I saw this from NASA. Let's see. And they say at the beginning, one of the best kept secrets of space. Let me see. I'm gonna find. Uh, so they are sending a satellite. Let's see. Okay, Beeline. So why they have to keep this secret? Oh, because satellites are on balloons. So let's see the link.
Well, that shit, the donut I gave her still there.
Okay, this is the link. And
It was the
screenshot.
I
At the beginning,
too, but
Kodrik, at Maggie. Kodrik. So at the beginning, it says it's one of the. They say it's one of the best kept secrets of space science. Yeah, they are keeping this secret to us. Satellites are on balloons, but we already know about this. the when I saw the Starlink, I was watching that passing over Portugal, but I didn't at that time. I didn't knew what was that. So after then I saw some article talking about it. But I was looking at these lights, following a straight path, and it was so slow. Even an helicopter is more faster. So, but very one interesting thing did happen at that night. As I was watching these lights passing over me, the last one, did stay in the same place like 1 minute. Last balloon, let's say, right?
Godric, your hot making is coming. Some echo from your mobile.
At the same time, they claim balloons that go 1,000 miles, 17,500 miles per hour at 1,000 miles altitude.
How they and I was watching one, and it was like in the same at my estimate, just above my head, like 1 minute. So it doesn't, follow what they claim. That's the Starlink with balloons.
Well, I think that's a time lapse of one balloon launch.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, I think that's a time lapse of one balloon that they just shuttered over and over and over and over again and imposed them all.
Yeah, maybe. But the lights, I just follow that thing, those lights. It was so slow, and these lights were blue, so I didn't know what was that, but after that few days I saw it was the Starlink passing over. Well, but very interesting. So the last one just stay there 1 minute, something like that. And I was asking to myself, are those guys watching me? Because I'm their azimuth. So that thing, it was just over me. Very interesting.
Yeah, Miguel. But you heard what T-Dub said, right? T-Dub, they always come and say it is not what it seems to be. So that means, we should not believe our eyes, and we always need the permission of the more sophisticated and intelligent globers who cannot see even horizon. So
Interesting.
it's funny.
I want to see if the is a flat earth now. but he's working at the moment with a satellite company. But he's saying, I can show us, some photos, because he's saying, they are using cameras with a flat lens. So, and he's saying that from above, you can see it's all flat. So it will be interesting if I do research, found something about him, about that.
Yeah, but he must be careful so that he will not lose his job.
Oh, no worries, because yeah, that's right. But it's okay. Actually, it's
I meant him. Yeah, I meant him, not you. Not you.
no, he will. No, it's at the moment it's okay with it working. Actually, it's a set of companies, and these companies, let's say, they are the good side. The good side, okay? You understand this? So anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be a good thing if you could provide us some information.
Yeah, I have to dig. I saw an interview. He speaks Spanish. I saw an interview, but I have to find. That will be interesting. There's another thing that there's a general. He had to do a travel, going to America. I think it was America, and then travel with this general, and looking from the cockpit of the pilot, seeing the flat horizon. So that was another thing. So I have to pause the TV. Okay. So that's another thing. So he is saying, according to the experts, from let's see, 11 kilometers, with an airplane, you should start seeing some curvature. But he was saying that he's going to travel with 14 kilometers high, so that's more high. And yeah, that's guys do the record from the cockpit, from the pilot cockpit, from the airplane cockpit. You can see the horizon; it's horizontal, so that will be interesting too.
Can
If I found that
travel or fly? Airplane fly that high, 40 kilometers.
That's 14. So this private.
Okay, 14, not 40. 14.
14 kilometers high.
Okay, 14. I thought 40.
Sorry, my English. So we had a guy at 24/7 Flutter Discord server. This guy is working with models and so on, and the guy did post something interesting. Let's see if I found. It's in this folder, but I have many. So just a second. Maybe next time I have to put at the top the title. So let's see. I will find it. Okay, I just found it. So I'm gonna post what he did post at that time. This is a simulator, and from 10.6 kilometers high, you should start seeing some from an airplane. This is 10 kilometers, so yeah. But this is in a simulator.
Yeah, I saw it. This looks like a simulator. Something
Yeah,
like AutoCAD or something like that.
no, it's Sky King Ball Emulator. It's at the top. I think it was that. I did post more. Let's see. Yeah, I did post that and post this. Yeah, I did post like this. Yeah, you see. So from an airplane, but if you go to the front cockpit, of the plane, you don't see just flat horizon. It depends of the windows too, but So let's see if I found, that guy posting something.
I wonder where these guys get their math, because I did the math. I worked it out by hand, and I know my numbers are absolutely 100% correct. But the amount of so-called horizon dip that they show in their simulation, like what you presented, Miguel, does not conform to what should be predicted if Earth is even a globe. And I presented the information here, and I've also presented the math, and I can post a screenshot of that. But see the degree tilt column?
Yeah,
the degree tilt column is in degrees, not radians. And that degree tilt shows that from a domestic flight to a transcontinental flight between 31,000 and 42,000 feet, there should be about 0.25 to 0.32 degrees of tilt if Earth is a globe. That means the horizon should be dipping down by like 1/4 to 1/3 of a degree, not multiple degrees like what's being depicted. You only start to get to multiple degrees when you are like at the weather balloon altitude all the way up past the Kármán line, the ISS, and so on.
Yeah, it's in the one I did posted. The guy that did talk to us, it is in kilometers, so I had to convert to miles.
Yeah, so what is that? Maybe like 7 miles or something? About 35,000 feet?
Yeah, maybe something like that.
Yeah, so it's like 0.29 degree tilt. It should be a 0.29 degree tilt to the curvature of the Earth, to the horizon curve, the geometric curvature. And the distance should be about, what is that? About 220 miles or so, 225 miles away should be the distance to the horizon at about a 0.25, 0.28 degree tilt. I mean, that's not even perceptible.
Yeah, but it's you see in what he did posted, you see the sideways and some. But anyway, this is 10 kilometers high. There's another more data there, but I don't. I think it's the full distance, But yeah, but it was interesting. The guy what he posted. It has azimuth, height, horizon, latitude, longitude. But that's the data from the camera and the plane. Anyway, very interesting. But anyway. So,
right. So this is why I put numbers to it along with the math, because this ends it. Any globie that can claim that they're perceiving curvature can be shown that they're wrong, that the geometric constraints of the claimed dimensions of the globe would not permit them to see curvature in the manner that they're talking. It's impossible. It's impossible to see it. I agree with others who've said this before. It's impossible to see it from the ISS. Now, that was the assessment of Paul Larson, planetarium director, right? And other people have said this too. Folks in our community have worked it out as well. Seeing 3% of the Earth's surface at most you have a 10-degree tilt. You know, and a 10-degree tilt to the horizon 1,400 miles away, a 10-degree tilt is as if you were to hold both of your fists out at arm's length, one on top of the other. And the angular distance between your bottom, at the bottom of your bottom fist and the top of your top fist is about 10 degrees. So if you hold that out in front of you, the difference between top to the bottom of your fist is where the curvature should dip. But I don't think you'd have the spatial awareness or the reference points around you to be able to discern that at all, let alone to discern convexity, because you're only seeing 3% of the convexity of your surface itself. It's like, yeah, it is so big, it may as well be flat.
Yeah. I don't know if the height of the ISS. They claim, sorry, it's 250 miles high.
Yeah.
But that's what they claim. I don't know if that high is. But what is the ISS? There's a different types, different types. Yeah. So the swimming pool, the studio where they are using harnesses, more something the sky that is they put there, just people don't question about it. So they can put a drone. They have the money, the time, the budget, they can put some drone or an airplane and
sure.
With some shape. Yeah.
If you listen to Robert Bassano back in the day, he was convinced differently. He thought the ISS, like most space assets up there, were very high-tech, complex balloon platforms. That the ISS is basically like a gigantic gondola underneath a massive balloon or series of balloons, keeping it afloat. I think that's crazy, fantastic, and cool at the same time. I don't believe it. I don't know what to believe. I certainly don't know it.
Let's see. Before that, before that shiny balloon with some panels, there was a guy. Let me see if I found it. There was a guy in Facebook, he did post a photo. I don't know if it was 2 years, something like that, before that Chinese one did appear over USA. Let's see if I found it. The guy did post a photo, and you can see it's a balloon up. Let's see if I found it. Maybe I have another folder. Okay, I think it was. Let's see, this one? No. Not this one. This is the Project Google Project Loon.
That's another good thread to pull. We don't have enough flat earthers pulling this thread, but the Google Loon to Starlink transformation is quite evident, quite obvious. That Starlink is Google Loon that's been purchased and rebranded. There are news articles out there that are still in the public domain where you can read, Elon Musk in concert with Fidelity Investments, some of these big wirehouse investment firms went all in to acquire the equipment and rights to Google Loon.
Are you saying that my investments went to? Are you saying my investments are in the sky blinking?
Yeah, that's right. Fidelity invests in all kinds of weird stuff, from Starlink to Bitcoin.
I did found it where you were talking. I was listening. So this was before someone took a picture.
You got it. Oh yeah, look at that. It doesn't look like the ISS to me. That's definitely not definitely not what they depict in other images or in what astronomers have picked up. Who knows what the heck that is?
Yeah.
Who knows? I mean, that these gondolas can be like 300 feet long, and that looks like it could be a 300-footer. Absolutely massive structure. You can hang all kinds of stuff off of that. You can rent out parts of that to companies and make money. So who knows? Are they sending up rockets to go rendezvous with these things, and are the rockets deploying assets that latch onto them? I tend to think that could be.
They are just spying.
Gathering meteorological data.
Exactly, that too.
Or both at the same time, and you only report on the meteorological data. Just a weather balloon, guys.
Yeah, it's always a weather balloon. Do you remember, guys, they saw a balloon like that also 1 year or 2 years ago in Japan?
Not sure what you're referencing.
It was very... So that's the photo from the Japan site, right?
The one I did post it, or anti-globalist.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? The one I did post it? Oh, the one I did post it. I don't know.
From you.
Yeah, I don't know. This was before the Chinese balloon over America, but this was before but I don't know. I don't remember. I just saved it in.
Yeah, I think this was the one which was sighted in Japan.
Okay, maybe I can do some search.
It was very low, very low.
Yeah. So something like the Chinese one, something did happen to the balloon, and they fly much lower.
Except for the ones that go 1,000 miles high. I'm still back on that. I mean, I think somebody's lying here. I don't know if I believe that they're going 17,500 miles per hour and 1,000 miles high balloons. But that's their claim. And their claim is what's inconsistent with their other claims. So we don't have to worry about making any positive claims of our own. We just have to point out the contradictions that they are claiming and ask them to clarify, how should we understand this?
Yeah, I agree. The one that the one that you did post it, it seems like the movie Up.
Yep, there goes the house.
Yeah.
But what do you make, Miguel, of all this exotic technology that goes along with balloons today? Electrodynamic propulsion tethers, and electrodynamic solar panels for propulsion and maneuverability, magnetic stabilization.
I don't know. But
I don't either, man. I'm looking for answers too.
There's I saw a video. It's not more available. I think it's 1 gigabyte, something like that. Maybe it is in Spanish, but the guy, this guy did spend 1 month in an astronaut home. I don't know if the astronaut was speaking Spanish, or the guy is speaking English. But anyway, the guy didn't want to say his name, for good reasons, But the guy just said to this guy, no rockets went out. There's a barrier, and he did said from above, ball and that's it. So very interesting. And the guy did spend like 1 hour and a half talking about the cold energy, circuit,
Right.
some electric circuit, talking about all the capacitors. I think I'm saying right, capacitors. You guys saying?
Yeah, like batteries, right?
So the ones that Nikola Tesla was using at that time. At that time, it was those capacitors are different from what they are doing today. Anyway, so but he was a Glober. Because when he did receive that information, the cognitive dissonance, he was saying, I don't know, he did talk about flat earth, about the flat earthers, but he was saying, I don't know if from above you don't see a Earth as a ball because of some refraction. So, you see, anyway, that's good. But it was, the information that was passed by this astronaut was that simple and direct. From there's a barrier. No rockets went out, and above it ball, and he even said he didn't understand. He does not understand why NASA is hiding this. But anyway, that was very interesting.
Yeah, they talk about that impenetrable barrier. We have to learn how to pass through it and pass astronauts safely through it if we're going to leave low Earth orbit. This impenetrable barrier, what is it? Well, they're the Van Allen plasma belts. And then what do you read through NASA literature and their technical documents? Oh, it's all plasma. 97, 98%, 99% plasma up there. Extremely hostile and dangerous. Can't get anything through it. An invisible like shield surrounds the Earth. These are direct headline quotes, and direct quotes from their technical documents. It's plasma. Okay, is it really plasma? Fine. Fine, it's plasma. We can't leave the hands of the billion-dollar Hubble Space Telescope data into the hands of astrophysicists. We need real scientists who understand plasma physics, magnetophysics, circuit theory, yada, 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 who understand that the claimed constant of gravity is 10 to the 40th power weaker than the forces that we require to work with in order to maintain these space assets in space. What does all that mean? It looks like that there are two competing stories for outer space. On one hand, you've got the ideal Star Trek universe with planets and emptiness. And you can just go up and down whenever you want. On the other hand, you've got this scary plasma environment. It's hostile and dangerous. They both can't be true at the same time, as far as I'm concerned. Especially when you have scientists on one side saying that the scientists on the other side are a bunch of pretender clowns and don't know what they're talking about. You got JPL scientists telling NASA scientists to get lost, a bunch of losers. And then you look at who's in charge of SpaceX. Who's in charge of SpaceX? It's not Elon Musk. It's Gwen Shotwell and her husband Robert Shotwell from Jet Propulsion Laboratories. Yep.
And at the same time, in that specific location at NASA, there was this lady that one day the door was open, so they are compartmentalized. How you say compartmentalized? Sorry.
Yeah, compartmentalized.
Okay, so lies. Thank you. So this lady was saying that this was 1996. She was saying that they are using a patch, and if you don't have the colors of that room, you cannot go in. But one day she was passing by, the door was open, and she she's listening these two guys, these top guys, talking about why people are not figuring out that the things were fake, and they were talking about flat Earth. That was very interesting.
Yeah, I do think there are pockets of research out there, officially funded research and high-level academic grant-funded research, looking at the flat Earth idea and probably developing stuff off of it. And they're doing it in parallel and in silence. And some of these folks are probably looking at us really hard, wondering what we figured out.
There's the story, and there's also the things that they actually do. The rocket story and the outer space, obviously fake. We know that, but they actually do send equipment up there, and they do try to do things. I don't know exactly what they do, but there is an attempt to probably, I don't know, study and put equipment up there. We have the balloon examples. There's some claim electromagnetic tethering, right? And even the quantum levitation might be one of those things.
Oh, but that's a big thing, Jim. So anybody out there listening, go to NASA Technical Server and look up like cryogenic research, cryogenic studies, cryogenics. There's more stuff on cryogenics on NASA's site than there is anywhere else on Earth. And that's where you're getting your quantum locking claims from, right, Jimsy? I mean, that's what I would think.
Yeah, because I don't know exactly how it works, but there's definitely something to it. And I think that the cover story is the outer space. I don't know why they have to do the fake version of things. There's probably many reasons, but I don't want to throw the baby with the bathwater, because they do send stuff up there. What Miguel was saying about the astronauts saying there's a barrier. They probably know there's a barrier, but that doesn't stop them for just launching technology up there, right? They do.
Yeah, they can fix something. But that's it.
You mentioned 1996, and around those years, maybe a little further than that, there was some NASA project in the Caribbean, and I remember with my eyes seeing this thing going up, and it was a rocket, and it was I remember they were announcing it in the TV days prior, and then the day came and in the news. And I was in the news. They were saying that they're about to launch it. They had the countdown, and I was watching it. They're saying it was gonna launch, and then my mom was outside, and she screamed, and I ran outside, and I looked at this thing going up, and it was just going up, up, up. It was the rocket, and I was looking at it in the TV, and then when I went outside, it was up. It was going up there. And I just stayed there looking at it. And eventually, it stopped doing that line of smoke of the going up. It was just like, I was just looking almost 90 degrees up. It was basically above my head. And it was doing this weird movement, like almost like a boat. I remember thinking that it was moving. You know when you see a boat on water doing a wake, like leaving that wake behind it, but it wasn't going towards one direction. It was moving towards one direction and then moving towards another direction, and then moving towards the other direction. It was doing this weird movements, and but leaving this wake behind it. Like it looked like it was in water. And I know when I saw in the reports in the newspaper, that thing even wasn't even that big. Like the other ones they launched, like the ones that were launching, I don't know, to the the huge ones that they launched back then, but these ones were smaller for what I saw on the newspaper. But there was a combination, and the claims that they said they were doing versus what I actually saw with my eyes. So I don't know exactly what to make out of it, but they were definitely launching stuff up there.
Yeah, they maybe they are trying to cross this barrier, but at the moment, I don't have. They have even Antarctica to cross this. So
just researching it, just checking it. I don't know, maybe checking the whatever they can do up there.
You know what, Gypsy? I got some photographs.
There's definitely waters above. Go ahead.
I've got some interesting photographs. I just Googled this payload integration facility, and I pulled down a ton of interesting images where they have, and on the website, they labeled these big, huge nacelles, these cylindrical white balloons that look conspicuously like a bladder that would go inside the orange fuel tank of the space shuttle program. And they said that these were helium tanks. And there were like 3 of them being pumped up with helium with the hose connected to them, sitting right next to each other in this massive, massive, enormously tall warehouse. And I'm like, those look like they could fit inside the orange fuel tank of the space shuttle. Is David Weiss correct to suggest that the space shuttle is a big blimp?
Yeah, that should be that's a possibility. I always thought about that. For me, it makes sense.
Yeah, if you, I saw a guy. So
but I don't know.
You see the ice that is when when is the launch happening. There's a lot of ice falling down. So there's a people house bottle of gas. You see sometimes there's ice outside. So to me it shows that inside it's full of gas, and before the launch, that thing the space shuttle is moving up and down, vertically, and when they release it, it's not going so fast, and there was I saw a video. The guy was talking that actually there was two jet engines at the space shuttle to land it, and there's at that time, I saw that. I don't think I did save it. You can hear the jet engines. Space shuttle is landing, but you just see 2 holes, 2 little holes at the back. So I think when you see the space shuttle going up, you see coming from 2 jet engines. But yeah, very interesting. And you even hear the sound when that space shuttle is landing. You hear the sound of the jet engines. But I saw that. I don't remember if maybe before I was a fatter guy. But yeah, it seems that it was a balloon. So even those there are some rockets before the launch. You see a lot of gas coming from inside. There's a lot of ice outside, So they are filling this with some gas to make it lighter. But that's what they want. The mask they are showing to us. But at the back, they are using the money to invest in secret projects. NASA is just an agency and a government agency. So they are not showing us what they are doing. So that's it. The real thing, NASA is an aeronautical agency, right? So the initials of NASA, you see aeronautical. So Yeah, but that's it. They have to sell this to us, some rockets and some videos. But the good stuff they are doing, that's it. And they have a lot of money. They can do whatever they want. And that's it. Vern Brown, the guy that spoke out to a lady. I don't know, don't remember her name, but he was saying this is gonna happen, this and this and this, and it's all fake. So it's an agenda going on.
Amish, you were talking about, if you still hear, about the math earlier, about the 3% of that based on that math, you wouldn't be able to see the curvature. But what is the difference between being at the shore and saying we should be able to see the curvature of 1 foot from 1 foot observer, 1.2 miles, or whatever that 8 inches per mile, 8 inches per mile square, something like that, huh? Whatever. Well, so we say we should be able to see the curvature on the floor, but you shouldn't be able to see it 200 miles up. Like, where is the paradox there? It's just like you're trying to compare a fantasy and trying to make sense out of it, and that's probably there's some type of paradox between those two observations from the ground or from up there.
Well, seeing you could more easily detect objects that are sinking over a spherical horizon than you can seeing the dip or drop rate of that horizon itself. So you need much larger objects with more contrast and more scale. So what the math actually shows here, coincidentally, a 1.8 meter, approximately 6 foot observer off the ground should see the horizon dip 0.02 degrees from horizontal if Earth is a globe. 0.02 degrees dip. That's the same as the angular resolution limit of the eye. So I put that in the math that I tagged you in, and you can see. And I actually made a simple table there. 3 miles is the distance to the horizon using that math, and the dip, the degree tilt, is 0.02 degrees. So this is showing if you could keep your eyes locked onto the geometric horizon as you scale in height and see further, you're going to be gazing gradually down as you ascend in altitude. By the time you're at 250 miles up, you should be gazing downward at approximately 10 degrees from level. And the horizon would be about 1,400 miles away. So you can see that scale, right? I put all these pre-calculated distance markers with height values.
Yeah, I can see.
The percent visible is the percent of Earth's surface should be visible. So yeah, this is a different claim than seeing a bottom-up obstruction, which I contend if Earth is a globe would be much easier to discern. Right? We've got the Earth curvature calculator for that, and that calculator is entirely consistent with this, 100% consistent.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, notice I'm not using 8 inches per mile squared. I'm using the real formula. I'm not doing approximations. Nope. It's called the spherical cap method. Spherical cap. You're looking at a cap, like a little yarmulke hat on a ball, and you're calculating its dimensions.
Wow, haven't heard that term. Spherical cap.
It's not the cap.
Yeah, I mean, and this is just more evidence that vision was hijacked to create a ball. And this is further evident in how celestial navigation, the development of the ideal celestial sphere concept was used to reify a ball into existence. I mean, the celestial sphere concept would put Polaris at 3,959 miles above an observer standing at 90 degrees north latitude.
And to add, when they talk about the tilt of Earth, so people at the equator should see, near the equator, should see the Polaris, moving horizontally, So, but that never happened. So it's in the same place. So there's no tilt right there. They did tilt it to explain seasons, and trying to make work their ball. And maybe to avoid that region right there where the past needle is pointing, magnetic. So let's say, actually this is not the center of Earth. It's all 33 degrees. So maybe to avoid people go that location. So,
interesting. Have you shown this to QE or India?
I know I've DM'd it to Indio before. Whether or not he cared to look at it's another thing. He's busy, but I've been very open with this. I've been sharing it all over the place. There's nothing wrong with it. And the method of calculation is entirely correct. Proper method.
Yeah, because I'm saying that I think the other day QE was mentioning what you just said, the perspective hijacked, because you mentioned the eye angle, right? How much you can see based on the angle of view.
Yeah. It's either perspective or Earth curvature. Can't be both at the same time. We know that the laws or Coulomb laws, we know perspective is at play, and it's not both at the same time. So it can't be curvature, folks. If it were both at the same time, you would see objects scale with perspective and sink exponentially over the curve. You don't see both of those things happening at the same time.
Did hijack perspective, right?
Right, because if they claim curvature, then okay, how do we account for perspective now? You claim curvature, I will grant curvature. Now, how do we also incorporate perspective? Oh, you can't, because if you do that at the same time, you won't get the observation that was predicted.
Pretty sure I heard QE say that the other day. And I think I brought that up to AI before, and he told me I needed to go back and do my research and stop saying wrong things. Maybe I misunderstood AI, which is likely.
Yeah.
I think you have to grab what Amish is saying and the graph that he posted and go by this, and I'm pretty certain you're gonna get it, Larry. I mean, I'm not the math expert, and I'm not gonna be able to cohesively say it to anybody, but I get it. But there is Amish is being technical with the numbers here, but the guys, QE was saying basically something similar to this with words, but there was no graph presented, and now Amish presented the graph that will give you the numbers right here.
Yeah, the numbers are indefensible. You know, and what's funny is I've also got another spreadsheet that I've shared, and I can pop it up too, where I derived the radius of the globe from the angular resolution limit of the eye. It's the same math. The Earth curvature calculator is the same math as an angular resolution loss calculator. I also went backwards. I derived the angular resolution limit of the eye from the globe, showing that that's possible to do too. And this is something that I shared with Shane like a year ago in back chats. And I know he's been rocking this in his debates and presentations. So hats off to Shane.
Okay. No, this one is a powerful one. It's just kind of underrated because it's actually the variable that defeats what they is what they're actually ignoring or hijacking, or how do you say? Because when they say the boat is going over the horizon, over the curvature of the Earth, it has to be that they're ignoring this. What you're saying, but this is the actual reality variable that can be verified. Perspective, because we know it's happening.
Yeah. 53 minutes past the hour. This is almost like a mathematical proof of the fact, where I can flip back and forth between Earth curvature and angular resolution loss, using one to calculate the other. This here takes a bit more to explain.
Deny this. They cannot. It's something that they cannot deny. If they deny this, it's like they're denying. I don't know, like reality, how the eye works.
Right. Now, granted, I did backfit. I did cherry pick wavelength. I did cherry pick eye diameter and height, but I used ranges that are completely normal and visible and common. And the whole point of this was to show that we can in fact hijack the globe from how we see. That's on the left panel, deriving the globe radius from the diffraction limit of vision. Then over on the right side, I derived the diffraction limit of vision from the globe radius. I did it backwards to show that the two geometries are interoperable. So if you look on the bottom, it's basically saying that a 6-foot man would disappear at 3 miles due to the diffraction limit of your eye. And we know that makes sense.
You cannot resolve a 6-foot man
at 3 miles.
At 3 miles.
Because it'd be 0.02 degrees. Yep. Gone.
Is that why you have is that why you have to pull out the binoculars and maybe you will be able to see it further? See the man again.
Exactly. Widen the aperture. You allow more possible angles of propagation into your eyes, into your optics, so you can get more information and therefore enhance resolution. It really is that simple.
Larry.
What?
When you brought this to AI, was he busy or I don't get it? Did you set the wrong numbers?
Maybe this was like a year ago. I didn't bring this exact thing to AI. I just said that they're hijacking the perspective. I brought up the Rayleigh criterion and said that things disappear at a distance at the same place the horizon would be. Due to perspective, not the horizon. And he told me...
Yeah, that makes sense.
He said, stop saying wrong things and go do your research. Don't make us look bad. Something like that.
Well, so here's where what he might be thinking, right? I can anticipate this a bit. If your pupils dilate a little bit more, you could see a bit further than the constraints of the globe. If your pupils contract a bit more, then the horizon will appear to be closer. If you're viewing an average wavelength that's longer versus shorter, it's also going to vary the angular resolution limit as well. So on days where you have maybe more blue versus more orange and red and color around you being reflected, think about midday versus evenings or mornings. It's going to change that distance. This is absent of any atmospheric effects. This assumes a vacuum, essentially. So that's the other thing. This assumes a vacuum.
Okay. Yeah. Because if there's fog in front of you, you're not going to see the 6-foot man maybe 10 feet away.
Right, exactly. So, he might, if I were to anticipate AI, it'd be best to just ask him. I mean, he's probably thinking through these objections, which I've already heard from Globers. They're like, well, you backed into the data. You chose these specific numbers to demonstrate the best case. And I'm like, well, that's kind of the point. The point is I can do it and show everybody how it can be done. Thanks for affirming that.
Also, when a really bright light hits your eye and it kind of makes a lot of the stuff that is further not visible, I don't know, it kind of like polarizes your vision somehow. And I don't know, when you look, I don't know, yeah, what you're saying, a lot of things have to be taken into account whenever you don't see something anymore, or the reason that you can see it and then not see it.
Right.
There's many variables.
Yeah, the Rayleigh scattering, atmospheric scattering is going to play a big part. Path loss due to foliage and things like this, and undulations of the Earth. I mean, this all will contribute majorly, and all of that has been purposefully left out. But those do add further confounding factors. And I just got to ask, I mean, how are you supposed to see curvature of Earth, even as a globe, in a vacuum?
Yeah, when you put all of these variables, I mean, in a vacuum, yeah. Yeah, you're saying in a vacuum that there should be the visibility. Oh my goodness, yeah.
Yeah, even if it was there, how could you prove it was there? Because your optics are going to change, and this assumes unassisted, right? If you're just walking around your daily life, your eye's always constricting its pupil and widening its pupil, and you're seeing different contrasts and different wavelengths all over the place. I mean, you should not be able to predict where the horizon is, because it's always going to be changing with your angular resolution loss and coinciding with probably the best, most optimal case of angular resolution. So you should not, in most cases, ever see the actual curvature, even if it did exist, in a vacuum. So this makes their claim even harder on them to advance and to gain acceptance.
This should be like one of the simpler ones. Like this should be like one of the actual, like, pretty simple to get, kind of like everybody should know this.
Yeah, this should be like, it's your first day on 24/7. We're going to throw a lot of information at you. This is probably at the top of the stack. Understanding how you see and understanding the geometric relationships of Earth. That is probably, that might even come before learning logic. Learning how to form a logical syllogism.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this would really help if more flat earthers were familiar with this geometry and with how we see like this, and it doesn't take long to teach, then I think we would have a much stronger debate community around us.
There's a big separation the way people think how we see, because when they look at the stars and they say, look, I'm seeing trillions of miles away.
Yeah. Oh man.
The thing is, we're always going to win in debates, but how do you win, right? Do you win by crushing the ego, or do you win by opening their eyes?
Right. We need to be better at opening eyes. We do a great job at crushing egos. I mean, that's why we got so many anti-flat earthers now. We made them. We made them who they are. We're kind of partially responsible for that. And now they chase us around like autistically lost puppies everywhere.
That's a good one.
Yeah, those who know what I'm talking about, the lost puppy. But
lost puppies will find you Well, bro. I've heard people like I don't know, like it's mean, but I've heard people like taking dogs like miles and miles away, and the dog comes back. Like doesn't matter where they leave them, they just find their way back.
That just proves dogs have autism. Yeah, but in all seriousness, we need to strengthen our community a bit more, I think, to do more eye-opening than bashing. That is, I think, a valid criticism from the outside, as we do. We're so good at bashing people, we make their feelings certain they don't want to engage us. Okay. Okay, maybe we should do a bit more eye-opening. And I would welcome and want to have more academic and high-level discussions. I want to be a server where people could feel comfortable doing that, where the random, I don't know, aerospace engineer who's off work would feel comfortable coming in and having a technical discussion with our panel in a calm and engaging manner and not be subject to insults and accusations. We need to create that environment. And if we start behaving that way, then they're going to come.
This is why you are like one of my favorite people in here, though. I'm just going to say that. And it touches me that you guys are saying eye-opening, because I'll share this, but my vision is, I'm a many of you know, I'm a type 1 diabetic, and with the medications and high sugars and low sugars, my eyesight it's been affected like really bad, and I might even have to get surgery and everything. So you guys that got good eyes, use them, because there's people out there that cannot use them as you could.
Yeah. Oh, I'm with you, Jemsy. My eyes have been damaged in other ways, profound ways. I'm very lucky to be able to see it all. And I've had multiple surgeries. Very thankful to have sight. And I know if I lose my sight, it's going to be the worst thing in the world for me.
Wow. Wow, losing sight, bro, it's just horrible. I mean, we're talking first-hand knowledge, yeah.
Yeah, I almost lost my sight completely 5 years ago. So, yep, very grateful. So I'm with you, Jemsy. Just, if you got your eyes, use them. You got a gift. If you ironically, if you open up your eyes, you'll see beyond the curvature of the earth, because it's not there.
Yeah, use your light to see the light, and with a new light. Like you're saying, open your eyes, but actually use them. And instead of crushing egos, try to have people open their eyes to see what they're actually looking at. I mean, to realize things, what they are.
It feels good to win debates, but there's more than one way to win. I mean, you could win by having your opponent see what they couldn't see before. But if you activate the defenses rather than circumnavigate them, then are you really winning your audience, which is the normie that comes in here? I mean, I get crushing anti-flat earthers. Like I completely get that. But normie is like,
Alex Jones is right.
What's the point of smearing your normie on the concrete like chalk?
Yeah, exactly.
Yes. Shut up, nigger. You're brown, but nobody cares.
Your daddy's not here, bro. If you're asking for your daddy, he's not here. Sorry. he's calling his daddy, but he's not here, man. I mean, he didn't announce. Anyways, yeah. If you have a question, I mean, that word, it's probably gonna get him banned. But if you want to talk about the VC topic, I mean, we can try it again.
Yeah, just let us know in text chat so we can vet you. But yeah, I'm thankful that Larry's spending a lot of time here with us. I mean, Larry, you're well liked. We talk great things about you in back chats, and now that you're part of our back chats, it's even better. I like how you engage people. I like your style. We need more of that. It's a good template.
Well, I mean, everybody.
I just wanted to point out that, Larry, your volume is very low. Just wanted to point that out.
Is it better?
Yeah,
a bit better.
I mean, Larry was way more experienced at this than I was when I was brand new. He's totally probably elevated now, like ascended. He's an ascended flat Earth master at this point.
Nah, man, I'm just a regular guy. But I do I see holes in things, and I see contradictions really well. So I'm not really bright. Probably got like average IQ, like 100, 110, something like that. So I just I see contradictions easily, I guess.
I like his calmness, total calmness. He's always calm. He can't be triggered at all.
Well, in real life, when I get triggered, like the people around me don't even know it. So I guess I don't show emotion. So like if in real life, if I get triggered, I'll like take some deep breaths. Like he's just breathing.
That says a lot, Larry, because I remember, I think you're a big guy, aren't you, Larry? And big guys sometimes want to use their bigness to intimidate, but you're like the big cool bear.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, a lot of people call me Bear in real life, Larry Bear. That's what they say. Yeah, I never really try to intimidate people. I never really try to, especially normies. I never really try to trigger or troll them. I don't use fighting words. I just, just kind of attack the arguments and not really concerned about the personality. Like the other day, I was questioning something that someone had said, and he said, "You're calling me a liar." And I was like, "Bro, it's not about you. It's about the information that you're bringing. Like, you got to separate yourself from the information." Because, like I say all the time, these people identify as astronauts. We went to the moon, right? And it's like they're so used to, being personally attacked when someone attacks their ideas. It's kind of like the Transformer thing, How they identify. They identify as globe earthers.
I will say yes. We have definitely try to just open the doors and the windows for the new people. Try to have a meetings of the mind. There's definitely a bunch of trolls and the anti people that want to divide and try to conquer. Definitely conquer those, But the new people that want to learn, that want to have a conversation, just greet them like you having a guest in the house,
Yeah, treat your normies well. I mean, unless they, need the stick a little bit,
You gotta also remember. I'm sorry. You gotta remember that the anti-FE people, they're in the back chats texting the new people as well. So giving them information and telling them refraction, tell them refraction, and they give him like they do this, right? Whenever you having a conversation with someone new and you're trying to bring them into a point, they're being in the background chat skanked so they can have an argument from the anti-flat earthers.
Yeah, right, about 3.5 years ago, I was new.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, yeah, sorry. 3.5 years ago, I was new. And I was new to 24/7 and new to Flat Earth. And I was invited to all these back chats with Globers who wanted to be my friend. I remember in one chat, they were like, it was like the maximum 10 people, and I was the only Flat Earther, and it was all these popular names of today that you'd recognize that come through here now. And they were telling me, don't fall for this. It's a scam. It's a cult, yada, yada, yada. And I just left and ignored them. I've also early on had like Phil Bell in my DMs trying to show me CGI images of second stage deployments of satellites.
Yeah, they do that to the people in here. They do it. They still do it.
Yeah, and they listen to us on the YouTube and they go in their DMs and they give them ideas. Say this, say that. And what has to be happening is these newcomers who listen to these anti-flat earthers and try these these tactics out get their asses handed to them. They should be asking themselves, how come these so-called experts in my DMs are giving me information that's getting me crushed in these debates with flat earthers all the time?
Yeah, but the flat earthers, some of us kind of have a bad attitude, piss and vinegar, while the others being extremely friendly and kind.
Exactly. I saw that too. I saw a lot of that, Larry. I saw just how wonderful and warm and welcoming the Globers were in my DMs. And then I saw like Quantum Eraser, people have been around the block and have been understandably defensive all the time, holding a much more brash attitude. And, to somebody who's casual and doesn't listen to information but listens to the tone of people's voices more, is going to be swayed by the anti-flat earthers. They're like, look at these bad apples. The fruits, the trees by the fruit they bear. Look at these folks. So...
Yeah. Also, a lot of the back chats that I've seen, right? They come in here with tactics, right, where they'll pretend to be really nice, but in reality, they're throwing out little passive aggressive attacks constantly to try to get a rise, right? Because they know that the audience will be looking at who's the most aggressive, and the most aggressive loses, right? So they'll come in here with tactics to try to trigger people and to trigger certain people that they know are easily triggered.
It's been many days that I've seen hour after hour people like Eggshells, Castle King, even Daza in the chat, and many of the others, a combination of them, just taking many hours in the VC and having long conversations with you guys or even me, myself. And then the new people that join get ignored or banned. And I leave the VC and then I come back hours and there's like even the same guy talking, the same anti-flat earther or the next anti-flat earther in the VC talking. I'm like, where's the new people? But the new people are actually getting banned and kicked.
Yeah, that has to end. It has to end because those people will get kicked, and then for traffic to keep traffic and engagement up, these anti-flat earthers are all too happy to oblige and occupy our precious resources and time to keep locked in with them in the same discussion again and again and again. It doesn't matter to them that they get beaten up so much and lose debates and look like fools in front of the whole world, because their goal is to make sure that our resources are wasted on them and not somebody new.
Yep. I will say if the newbie just start like LARPing a little bit and maybe saying silly words, you guys are stupid, don't ban them, just mute them. Just mute them. And if they do it again, mute them. And if they stay listening, just let them listen. And if they reply in the chat, oh, I have a question, well, mute them and see if the question is reasonable. Or maybe type the question to see what type of question you're going to ask. And then, okay, this sounds like a BC worthy question. Let's unmute you now. And let's have the conversation now that you're serious.
It's a good point. Yeah, because some people do come in here trolling, and then after about 20, 30 minutes of them listening to the conversation, all of a sudden they're not trolling at all anymore. They switch, they start asking reasonable questions, and by the end of the conversation, it's completely different to at first when it started. So yeah, it's a good point, Jens.
Yeah. We have to realize that, we're talking to people, right? But every person has a subconscious. So when they come in here trolling, right, their conscious is trolling you, but their subconscious is listening. So it might take them 20 or 30 minutes to process what you said.
Correct. Because they're coming from the chat, from other chats that they're yelling at each other and calling each other names and just talking on top of, like they're coming from those chats and they say, many times you see them joining together. Let's go. They go. Let's go to the FE room and troll them. That's what they come for. But then, if you at least tell them, hey, we're having a conversation. Have a listen. Some of them will stay and listen. If they keep trolling, just mute them. and whoever stays stays. But if you ban them, they're gonna say, "Yeah, I got banned. Yeah, I trolled and got banned. That was my goal."
The main thing too is like if they want to troll, they should also want to find out what flat Earth is, so their trolls will land. They're over in the back 40, thinking they're dropping bombs over the target. You're like, what the fuck is this idiot even trying to say? In the large way, they come in here trolling themselves.
I think we need to be comfortable with the idea that trolling flat Earth is pretty much a normal first engagement that people conduct on this topic, because they're coming in from normie society who've been told that flat Earth society is a joke, that there are flat earthers who are really dumb and are into it for that reason, because they think it's real. And then there are flat earthers that are really globers that are LARPing, and that's probably who most of them are. So they come in, they're all set to troll and play games and even role play as flat earthers. I used to role play as one on Reddit, on the Flat Earth subreddit, years ago. I used to role play a flat earther, straight up. I had no idea how to argue or what I was talking about, but I had fun. Did it for a few months and then got bored. So, I mean, it's just it's a normal way to come at this topic and approach it for the first time. And I think we have to do a good job at disarming that. We have to be better and more cognizant of that, because there are going to be plenty of actual honest people who think this is a big game. This is like a big alternate reality game LARP. And they come at this maybe thrown in and saying, yeah, this is fun. Let me play. Not knowing how endearing and serious we are about it.
It's really like the default position overall. I mean, if you look at any topic that has a minority group, like atheists get trolled hardcore. Vegans, like anything, like just going through this channel. That's why the server founder said, hey, let's set up a channel where people can take the minority position and advocate for it with people who are in good faith. And the bad faith people can just get bounced out. And then they can wonder what the fuck happened to them. That's what they think, like these people, like their worldview is, if they can mock something, it means it's stupid or whatever. They haven't been able to even learn how to properly engage with people. Like they haven't even got through, like, say, college orientation, like 101. This is how you conduct yourself in the professional setting. Their whole worldview is basically like that Call of Duty lobby. That's it. That's all you'll ever get from these globalists. That's all they have to offer. It's not like that's all they got, or something more. Like they've somehow got a bunch of logically sound arguments in their back pocket. They just don't do it. They can't. They can't do it. They really don't have the language, the thinking toolkit to even engage in any topic. It's not just this one. If you put them in a room full of atheists, the same thing will happen. They'll just shit troll them, and then the atheist kicks them out. Put them in the room with a bunch of conservatives. Same thing.
Well, if you think about the question that I ask, what's the difference between abiogenesis and spontaneous generation? To an atheist, that's a troll question.
Yeah, that's right.
See, the thing, too, is like this is what I've noticed, too, a side part. They think they're being trolled by flat earthers. Like somehow it's an insult to their sensibilities. That now that Professor Dave just straight up spilled the beans. Like, hey, Dave, why are you a child? Why do you act this way? He says, because flat earthers act that way. And you're like, so are you defining yourself as a flat earther? Yes and no. He wants to act like a flat earther because he's not a flat earther, because acting like a flat earther is wrong, but he's right for doing so. this because he's insulted that somebody disagrees with him. So their go-to is like, since they feel threatened, they feel slighted or insulted, they're going to come in here and do that same thing, but also think that worldview doesn't apply to them. They'll come in here and say, flat earthers don't know math. Do you know math? Well, no. Okay, so what's next? Flat earthers are a minority group. Is there anything that you see yourself as a minority group in? Just one thing after another. Or they'll tell you like this, like, hey, this flat earther trolled me. How? How do they troll you? By posting the same message twice in a row. Okay, you posted the same message 20 times in a row. So is it 2 times makes it a troll, but 20 times doesn't? And they can't answer these basic questions because even fundamentally, they don't know science. Even basic cause and effect. They don't know if they did something, they're doing that. So why did you repost that image? Because a flat earther did. So in your worldview, flat earth is a causal agent of your life. Whatever a flat earther does, you respond to it, and then you do something. Just one spontaneous stimulus triggering all day long. And it doesn't matter the topic. They'll use exactly the same talking point as soon as they go into a conversation with any minority group.
It is like a self-stimming behavior, isn't it? That you'd associate with people who have like autism disorder.
Yeah, which is why they kind of rolled out their current guy. Like you'll hear that too. These globalists will say, like, autism. They're really offended by autism. And you're like, aren't all your rocket scientists like high functioning autists?
John Pettit.
Yeah, like Musk. You know, all these people are like sort of called neurologically, divergent. Different. Yeah, divergent. And that's what makes them special and unique. And then you'll come in here and say all flat earthers are just like those people. And you're like, yeah, or like here's a better example. Like you get the globalists come in here and start calling people Einstein. Like, hey there, Einstein. You know, like, is that supposed to be an insult? Like, don't you think he's like the most intelligent person ever to exist? And then you're calling me Einstein.
Yeah, that's funny. It's true.
It's like, no, I did not marry my cousin. Okay, don't call me Einstein.
Aren't they also offended by Nazis, but yet Operation Paperclip, Werner von Braun?
Oh, yeah, that was a good one. If you look on social media, you got all these people posting, like when Elon Musk at the convention, threw his hand up or whatever. You could debate what it meant, but they'll be like, people on social media, look at these right wingers. Clearly, like, they're Nazis. How would you trust someone with a space program who's a Nazi? And you're like, wow, really? Did you not open the history book? Like, the whole Apollo program, every single person involved with it, Nazi war criminals, brought over here via Operation Paperclip, which used to be called the conspiracy theory, until you had enough whistleblowers, enough evidence that they finally couldn't deny it anymore. So these guys don't know anything about it. They really are completely clueless. Their whole understanding of the Apollo program was God picked America to win the space race because God loves capitalism.
That means God picked the Nazis to win the space race?
That's my story, how I got involved with this, was on an Apollo questioning group. And people just started calling you flat earthers, Flurman. Like, if you question the Apollo program, you're some kind of loony. And I finally looked into it, like, where's this coming from? Like, Why is it questioning the government suddenly become a conspiracy theory? This used to be the default atheist position. Then I looked into it, and these guys are straight up neo-Nazis. They saw the Apollo program as a vindication of their worldview. They think had Germany won the war, we would be a multi-planet, solar system, like inter-solar system species by now. That somehow Germany losing the war held humanity back from a space age. So when you tell them, hey, the Earth is flat, what they're actually hearing you say is like, hey, the Apollo program's fake and your worldview is other dog shit. That's why they dehumanize, because they have to make you not part of their worldview, which is a human, this like massive global, dictatorship. Like they see that, like in the future, they would see themselves as Klingons or something like that, like put in sci-fi world, or as Borg.
It's almost like they're trying to, you know how you watch the movies and always the superheroes they're saving the planet, and everybody loves the superheroes because they're cool and they pretty. The girls are super hot. The guys are good looking and funny, and they save the planet. But if you, the flat earther, go against the planet and say the planet is fake, you're a villain. You're the evil guy because you're trying to destroy the planet fantasy. And anybody that's trying to destroy the planet in the movies is the bad guy. Even Kazaklin comes here and said that he's a legend, he's a superhero. And he's the superhero of the globe. Yeah.
Yeah, Castle King, one time I talked to him, I tried not to, but he had said that NASA, I think it was him, if I remember right. I'll have to wait, maybe I got it wrong. But okay, anyway, that his shtick was NASA saving the world from asteroids.
Yeah, they're the superheroes.
You're like, how? How are they doing that? He's like, well, they haven't yet, but they're almost there. They're almost got like weapons that can blow asteroids out of of creation. And you're like, well, what do they need? How come they can't make it happen? Oh, they need more money. And I'm like, really? And what happens?
Are the asteroids waiting for NASA to get the technology to attack so the asteroids can attack the Earth, so NASA can destroy them?
Yeah, it's like, or this, like, say I've got, I tell you, hey, Gemsy, I've got a weapon, a laser, nuclear, missile, ballistic, sonic, hedgehog device, capacitor, black hole generator. And it will destroy any asteroid that threatens the Earth. But give me all your money, or I'm not going to give it to you.
And your children's money.
Yeah, all of it. Give me all of it. I would be like, for me, I would say I call that bluff. Because if you don't give up the goods, you die too, asshole.
You're saying I gotta be all in.
But yeah, not you. Like, no way. I call that. That is utter dog shit. Because if you think you've got a weapon that will save everyone, including you, but you're going to hold it out for a bigger and bigger payday, I think that sounds like you're bluffing. That sounds like a bluff.
It definitely sounds like a bluff.
Yeah, because I call that bluff. Because how are you, if I don't give you money, how are you going to survive? Oh, you don't. You don't survive either. So what if I do nothing? I think self-preservation will kick in, and you'll either put up or shut up. And most likely you'll shut up. This was a bluff the whole time. You've got no black hole displacer, gravity, laser, shark eating, nuclear disruptor, mass generator. You don't have any of that shit. You were bluffing the whole time.
You should make a meme about that weapon that is gonna save us from the asteroids. Is NASA super weapon that you mentioned? It's gonna save us from the asteroids that are not coming yet until NASA has the weapon after you give him all of your money.
Yeah, it's like a quarter, like one of those machines outside the supermarket where you got to put a quarter in and the kid kind of rides it. It's like each asteroid drops some money in there, tithe to the machine of Savior. Oh, another asteroid's coming. Who's gonna chip in? We let's see it. Oh, you guys didn't chip in enough. Like pass the collection plate.
Are you pro asteroids that will destroy the Earth? Are you like a pro asteroid guy? If you don't give me your money, you are like promoting the destruction of the Earth. I don't know.
It's like pay protection money to an extortionist.
Yeah, exactly. That's really what it is. It's like you got these people like come by and they're like, "Hey, there's a lot of crime on this block, and we'll protect you." No thanks, I'm good. Knock over something, boom. Like stuff like that could happen. Someone could come in here and start smashing your goods. Probably just cheaper to pay up.
There are much worse government.
No, this is the worst as you get. On the top-down federal
security, spending, oh my God!
No, Social Security people pay you. You paid into that, so you'll get that money.
Scammed.
That's called entitlement.
No, but you're scammed by it.
No, well, you could say you're scammed, but you could say I want to opt out, but they won't let you. Top-down. This is what's going to happen. You're going to think you paid into Social Security your whole life. And finally, when it's time to get that money back, mere pennies on the dollar, NASA's going to send you an IOU. Well, I gave you a space probe. Aren't you happy? They'll send you like, hey, it's time for retirement. They're like, the government's like, yeah, sounds good. Checks in the mail. And you open up the mail. You're like, oh, good. I'm going to buy some eggs with this shit. And it's just a photograph from space.
Yeah,
but in this case,
the photograph from space is unironically more useful than the scam that is Social Security.
No, it's even less useful. That's the point.
But in this case, your whole family tree are paying into it, and nobody's getting anything from it. Like the whole tree of your family is paying into it.
Well, Social Security is worse because you pay the amount of money you get out of it compared to the amount of money you would get in if you invest in a private firm it's actually horrific how much money you get taken away from you. It's worse. You're entitled to get your money. You're obligated to get your money stolen from you with no return, essentially.
Yeah, that's government spending, top-down federal spending with zero oversight or accountability. This is why they're trying to privatize it and send the money off to third parties that you can't audit. Like right now, even though NASA doesn't answer any FOIA request, they're supposed to, but they don't. They just say, fuck you. But at least there's still a method. On the books, there's still a way to get them, say, how much did you spend on the employee birthday party? Who'd you buy the cake from? Where the plates come from? Let's see your use of tax dollars.
What was this hammer made of that cost $100,000, or this ruler, or this toilet cost $30 million? What are the materials that it's made of?
Yeah, you'll be able to look at. You should be able to find it out. You should be able to say, here's an itemized receipt of everything we spent on this employee birthday party. But they don't care. They're not going to answer. But once they give it to a third party, a contractor or subcontractors, that money is going to fucking vanish. It's just going to disappear. You won't have any clue what happened to it. There'll just be one line item. X number of dollars went to Party City, USA. You're like,
you don't even know if the employee. You don't even know if that employee number. You don't even know if that employee number had a real person attached to it, like a real man or woman. It was an employee number that got a birthday party.
I get that NASA is a scam and you shouldn't be, funding it at all. It's a massive waste of money, but you have bigger problems than NASA. They're kind of a joke compared to how much other government spending is going on.
Yeah, but remember, in your household, the wife, the husband, and the people over 18 are paying huge amounts of percentages in taxes. They're all being scammed.
Yeah, so why focus on the one that is the least portion? Go tackle the ones that are bigger.
It's not about portion size. It's about accountability. Here's a independent agency that costs more than all the other independent agencies. Here's a comparable space program that 6 other countries have one, and if you add all 6, it doesn't even equal this one. This is where you see, like, hey, where's the
United States?
Yeah, the United States. If in terms of spending, there's NASA and about 6 others that almost equal one more NASA. That's why this level of spending. See,
dude, it's not even that much.
Yeah, it is. It's billions.
It's really not. Focus on bigger problems.
Like
it's
billions. $1 billion a day is not very
billions.
Much.
No, compared to the other things we're getting scammed by, yeah.
Wow. We only give Israel a handful of $1 billion a year. Right?
Yeah, you should be tackling Social Security and other welfare programs that cost trillions of dollars every year.
Entitlement programs. People pay into those.
Oh my God. For the last time, you pay into them to get scanned by over 95% of your money. The amount of money you pay to Social Security is orders of magnitude higher than what you get out, and also compared to NASA. I agree. NASA
The space program is a big international security program in order to create mutual blackmail for world peace.
Something like that.
Well,
that's what Obama said.
Pretty cheap insurance, if you ask me. They're not going to get rid of it.
Yeah, NASA, if you can't, this is why they do it. They do it because they want to make sacred cows. Nobody will cut anything. They're like, hey, we want to cut the Pell Grant. They're like, okay, well, the Pell Grant is $200,000 or something. I don't know what it is. And someone's like, well, no, fuck that. Look at NASA. That's $26 billion. Why are you coming after something as small as a Pell Grant when you've got NASA? And someone's like, well, NASA isn't that big of a deal. Look at X, Social Security. And someone's like, Social Security? You're worried about Social Security? Look at defense. Like, holy shit, look at defense spending. And then you're like, well, yeah, but didn't the government tell you they need that money? Otherwise, the enemy is at the gate. Like, if you don't, they need more money, they're telling you. So now you know why they would lie. It's all about money. So unless it's enumerated inside the Constitution, $0. Butt kiss. Absolute zero. NASA is discretionary spending. Unenumerated. This is pork barrel spending. $0 go to that.
I agree. I'm just saying that there's things you need to focus on first. NASA shouldn't get any money either.
$0.
I'm agreeing with you. I know. I agree.
But they cling to it so hard, which I think is all the more funny. If this is so inconsequential, then why is everybody pissed off at flat earthers?
I could care less if NASA gets disbanded. I'd be happy. Less government spending for me.
Yeah. Oh, many Globers would be too. Yep. I shouldn't discount that. The truth about Apollo coming out. I mean, geez. It would be an instant loss of credibility for many academic institutions, government offices, public figures, science itself, right? The Church of Science itself would be entirely destroyed.
Dr. Amish, did you see my message?
DM?
No, just on the screen that last night on Fox went right after that crash, like 40 minutes. They still weren't sure, or 30 minutes when they were reporting it. They weren't absolutely sure, I guess. So they said, so it was, they were thinking it was either a plane, a missile, or an asteroid. They always got to throw planet shit in there, don't they?
Whoa.
That brought the plane down? I haven't even looked into it yet. I just saw that.
No, the plane you could see was just on fire as it was flipped upside down because it dove right into the ground.
That's crazy.
There's that crash in Reagan Airport in D.C.
Yeah, tragic.
Yeah, people are saying like, "Hey, look at this going on here. It's all kinds of messed up. This is a tight airspace. Something's going to happen. This is an accident waiting to happen." No fucks given. No one cared.
Let's bring airships back. Saplings.
Looks like that might be happening, but I don't know if it's really going to happen. Yeah. I would like to do a glass bottom airship cruise all over the world, man. That would be great.
Bro, invite me. Whenever that happens, let's go.
That's going to be a really big airship.
Yeah. They're building. I'm going to post some images of some here.
Like, I don't, kilometer long at least to go that distance with enough.
You go look them up, the interiors of them. You'd be like, how does that thing pick all that shit up?
Haven't you seen those? It's like a whole building in the sky. The ones from the old world.
The what?
Here I posted. This was Lockheed's competitive bid for the space shuttle program back in like the 70s.
Yeah. What about it? What about Star Clipper? Well, it looks funny.
Yeah, it's like too obvious a blimp.
No, it's just the external tank is shaped like that. It's the same thing as the external tank on shuttle.
Yeah, that's also blimp shaped.
Is it?
Jiggles like a blimp too.
So we're back to balloons or rockets? I don't know how that makes sense.
Well, you can ask James Van Allen about that, because in 1947 he invented rockoons, which were exactly that. They had balloon-assisted rocket launches. So the rocket would fire only after it got to a certain altitude.
So we should be able to calculate how much helium you'd need for lifting gas in order to lift this thing off?
It depends, because you know what they also claim? Powdered helium for the Echo 1 and Echo 2 balloon deployment. They claimed in the 1960s that they had powdered helium in a canister. That when it was up at certain altitude, that the energy from the sun, solar radiation, the intense electromagnetic environment up there interacted with it and turned it into gas. It's not me, it's Bell Labs. Bell Labs, their documentary I've got saying all this.
Yeah, I don't know how that works. Powdered helium seems a little weird.
Yeah.
There's even Globers that say that NASA lies about the rockets and that they actually work. What's the third law of thermodynamics? What is the third law?
You got it mixed up, bro.
No, but what is the third law?
Absolute zero.
I think you mean the second law.
No, you're talking about the third law is absolute zero.
I'm asking, what is the third law? Do you know what it is?
Absolute zero. You can never approach absolute zero.
You can absolutely approach absolute zero, but you can never reach it.
What law will be
approaching it if you can never reach it?
What did you say, Radon?
The first law is
you're approaching it if you can never reach it. Yeah, how do you know you're approaching it if you don't know where it's at?
Yeah, gamma's retarded.
You do know where it's at. It's at 0 Kelvin.
And then the first law is energy and matter can't be created nor destroyed.
You can absolutely approach something, but you can't actually reach it. I don't like.
So, which law is the rocket using when it's going up?
Newton's third law.
Third law.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I was asking for, because there was a channel on this server of he's a glober, and he knows a lot about rockets, and he said that NASA lies. That was the name of the channel, and he said that NASA is actually using the second law, not the third law.
The second law of motion, so inertia.
He said that within the rocket's design, they were creating like a very low pressure system within the a section of the area of the bottom of the rocket or whatever, a very low pressure, and then they were also creating the high pressure with the exhaust. So the high pressure was pushing the rocket towards the low pressure. They were creating a vacuum and a high pressure system within the engine.
I can see, okay, so the rocket's exhaust itself is actually below atmospheric pressure, which is interesting. But that's not creating the lift. The thing that's creating the lift is the hundreds of kilograms per second, sometimes tons per second, leaving each rocket engine, pushing you upwards. It's going like 5,000 meters per second.
Well, that's the third law, right?
Yeah.
But this guy was arguing that that's not happening.
And it's using what? Pressure differentials to gain lift?
Yep. He was. I'm not an expert on this, okay? But he was. That's what he was saying, because he was basing it on one of the original engines that is held in a private collection, and in this private collection, there was these engineers that they were like basically looking at the rocket and how it actually worked, and they were describing all the mechanisms in these rockets in the private collection, and they figured that it was they were explaining the whole thing, and they kind of explained that the rocket actually worked in the second law, not in the third law.
Newton's second law?
Or whatever. Maybe if you see the channel, go talk to that guy, and you probably will get what he's saying. I'm not able to explain it to you, but he actually came to the conclusion that NASA was lying. That's what he said, and based on this difference between the loss of whatever the engine is operating under, he was saying that it was based on the second law, not the third law.
Interesting.
And based on a actually rocket that they were inspecting, and it's held in a private collection. So they actually had the rockets that were allegedly launched to outer space, or the ones that were designed to do that, and claim to be doing something, but they were doing something else. Just passing the word, because there's a channel in the server that this guy was hanging out the past week, and the name was NASA Lies. And he's not a flat earther; he's a glober. Anyways, that's probably won't go anywhere. The saplings. What's the name of the big balloons? The big buildings in the sky.
The big buildings in the sky.
Have you seen videos of the old ones that they used to have? They had like
World War I.
probably even before that, they have this. I don't know. Between those years, they had these saplings that went across the world, and they have like it was like a building, a whole building,
Look like cruise ships inside.
Yeah, like cruise ships. Yeah.
Really? I'll have to see that. I don't.
Well, they have restaurants. They have like courts. They have like a bunch of different things inside. All accommodations that you can imagine. Like a cruise ship.
Mansplaining.
You can say that again, Radwin. My bad. I think you cut out, maybe.
Take a look at some of the stuff I've been posting, Jimsy.
Yes.
They actually did demonstrate this too, which is the funny part.
Yeah, pretty cool. I've got lots of slide decks.
How often do you go on NTRS?
I haven't been in a while, but I took several months and was just in my free time taking reports down.
Interesting. Yeah, I mean they put nearly everything on NTRS related to what they develop. Like hell, I can send you M1 and F1 turbopumps, like how they design them and their specifications. They release everything, even the stuff that you think they wouldn't.
Yeah, it was like a sci-fi novel. You can go buy the deck plans for the Star Trek too.
Something like that.
What was the guy last
even know.
Oxygen freezes.
You wouldn't even know the difference. If they say here is how a Starship Enterprise replicator works or phaser, you'd be like, yeah.
I think I would know the difference.
Yeah, you wouldn't. You would have no clue.
Really?
Yeah, just go apply. Like say, hey, I looked on page 18. You said X, Y, and Z. According to your Kerbal Space Program high score, it should be, and then give them the right answer and see if they even care.
No, I actually work with people on designing liquid rocket engines right now. I've designed my own hybrid before. I use software that they use to design theirs, so I would know actually. But you can keep projecting.
Yeah, and no one's going to believe that.
Where'd you send that to, the moon?
Do you want me to show you?
Yeah, I want to show where you're hitting the moon, and I want you to watch it the whole way with live video. Have the ISS tap into it, too, so we can watch your little rocket hit the ISS at least. Can you hit the ISS? Can they watch your rocket hit them live? No.
Demo, I think that's a good point, Demo, because at this time and age, guys like this one, what's your name, Gamma?
Yeah.
Like you guys should be able to launch your own rockets and make it to the moon. The rocket will pick up some rocks and bring it back to you, like automatically. Should be easy for you guys to do that. Why haven't you guys done that? Like, come on.
Here we go. Here's from a balloon patent I took from Google Patents. A geostationary platform is kept floating by a superpressure balloon. A suitable height is 25 kilometers. The aircraft carries electrohydrodynamic thrusters held within a cradle to overcome the wind. That's cool. The sensors determine position, velocity, acceleration, and vectors. The CPU executes instructions for position holding or navigation. In particular, a communication system is included to receive commands from the surface. The aircraft carries a payload for observation and transport that rests within a temperature-controlled chamber. Power to the platform is transmitted in the form of electromagnetic waves with appropriate frequencies, including microwaves at 2.45 or 5.8 gigahertz from a ground-based transmitter to a receiving antenna on the balloon, which converts electromagnetic energy to direct current. The boost voltage converter increases voltage as needed. The ground station monitors the position and operational efficiency of the aircraft via radar to help ensure safe takeoff, operation, and landing of the aircraft. Did you hear that part in the middle? Power to the platform is transmitted in the form of electromagnetic waves, frequencies including microwaves, from a ground-based transmitter.
I heard all the 5G towers that are down on the ground can transmit those frequencies and keep things up in the air, I guess.
Right, so you look at that, look at the front of the Goddard page, which talks about querying satellites, tracing magnetic flux lines from space to ground stations, and having satellites change their orbital paths based on the magnetic flux tubes of force and their occupancies of other spacecraft in the same flux tube. Like, what the heck is going on, folks? You know? Again, JPL saying we don't need astrophysicists who believe in gravity to work on this stuff. We need plasma physicists.
Because they need people to work things out in reality, not in fantasy. That makes sense.
Yeah, the LPP Fusion channel on YouTube, Dr. Eric Lerner, he works for NASA, but he's totally Electric Universe guy.
How could he not be?
Electric Universe gives you worse problems. Dipole strength is like to the fourth power.
Nah, strength that you got are imaginated power.
What do you do with your space titles, Gamma?
My what?
You know, your outer space PhDs or whatever you got.
When did I claim that?
You don't have any of that stuff?
I did not have a PhD, no.
So what are you? You say that you do something for what?
Said he puts ice cubes in a bucket and calls it solid liquid fuel. And then he gets it hot and it turns to steam. Then he plays with rockets.
Sorry, I've demarcated because he's a bumbling idiot.
Well, you have to turn. You can't do that.
But not mute. Like, I can hear him just so I don't interrupt him, but it's effectively muted.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah.
No, I'm not trying, bro. I'm not trying to come the wrong way at you because I know you believe in the globe and all that, but you said that you work with this stuff or something to that nature. That you work with, and Amish is presenting some stuff that you hopefully want to maybe address if you want or not.
I have to go anyway. I'll be back later.
I developed a hybrid rocket, and I'm also working with a group for liquid rockets. 100 kilogram force. That one's pressure fed, but we're working on one eventually. It'll be turbopump fed, gas generator. Getting our machine shop.
But in reality, it's nothing that you're gonna be sending to outer space, is it?
No.
Yeah, it's stuff that works. I get it. You make real stuff that works.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. All right. I'm glad to hear that you're not claiming that you're making stuff that is going to the moon and going out there to Mars and that kind of stuff. You're making real stuff.
Like missile engines.
Kerbal Space Program.
No, crit. Poor crit. Why do you never believe anyone when they say that they... Like, I'm not even saying that I work for NASA or anything. I'm just saying I do this stuff, like, hobby level.
Because what do you think hobby level means?
I mean, it's definitely higher up in hobby level. Like, most people don't make liquid rocket engines.
Yeah, maybe go back what I said earlier, and I was like, hey, well, you could test that. You could say, here is all the information, and then tell them how to do it. And you're like, yeah, I do that. And now you don't do it. It didn't take that long to call out your bullshit.
I don't do what?
Where they said it was, the talking point was, if they release these like papers talking about, hey, look at how we built this thing. I said, for you, it's completely, you just believe it. If they gave you one...
Dude, I read them already. I go on NTRS and read them. Do you want me to send them to you?
Why would I need you to do anything at all?
I don't get it. You just think that, like, everyone's a LARPer and that they don't know what they're talking about?
Yes. No, you. You are a LARPer and don't know what you're talking about.
Well, what are we talking about? Sorry,
if you think that's wrong, you could test this, tell NASA what they're doing wrong. Like, help them design a heat shield. They're short. They need right
so
now.
Completely non-adjacent to propulsion. Yeah, Crit, shut the fuck up.
Being
this
held
is annoying as hell, dude.
For two things. They need boots, space boots.
No, it's not adjacent to propulsion. Heat shields have nothing to do with propulsion. So why would I know anything about that?
You don't know anything about anything.
Uh-huh.
You know shit about
projection. This is your projection.
Then go ahead and test it out. Call them up. Say, hey, NASA or SpaceX, you've got the hidden secret knowledge to solve all their problems.
What are you angry
Do you think anyone claims that? Do you think engineers claim that who actually have aerospace engineering degrees? Do you think they claim that they have the solution to everything?
Yeah, you did.
No, I didn't. When did I claim
that? You come in here and you're like, hey, you've got some hobby level understanding of propulsion at some vague articulation level, and everyone should just shut the channel down because the Earth can't be flat.
That's not what I said. Your claim was that I wouldn't understand anything if they showed it to me, and that I wouldn't know the difference between it being the deck of the Starship Enterprise versus being something real, like a rocket engine. So, and I said I would, and then you said, well, go apply to NASA or something. Completely non sequitur.
They're looking for people to solve these problems.
And then you brought up heat shields, which is not adjacent to propulsion, so it doesn't make any sense.
They just launched a program to hire autistic people at NASA. Like, they can fast track you.
Are you making odd ad hom arguments here? Is that...
Wait, can you get closer to your mic? I think you might be interrupting, but you have he has a question or something? I couldn't hear him.
I don't know, whatever that was. Just some random blurter. There's two of them. I was going to page in to see who it was, and then by the time I got in, they stopped talking. Gamma, you're not fooling anyone. The only person you're fooling is you.
Yeah, because you don't know what I was claiming to begin with.
Yeah, Jack.
Like, you're so scared when anyone says that they've done anything, you just don't believe them. Do you want me to show you? Because I can show you.
To believe you.
Do you want me to show you?
There's nothing you can show me.
Okay, so that's a non-responsive answer.
Yeah, you want me to... What do you think you would show me that you couldn't show NASA or SpaceX?
I don't know, the things that I've worked on, what I am working on currently, which is nothing? Okay, yeah, so you're choosing not even to engage with the fact that I could know something. Just anything at all.
What are you working on now? I mean, you said that you're working on something right now?
Yeah, a liquid rocket engine with a group around me.
Is that like you guys are making something nuanced? You're gonna be solving some type of issue, making an engine more effective, or just like a hobby, just for you guys to build something without.
It would be a first, and it would be the first amateur like turbo pump fed engine.
Okay. And what is it gonna do exactly? Once it's built, you're gonna attach it to something and do what?
I mean, it'll just be used for like static fires on the ground. It's not gonna fly or anything.
Oh, okay. So it's gonna be an engine. It's gonna function as an engine, but you're not gonna yet attach it to anything.
Yeah, it's just a demonstrator.
Okay. Well, let's say hypothetically, what can you do with this engine? For what purpose will be used for? Maybe in the future for something practical.
I guess you could put it onto a vehicle, but that would be orders of magnitude more complex than just using it for like a demonstrator on like static fires and stuff. You could do it, but it would require like a ridiculous amount of money to license and actually fly.
What are you putting on?
You said fly. This will be the engine that you're talking about will be for an aircraft.
No. I was saying that it won't be, but like you're asking about a practical application. I said like you theoretically could use it for like an actual vehicle, but it's not what we're planning on doing. It's just a demonstrator, so it doesn't really have any like application per se.
Worthless.
But is this a hobby that you just put in your own money to do this stuff and just to have fun?
Yeah.
Translation: he played Kerbal Space Program with some mod that someone made, and then it didn't work. So then he went to Flat Earth Channel to feel better about himself.
I mean, even for the small scale hybrid, I probably spent about $800 or so for everything, and that's small. For the turbo pumps, you're going to need like tens of thousands. So it's like that's why I need a lot of people to fund it.
So you spend like $800 to build this engine, and
yeah, the small one that I made and designed. Yeah.
So do you have people helping you, or you do it? You can do it yourself?
Yeah, I did the design myself. I just need some person. It was two people that machined it. It was me and somebody else that machined it, but I did all the design. Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. That sounds kind of cool. It's just that it sounds like a hobby that is not. I mean, yeah, you're just having fun with that. It sounds good for you.
Yeah, Crit would rather me spend $800 on crack or something, I guess.
No, I don't care what you do, and I don't care what you don't do. Whatever you do or whatever you don't do is just as equally irrelevant. You could spin it around in a circle or not. You could jump up and down or not. You could squeal like a pig or meow like a cat. It's all equally irrelevant.
So poetic, Kurt.
Do you have to tell the people you're like a bomb maker? You gotta like, are you on like a watch list?
He's not making bombs. What?
He's not making rockets that shoot and blow up. Last time I checked, I thought that's what a bomb was.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that is a bit composited different from, explosive weapons. Sure, it's got fuel, but...
Sure, it's got fuel and it goes up, but it's not a bomb. Okay, Willie. Okay.
I don't know why y'all are so angry.
It wouldn't hurt if it came back down on your head either, would it, Willie Bob? It wouldn't hurt. It wouldn't be a weapon. I don't know why you guys are so slow.
Well, I'm sure you say on such a small scale in such a probably secluded area.
What scale? Are you in his backyard making it with him? I thought he made it by himself.
He just said he spent $800
made it with him in his backyard. I don't think you know what you're talking about.
He said he spent $800 on a small model.
I don't think he needs you hold his hand. So what? So he said a sentence. That means you know what?
You guys are so angry. What?
You saw what he did.
And no, I don't get why they're so triggered about this.
I don't get how you helped him, and now you know all what he did. It's weird. It's like you're in his back pocket the whole time.
I'm taking his word for what he said. A small model.
Of what?
Yeah, there's no issues, guys. There's no issues. It's all good.
I mean, there is. They're very angry. Gamma, how small is the model? Can you clarify?
Small what?
Yeah, it's
bomb.
The fuel grain itself is 6 inches long. Overall length is probably about 8 inches. It's 50 newtons of thrust. So it's not very large.
He's gonna blow up a football stadium.
Oh no!
I don't remember naming anything. I just said he's making bombs.
Yeah, I know. I was just mocking
some football stadiums can have like 100,000 people. Don't do that.
I know you're going to hurt the people, and you're going to stop the game from happening.
And Gamma,
Well,
where do you run the test?
Gamma never said that he will do that. He's just doing that at home. But the other guy said that he's gonna blow up a stadium. I don't know what.
That was Demok, I think.
No, that wasn't Demok. No, that surely wasn't Demok that said anybody's.
Demok is implying I'm a domestic terrorist. I don't think that's okay.
I said
no. Demok actually said that if you build the engine and you send it up, like you say it's not gonna fly, but it's an engine that it might be for an aircraft or something. He might blow up in the sky. But he never said about the stadium.
Jamesy, I said that to mock Demok because Demok kept implying that he was on a watch list because he was building bombs. He's not building bombs. He's building 8-inch engine mock-ups, which I think he said don't even fly. I think he said he just turns them on to see if they work. Do they fly? Correct me.
No.
Yeah, so he's doing practical tests in the garage.
You don't need any like permits to build these engines. Do you need any permits?
Well, you don't need permits if it's not flying. You generally don't need permits for unless you're doing very large demonstrations.
Even flying, it just depends on the altitude.
If you're on private property as well, which I was, you can essentially do whatever you want as long as it's not flying.
Man, you're building a bomb. The ATF is gonna raid your house, man. What the fuck?
Stop saying that. Stop saying that. It's okay.
I'm sorry. Just with what Demok saw, it was so actually fucking
Demok asked. I don't know.
No, Demok said he literally claimed he was on a watch list because he was building a bomb. He's building an 8-inch engine mock-up.
Yeah, he's building explosives, isn't he?
No, it's an 8-inch engine mock-up.
It's not an 8-inch explosive. How big the bomb's got to be? 8 inches.
Oh my god! Yeah, every engine is a bomb, right?
No. That's you keep saying stuff nobody said, buddy. Are you talking to yourself?
You're actually so fucking ridiculous.
I think you just been talking to yourself in the mirror. Don't do that. You're not ridiculous. It's okay. You can do better. Talk to us, buddy, not yourself. Please.
I am talking to you. You're just refusing to acknowledge.
No, you're saying stuff nobody's even asking you or saying anything about.
Yeah, okay.
I'm asking you how big does a bomb have to be? Or an explosive? How big does it got to be? You know the regulation size?
It's not flying. It's not moving. It is bolted.
Now you're not making no sense again. Answer my question, slow guy.
What are we even talking about anymore?
I'm saying if you're making the good explosives and all this good stuff, what are we using
look at the video in the side chat. Look at the video in the side chat.
I didn't think you're supposed to be making explosives in your backyard. I thought that was pretty weird. That's all.
Gamma, do you have like a small video of the engine that you built?
It's in the side chat right now.
Okay.
The bomb that he's on the watch list for is right there. It doesn't go anywhere. It's bolted. He said that if you were listening in that rage.
It's bolted to what? Your forehead?
No, that structure
not a
right
helmet
there.
For you?
Okay.
He didn't make you a helmet?
He's rage baiting. I'm just meeting him at this point.
Well, I just thought he made you a helmet so you could think better, faster. So it's a big
that's pretty cool, man. I respect.
So he made a big nothing burger.
Thank you.
He made a nothing burger. You're sticking up for him. Did you pay him to make it? Are you making money off him selling it, or what? You sound pretty weird.
How old are you, dude?
Old enough to know you're trying to sell this other guy's story.
You should pursue a career in aeronautical engineering or any of those fields. Build some jets and some cool shit.
A career and tell them the truth. All they need is boots and a breather.
I actually may friend you because I'm planning to work for the Air Force and pursue that career myself.
Oh, shut up. You're going to be on the computer doing paperwork. You're going to be doing Air Force paperwork like all the rest of the Air Force boys. Look, Mom, I did data sheets at the Air Force.
Is that what it's going to be, a paperwork job?
You talking to me or Demo?
Oh, no, Demo was talking to you. You couldn't hear him?
No, I've muted him because he's rage baiting me, so I don't...
I don't have him muted. Okay, Hold on. Yeah, I don't have him muted. Just turn him down so you can still hear him so you don't cause, audio chaos.
No, just act like I'm not even here.
No, don't mute him because then the mods are gonna have to mute you though.
The who?
I don't want to mute it. You can. You can talk.
Here you go, Demo. You're unmuted.
And
If you
how
guys wanna
I
get
can
back
even
to
send you the receipt for how much, like 3/4 of this equipment cost for it because you thought it was Kerbal Space Program stuff. I'll send you a receipt.
If you put these engines into laws, which laws is it following?
It would be Newton's third law for like generating thrust. It's about 21 grams per second of propellant, where of oxidizer and fuel, going about 2.8 kilometers per second. That's roughly what it was.
So does the hose there transport the fuel, or what's that for?
Yeah, that's from a oxygen cylinder leading to it. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I should be able to get my hands on liquid oxygen so I can use liquid oxygen next time, which would be pretty awesome.
Yeah, I'd fuck a kid.
Oh, okay.
What?
Do you ever plan to strap one to wings or anything? I know that gets complicated if it goes too high or anything, but
it's like too much work and no.
It's fair.
I'm more interested in propulsion, not like actually integrating it with anything. That's for
right. Because under 4,
Were you serious? Were you serious with that question?
What question?
About what?
Dude, what do you mean? Why do you guys every time you're asked a question, you go, "What do you mean? What? Huh? What?"
Yeah, what do you mean?
What?
About strapping it to a pair of wings and seeing what it does.
Yeah, I was asking if you're serious.
Yeah, what's the problem? With
That's all I needed to know, goofball. Thank you.
Okay.
Dude, why do y'all act like crybaby children?
I don't
over
know.
the stupidest things.
I don't know.
Yeah, ask him, Pilgrim. He's being nonsensical. You ever think about strapping wings to it? All I asked if he was serious. He goes,
Is he
"What?"
like taking the stance that you couldn't put a makeshift engine on a pair?
Dipshit. Yeah, that's like asking him if he thinks he's going to bring his fantasy basketball team to the court tonight to play the Knicks when his fantasy basketball team is Bob Cousy and Wilt Chamberlain. You're going to bring him to the Garden tonight?
Hey, Gamma, did you saw what Amish posted? He was talking to you. He had to leave, but he posted some good stuff and he read something about this stuff.
He did, yeah.
Do you reply anything about what he said and read?
He was sending the like electrodynamic like tether from shuttle, which they said flew. We're not going to get into whether they actually fly the things or not, but yeah. Conductors generate like currents when you're moving through an electromagnetic field, so they were testing that by having a tether connected to a sphere to generate a current.
Have you worked with this kind of stuff, or maybe it's a possibility for you in the future? Because you're into engines, and I imagine you might try other stuff.
I don't know, propulsion is more interesting to me.
Why are you gay?
Wow.
Yo, Haas, you want to have like a little conversation here, or you want to yell?
No, bro, I don't want you. I don't. Yeah, here's a better question. I would say, hey, did you ever think of all the regulations and impossible costs and the illegalities of attaching wings to your make-believe program rocket? Dude, you're just hyping him up. So, did you ever think about strapping wings on it, dude?
Dude, you understand that
like
you
I
operate
said, it would be akin to asking someone if they're bringing their fantasy basketball team that had Wilt Chamberlain.
He won't even respond. As long as you operate in certain areas under 400 feet safely, they don't care.
Okay, great. It sounds like a little bit of an off-topic subject. Maybe go to a Kit Rocket room.
Well, that was this topic on hand, so I was asking a question.
Yeah, I know. We're often programs, demonstration programs. We're not talking about the topic of the channel. I'm just trying to bring you back down to earth, Extra. When I asked you if you were serious.
Led with, "Hey, can we return to the subject of the channel?" And yell, mock, and mute me.
I was trying to point out how ridiculous your cheerleading was.
I wasn't cheerleading. I was asking a question. Dude, my fault for having similar interest, dude. My fault.
Yeah, let's hope he doesn't think about strapping wings to that thing.
I never said that one in specific. Okay.
Okay, bro.
Then someone might call it a flying bomb. That's not good.
Yeah.
Has anyone thought about doing a cosplay of Icarus? Hey, Extra, have you thought of doing like a cosplay of Icarus and flying to the sun?
Like, he's obviously rage baiting just like Denmark. Like, it's the same shit.
No, it's just wax and wings, bro. Relax.
Oh, old Haas.
I mean, dude. Do you understand my analogy though? If you had a fantasy basketball team that had Wilt Chamberlain and Bob Cousy on it, you cannot go play the Knicks with them.
I do understand. I understand that it would be essentially impossible regulatory wise.
Yeah.
You're gonna lose.
Gamma, just go build your new Lego set. Just go fuck off for a while.
Here comes
Crit's mad because I showed up. I put up and showed up.
But did you show up curvature measurements?
No, I did not, unfortunately.
Wow. Oh, I wonder why.
Just go play the Lego set in the corner of the house.
Aww. Crit, why are you like this? Like, what? This is Return to Evil.
We have to do this to feel good. Oh man, y'all with some jokes.
Y'all. Yeah, it's just Extra had to run away. Your cheerleader ran away. But yeah, this whole idea of look what I did on my computer, therefore humans will live on an exoplanet of sector 12968 in the year 3812 it's kind of pathetic.
What you're misunderstanding is that I did not use that as like I wasn't saying this.
You're getting there. You're getting there.
I wasn't the one who was saying this, therefore Earth is globe.
You're drifting in that area.
I'm not. I never use pictures from space or rockets as demonstrations that the Earth is curved. It's ridiculous.
I don't know. It just vaguely perpetuates this outer space sci-fi idea that people like Extra are just pining for.
I'm sleepy.
Hello, Euclidean geometry. Can you explain your profile picture to me real quick?
Is that the topic of the channel? I can send it to you in DMs. How about that?
I can see it. I'm asking you to explain it to me.
I'm not going to talk about my profile picture in here.
Well, it's new. You would have to know it was going to be some sort of. Yeah, you're not talking about space rockets, yet your PFP is a space rocket.
Well, yeah, because I don't know why we're like. It is a distraction from the channel topic, and I should stop.
It's actually not. That's why I'm asking you what your profile picture is about.
It's a model that I made for a game that I'm working on.
So when Extra asked you if you did thought of strapping wings to it, I guess I should have let you answer. Yeah, check out my PFP.
And I would say no, I have not thought about doing that.
Okay.
They really need those boots and that breathing machine. You know, NASA. That's really what they need. They need to be able to breathe. That really fine dust that's like diamond dust. That's so fine. It's like razor blade dust.
So it seems like we can only go to space in video games.
Sounds like it. But probably might be down in the mountains too, or down in caves or down in the ocean. Might be some kind of dust like that that you can't filter. And if you breathe it in, it might not be too good for you.
They can't even get there with their imagination.
Yeah, perhaps after, maybe I was a little hypersensitive, but after Joe Rogan's X post yesterday of the square structure on Mars, I just, that's the tack they're taking now, is just appeal to future space travel.
What's the square structure on Mars he posted?
I don't get it. I'm not using this.
I know. Hold on. Let me answer the question. It was he retweeted something, but he's like, "This is wild." I almost screenshotted it, but I said, yeah, just yesterday. But yeah, that's the new approach to this whole thing. Now that the Earth has been found out not to be a globe, and their Antarctic Megapaster trip didn't really get any traction, it's just going to be a vague appeal to space travel from here on out for a while.
You know, here's something I just thought about. How is it possible that these people can claim that they bring you pictures, almost clear pictures of stars from billions of light years away, but they can barely photograph our own Earth?
It's the idiocracy of numbers. The star's a billion what? Some guy's opinions? A billion opinions away? Cool.
Yeah, they have crystal clear images of bursts of stars, but yeah. It's what you get of Earth is sketchy and inconsistent.
And the ISS can't match anything that they're seeing. Isn't that weird? ISS can't.
You know it's real because it looks so fake.
Yeah, and you actually believe that. That's what's funny.
No, I was saying it as a joke, actually.
Yeah, one thing about Gamma.
Weird. This is a weird sect of Discord.
Yeah, Gamma doesn't like Musk, so yeah, if he does a callback, it's trying to reset the conversation.
So a rocket guy doesn't like the number one rocket guy, the only guy that can even help America. So without Elon Musk, rockets wouldn't even be working right now. And you don't like him? But shouldn't you be taking notes?
It's more government funded nonsense. Yeah.
What is?
SpaceX. They're not even a private company, effectively. They get all their money from the government.
Why not? Well, we know that. But you don't think they're doing nothing?
I think they're scamming taxpayer dollars. It doesn't matter if they're doing something or not. They're still stealing from people.
The military.
Yeah, by that metric, then NASA had been doing the same thing all along with all their rocket TV shows.
I agree. That's the same thing before.
The military can't steal your money. They just take it. They don't got to steal it. They're just like, give me that, punk.
And even what you were doing about a half an hour, vaguely implying that your simulated engine was... No, I'm just giving you a hard time, but yeah. It's all just vague implications of what if.
No. So Crit was saying that I was a LARPer and that I wouldn't know the Star Trek Enterprise from a rocket engine.
You wouldn't.
And then I showed him that I've designed and built.
You didn't show me shit. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, because your eyes are closed. I kept on asking you if you wanted to see it, and you said, no, I don't believe you. I'm not even going to try.
Dude, there isn't... I told you the test would be this. I gave you an exact test to do.
Yeah.
And you said no, not me.
Yes,
I said go to SpaceX, go to NASA, tell them you've got the secret king knowledge to return humans to space. You know how to do it.
Show them your PFP.
Yeah, you know how to do it.
True.
And you said no, you weren't going to do that. And I'm like, fine, okay, you won't do it. Since you won't do it, I know you won't do it if you won't do it. See, someone who's an expert in something doesn't need to tell people they're an expert. It's obvious. It's obvious. Like a smart man doesn't need to tell people they're smart. An honest person doesn't need to tell people they're honest. A brave person doesn't need to tell people they're brave. The king doesn't need to tell people they're the king. It's obvious.
Yeah, you just said that I wouldn't know the difference between a Star Trek Enterprise and a rocket engine. So I showed you that I would.
No, you
Let me ask you, is your PFP and the Enterprise, are they in the same class of aircraft?
No.
So your PFP is a real rocket?
I designed the rockets for it inside of RPA. Same software I use for the hybrid.
Well, someone designed the Enterprise.
With Handwavium technology, I guess.
Vulcan.
To configure the turbo pumps and everything for the engines.
Both are just sci-fi at this point in time, sort of. They both have blueprints, but neither of them are hurtling through space.
Yeah, I don't claim that this thing is hurtling through space.
So it is in the same classification of the Enterprise?
Yeah, it is science fiction, if that's what you want to say, yeah.
Okay. Did you hear, though, you were giving that X guy, whatever his name was, you were giving him hope for outer space travel? You do get that, right? You may
don't care what you think I was giving him.
You may be able to play nuanced ploy, this and that. I'm not proving anything. I'm not giving evidence. But when someone starts hearing about your cutting edge technology that you've programmed, you're giving them hope for outer space travel. You heard it by his question, right?
I don't care. That was not my goal.
Great responsibility. So you just want to give these people, you just want to kick the can down the road for these people who are lost in a space dream.
I don't think that that's what he was clinging on to, unfortunately.
Well, you should say, well, this is just my imagination gone wild, and I'm just having fun.
I am just having fun.
Okay, well, he thinks you're like building some space rocket, or he hopes you are.
It's not going to space, no.
We should let him know that.
I think he did know that.
No, he was asking you if you were going to attach wings to it, bro.
And I said no.
But you do see you've led him on, correct?
Then unban him and let him come back in here.
I didn't ban him.
I banned him just to clear out his complete text skanking trash, because it was easier to just type ban to delete all his comments and then unban.
Yeah, I muted him for a moment. When I asked him if he was serious and he spurred out, I muted him for about 1 minute.
Yeah, the dude spazzed out at having questions and then wanted to talk through answers. Gets muted, then leaves the text chat or leaves the VC after squawking, then fills the text chat with inane garbage and expected to be taken serious. And you did that, Gamma. You did that.
Yeah, he frozen oxygen, solid oxygen for a heat deterrent, for a heat shield. How crazy are you?
Well, that was Crit's burden. That to prove that I know anything about rocket engines at all, I have to design a heat shield for NASA. Complete non sequitur. Not even adjacent to a rocket engine at all. He's like, oh yeah, go do something that's not related.
Just see if you can get a job at the food court. How about that? Just say, hey,
I'll try.
I can scoop out some mayonnaise on someone's side order. Just see if they'll give you a spoon and a bucket of mayonnaise.
Yeah, I'll try. It'll probably be hard though.
And a paper hat and a timer so you can ding fries are done. Look to see if you do that. If you can do that, we'll stay. Okay, well, at least you work at NASA. But you don't.
I do not, yeah.
Give him the dunce cap.
That's me.
So hold on. So your PFP is a Lego?
What? Lego? What do you mean?
I'm reverse engineering, reverse image searching it, and I'm finding a Kerbal Lego statue.
That's why I said from the very beginning. Not the very beginning, but just recently, before the other dude spazzed out. Just Gamma, take your Lego set, go sit in the corner, leave your parents alone for the day, let them get a break, and just play with your Legos on the carpet.
I have the model on my computer that I made. I can show you. I want to see the reverse image search.
Take your toys and put them back on the carpet.
Do the reverse image search and let me see what it comes up with. Huh?
The Kerbal Space Program rocket? What the fuck, Gamma?
Are you seriously implying that this is the same image?
It's not the exact same, but it's yellow, black. It's very similar. I was just asking. So it's not a Lego. Is it a Lego thing you're working on, or
it is not a Lego thing? Okay. No, I can boot up Blender real quick.
It does. I don't need to. No, I don't.
Okay.
I did a reverse engine search and found 400 of these things that look incredibly similar, and many of them yellow and black.
Interesting.
The yellow and black is because he thinks he's anarcho-capitalist who just loves socialized spending programs.
Do I, though?
Like a bee?
Because for the past, hour, I've been saying that I don't.
Maybe he's a Steelers fan. Black
For the last hour, I've been saying that I don't like socialized spending programs.
Maybe it's a hive mind mentality.
Do I?
Black and yellow. You know what it is.
You just change the definition of what socialized is.
I think all government spending is bad.
What about the potholes?
The potholes? In our roads?
Yeah. Shouldn't we all pool our money together for those?
It's an exact example of what local government spending does. It does jack shit. Roads are an example of what happens when you have
I see a lot of potholes created and filled. It would probably be better off if everyone just spent Saturday mornings filling potholes, but yeah.
I went to Portugal just recently, and they've got roads, Roman roads, still there that you can walk on, like kind of off the beaten path. A lot of the farmers use them to go from hill to hill for their grapes and figs and persimmon farming, and they're good. They're like you think the road was built yesterday, or maybe not that old, not like 2,000 years old or something, or like 1,500 years old. You're like, holy shit! And then there's like a bridge, like a Roman bridge that crosses over. There's like this waterfall, still there today. And you're like,
and how many cars travel over them every day?
Yeah, they use tractors.
None, I guess. That would be the answer.
They use like tractors and pickups, so yeah, I would say no cars. That's not the. I guess you see. This is the thing. You're dumb as shit. I just told you about these off-road areas that you travel from point A to point B, and you think you're just gonna fire up your Tesla and go, or your Cybertruck or whatever, and just there we go. Let's do it.
No, you said that the Roman roads look like haven't been used at all. They're just like they were made yesterday.
I didn't say they haven't been used. They withstood the test of time. They built it once, and that's it.
Like they haven't been, like they were made yesterday. That they're brand new.
They haven't been maintained. There's no potholes to fix.
And guess what? Cars don't travel over them.
Yeah, they do. Not cars. I said pickups and tractors, off-road vehicles. Not cars, yeah. Someone's not out there.
The Romans had off-road vehicles. Were they using ATVs?
Yeah, they're not using their Ford Fiesta and driving around in it.
Oh, they were.
They're
Romans
not.
were doing that.
Romans were using horses, dude. The horses work a little different than cars.
I understand that. Which one do you think is more? Which one do you think is more destructive to a road surface? Horses or cars?
Pulled a big heavy thing behind them, full of dudes and others.
Which one do you think is more destructive to the surface, though? Cars or horses?
Probably a horse's hoof beating down on it every second with metal clanks. Clang, 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 clang. Metal horseshoes against cement, that seems pretty rough. Rubber? I don't know, buddy. You tell me. Smart guy.
I don't think the Romans used horseshoes at the time.
All right, let's get this back. Where are we going here?
I don't know. Kurt thinking that the Romans had some secret technology.
Image searching your PFP. I apologize. Led to Roman road argument. But you're just kind of taking contrarian views. I can't even follow what's going on at this point.
He's all into government spending unless it's Roman or something, or NASA, or
but he said a minute ago that NASA was a waste, just like the SpaceX was a waste. So I don't know. Yeah, it'd be nice to live in some sort of utopia.
I think he loves planned obsolescence. I think that's what it is. He doesn't want us to be able to just build one street and last like 15,000 years. He just wants us to tear it down and rebuild it and then have the people pay for it, but he's against that. Isn't that weird?
Yeah, I'm against socialized spending.
Socialized spending.
As Kurt would say. I took that from Crit.
You just don't want to be taxed.
I don't want to be taxed. You're right.
They do a good job of, once they pool all the money together, they do an excellent job of disappearing it.
I think we should bring back the Roman cement technology, but it's a painful process to bring that back, and we lost it a long time ago.
It wouldn't last a week on a regular road.
What the fuck?
Having cars drive over that shit, it would get destroyed.
The cars might get destroyed, but if you had stone roads, they would be there for 300 years from now.
Is that your claim? You don't think they would have rode away?
I can show you stone roads that have lasted that long.
Over, like, traffic on, like, a main road.
Yeah, you can't go 70 miles per hour on a stone road now, can you? I mean, if it's some brick that's highly smooth, but I don't know. I don't know, man.
Yeah,
it would be nice to go back to the Stone Age. I agree.
These aren't main roads. They're just garbage. It's just waste products that they don't know how to build. They still can't get it right. They can't figure it out. And these are roads that were built yesterday, crumbling, before the crew is even driving away.
Yeah, I wish Clay were here right now, but I'm sorry, go ahead.
Oh, no, I was just going to double down. Go ahead.
No, I was going to probably triple down. They and I hate to get, this is sketchy conversation, but they built the Autobahn, supposedly 3-foot slabs of concrete, and it's fine. And then they build our roads 6 inches, and they're perpetually needed to be fixed. But they used to call those projects, where they started a project, and then that project would need to be worked on and provide jobs for 3 decades.
Yeah, just keep people busy and not being drug addicts or some shit. Like, get them off the street, keep their hands busy. Yeah, one of them I saw was when I lived in Georgia, kind of in between Atlanta and Savannah. There was this road that was literally a road to nowhere. There was already a road that went the 2 spots you need to go to. They're building some other roads for some other reason that kind of just went around the same way. And it never got done the whole time I lived there. It just seemed like they just added a little bit of time to it, and they moved it, and they kind of played it. The crews would always be out there, and you drive by, and none of them were working. They were all just kind of sitting around. They had shovels in their hands, but mostly to kind of prop their chin up.
Yeah, that's 1 working and 3 watch them work. But it's funny, I got this thread of memes yesterday, and it was about like civil planning, and it showed a little park with a path through it. And then they showed over time, there's the path, then they put a bench there, and then people start making a shortcut to the bench, and then they block the shortcut, people make another shortcut around that to the other side of the bench. And they were talking about, in the comment sections, people were like, well, this university did this and this university did that, where they would build the buildings, surround them with grass, and just let the natural flow of people determine where they were going to pave over time. Yeah, it's kind of... Same idea. I'll try to find the meme.
They can't even build a road, but they want you to believe that they can explore space for the betterment of humanity. They just need more money. Just give them more.
As Trump said, we're going to pursue manifest destiny on the stars and start with planting the flag on Mars.
There's the stars and stripes on Mars.
I noticed something, I guess you would call it ironic, the other day, is all these people who are woke and shouting about the rights of the indigenous people are the ones that want us to go haphazardly colonize outer space. The same people who are hoping and praying and are certain that there's aliens out there, and they want to just go invade, apparently. They're good with that. The outer space indigenous lives don't matter.
You got a Spiral or in text chat? We should get him to join.
You really want to hear a grown man cry?
Yeah.
I don't.
Oh, okay.
In the days of yore, you would hear a grown man cry, and it was like powerful, impactful. Like they just lost a child, a battle buddy. I mean, some events so tragic that you couldn't help but feel it. And now you get a grown man cry because he can't play with his Legos in the carpet.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck happened? Like, what happened? Where did it go wrong? Like, in World War II, you had, like, a draft. And if people didn't qualify for the draft, it completely shot their whole image. They never really recovered from that. They felt like they never contributed to society in a meaningful way. That's if they didn't qualify. Now you got people who are straight up draft dodgers as the commander-in-chief. You're like, what the fuck happened?
Do you think the Vietnam War was like a valid situation?
It doesn't matter if I think that. They thought it was. If you ask some of these people, they're like, yeah, fighting communism is the most important thing you can do. Really? You think so, huh? Well, yeah, there was a domino effect. As goes Vietnam, as goes the whole world. Okay, well, here's your paperwork to go fight in Vietnam. Well, my feet hurt.
Is that how you got out, Crit?
No, that's how Trump got out.
I know, I was bone spurs or something.
Hello, Crit.
KGB.
What's up, dude?
Abiogenesis is spontaneous generation. Prove me wrong.
So it's basically the same as Sky Daddy?
Spontaneous generation. Are you talking about the Big Bang Theory?
It's not a complicated rock, it's a miraculous rock.
Yeah, I'm somewhat of a complicated rock myself.
You're just bricked.
Are you brick like Chris said?
Beat you to it.
A Lego brick.
Sure.
The rocks walk around and call themselves Larry. Explain that, atheist.
True. Checkmate.
There's a one like that where I saw it, but it was like the cookie or candy paradox, where it's like the mommy of candy paradox. Like, is mommy all powerful? Well, then mommy can give candy. Mommy doesn't give candy, you know.
Well, God is all powerful by nature of being God, correct?
Yeah, all powerful in the scope of humanity. Like, if you were to say someone.
Wait, so God has limitations? Wait, what?
Yeah, obviously.
Really?
Yeah.
So he's not all powerful.
From a human point of view, would you describe God as infinitely powerful or as limitedly powerful?
Well, if he has limits to his power, then I would say no. You're saying he has limits to his power.
Yeah, there's clearly limits.
Okay, so then he's not all powerful.
He can't get you to recognize him.
It should be really easy to understand. Can God make a rock that's so heavy he can't lift it? Do you see there's got to be some kind of limitation? The reason why they say omnipresent, omnipowerful, and omnisentient is that from a human's point of view, your limited lifespan in this limited time and space, compared to that, how would you describe the characteristics of God? Omnipowerful.
That's just making so evil.
The amount of knowledge that you see yourself as a godlike figure among mortal men. How come you can't picture that?
Do I?
Yeah. I've got all this rocket Lego science.
How do I see myself
as a god? As omnisentient.
No, I don't.
In terms of like your Lego Kerbal Space Program kit, you think you've somehow got some secret king knowledge that's beyond the scope of mere flat earthers.
No, the reason why I come in here is actually because it's an interesting and engaging conversations, unlike the other VCs. Like, I actually learn shit in here.
How is this concept of supernatural deities so alien to you then? Just go talk to an astronaut. They'll tell you all about it. He wrote a book called Finding Space Jesus, for fuck's sake. Just go read it.
Oh, I'll get on that. Can you buy me a copy?
No.
Aw.
Just ask it for your birthday from your parents or Christmas or something. Or
okay.
Easter. You got Easter. Well, he wrote it. The astronaut wrote it for Easter a couple years ago. 2 years ago. So say, hey, 2 years ago, this astronaut wrote a book about Space Jesus for Easter. Can you ask if their parents will buy you a copy? And be like, they might think like, wow, really? We're finally going to get you out of the basement?
Maybe.
Yeah. If you read this book, well, shit.
Today I've learned that God has limitations. He's not all powerful.
Compared to who?
Compared to being all powerful? Like, all powerful means you can do anything, right? Omnipresent, meaning you're everywhere at once. Same time, omniscient, like everything. Like, I don't know.
Meaning what? Where does that come from? Omni, meaning what?
Meaning all.
All, right?
Yeah. So it's all encompassing of that thing that you're describing, the prefix. So all knowing.
All contradict itself.
Can God contradict himself?
Yeah.
No.
So omnipowerful would mean that he could make a rock that he couldn't lift.
No.
Okay, so not omnipowerful then.
Because then that means he couldn't be God, which is a contradiction of being God, right? Like he can't no longer be God.
There's a limit then. You don't understand there are limitations.
That's not a limit though. That's just what being God is.
You just contradicted yourself.
Well, it's just what being God is. It's not a limit.
No, what he's getting at is if he wanted to consciously make something that he could not move, would he have that ability?
No.
Okay, so your God is not omnipowerful.
Yeah, so the concept of God is flawed, I guess. You got it from that way too. But like God cannot be God, or cannot be God, yeah. That would be a contradiction. So he has to be able to do anything.
Yeah, including making something that is unmovable even to him if he so wishes to do that.
No, because it would make him no longer, like, all-powerful.
You don't get the point. He wanted to make something he couldn't move. That's what we're getting at. Who's this person's sheep in the chat?
I don't know, see if they'll join.
Deep, you want to unmute your microphone?
They're not even in the call, are they?
They are. They're at the very bottom.
I'm about to ban them, so hopefully they do open their mic.
Apparently, it's both a he and a she at the same time.
Bah.
All right. Guess they're busy gaming. Oh no, there they are. Sheep. Okay. It's important to hear your voice. So like sometimes in text chat it doesn't come across well. Like you're offering the criticism without any sort of concept of what.
All right, what's up?
Are you talking about this Keith guy who like was spamming the text chat?
What?
Who do you think was silenced here unjustly? Is that what you're on about or what?
I asked the question and apparently you guys didn't like it, so you silenced it. That's really
not to dwell on that question. It was the most degenerate question we've had in the last 24 hours. So.
I mean, yeah that's fine. Okay,
well, how about
sure.
this, Sheep? You're the one who deleted it.
You told me to.
Hey, Sheep. Yeah, hold on.
Do you want me to disrespect you guys and not do it?
Do you think it was a question worthy of asking?
Hey,
I
Sheep.
felt like asking,
Sheep,
so yeah.
Sheep, pay attention, okay? Was the question on topic?
Sorry, flat Earth, right? Yeah, that's the room.
Oh, so do you think the question was on topic?
You guys were talking about God or something, didn't you?
Yeah, we're talking.
I feel like
about
that was
God.
the conversation. That's why I was asking. Someone was talking about him being omnipresent, omniscient, and shit like that. So
about knowledge, who knows things, the scale between knowing and believing.
Yeah, that triggered him while he was gaming, so he had to write the most degenerate thing he could think of.
Yeah, and I deleted it like you guys said and shit. So
Okay.
like,
was it something along the lines? Does God know what it feels like to sniff a line of coke off a prostitute's back or something?
I mean, if you don't want to talk about it, why are you bringing it up?
No, I'm trying to think. What degenerate shit did you want to know about? Just ask it. How about this?
Yeah, the fact that he can't make a concession that it wasn't, even though it was pertaining to what was being spoken of, it was off the rails from that.
Was it
I mean, sure, I get it. You guys didn't like the question. That's it. Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Was it some kind of morality based on what God does or doesn't do? Just give me a hint.
It was about sodomy. Like, I don't get it. Like, why are you making such a big deal about this?
Well, how about this? Instead of going into that, do you think it should be illegal for sodomy?
So first of all, isn't this the flat Earth room? Like, why is this
where you're coming from? Where are you
the
coming from?
24/7 sodomy room?
Yeah, do you think it should
sodomy be legal? Is that
illegal?
Your question?
Yeah, it should be illegal.
No, why?
Okay, well, go talk to the government. They're the ones who pass laws about it, not flat earthers. This has nothing to do with. So if you want to go talk about sodomy or homosexuality or whatever, why not just go talk to the government? They're the ones who passed laws. They're the ones who used force. They're the ones who said no LGBTQ representation at NASA. They're the ones who did that, not us. So if you've got a problem that you think, hey, this group of people is bigoted, which we're not, there are, you believe it or not, there are gay flat earthers. There is not gay astronauts.
Okay, sure. Anything else?
Yeah, so what exactly do you want from this channel then? You want to find the bigotry in flat earth or something? Is that what you're looking for?
No, I'm here to listen. I'm here to learn, you know?
I'm looking for this story where it says, hey, space should be fully inclusive. And it's not. And the author goes on.
What do I need to know about flat Earth right now?
Well, what do you want to know? This is choose your own adventure.
Okay.
What do you want to know? What are you here for? Yeah, it's objectively flat. Observably, measurably.
Do you have pictures of that?
Yeah.
I want to see that. You have pictures. Can you send them in side chat of the flat world? No?
Black Swan incoming.
Hold on. I got to tab back in the Discord, and then open up my folder, put it in text.
I called it.
Yeah, anytime you look out the window, Sheep, I know you're in your gaming basement, but yeah. Just go outside.
I have a forest right next to my window, so it's kind of
okay. Well,
there you go. Right
does it look like a globe?
Does it? No, it's pretty flat. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Peaceful forest.
Basic observation, your kindergarten level. Yeah, you can see that. It looks kind of flat. Yeah.
Welcome to Flat Earth.
Nice.
What other observation do you have?
It sure as shit doesn't look like a globe.
No, but I'm still, I'm waiting for like the grand proof that shows that the entire planet is, flat.
Now you're presupposing that Earth is a planet.
Yeah, you're assuming the Earth is a ball, and when you make that positive claim, you have the duty to prove the Earth is a ball.
I never said it was a ball.
It's home. Earth is home.
Okay.
ET phone home.
Is there an edge or something? Like, hello?
Okay. Guess there's no proof of the flat Earth. Okay. Yeah. Sure.
What are we talking about? We just went over post a picture.
I asked a question and nobody said anything. So All right. Take care, guys.
All right, GG, you lost the debate.
But in one image, flat and stationary at the same time.
See, notice their modesty kicked in. They could type all kinds of degenerate shit in text chat, but as soon as it came time to put their voice to it, suddenly, now they're more modest and reserved, and they can't just say it.
Well, to be clear, Crit, I'm fairly certain if I started saying the same thing in here, I would get banned, right? Because you guys asked me to remove it from the side chat. So if I started saying the same things in here, I would get banned, right?
So why would you type it in the first place?
Yeah, we like on-topic discussions. Thanks.
Well, Crit came in afterwards and said that I was suddenly modest.
No,
I was just following you guys' rules.
You are, yeah. You're being modest now because your voice is there instead of just typing degenerate shit. Dude, you wanted to know why you were being censored. Oh yeah, there's an article. Amish posted it.
Oh, so it was censorship. Okay, that's interesting.
No, it was self-censorship.
That was an admission I did not expect.
Is he ignoring the point on purpose?
Self-censorship is the best type of censorship.
I didn't censor myself. You guys told me to
because your
delete
modesty kicked in. It's easy to act all degenerate and crazy and say a bunch of weird shit when it's your text. But as soon as you got to put your voice to it, suddenly now you're more modest. And you practice self-censorship.
Will you ban me if I ask the same question in here?
Ban for what? Will you ban people for being off topic?
You guys were about to ban me if I didn't delete it. That's what it said.
If you're off topic or on topic, what do we do here? Off topic?
I was on topic because that was the topic of the room.
The topic of the room is what?
Something about God being omniscient and omnipresent, and I just asked
the topic is flat Earth.
Well, no, not at that point. That was the only reason I asked the question.
At that point, the topic was flat Earth.
No, it wasn't.
Yes,
okay,
it was.
Sure.
So the topic was that, and so you decided to insert sodomy. Pun intended.
If you're talking about that, your understanding was flawed. That's you, not me. I could tie it in. These topics relate to claims made by the U.S. federal government, like God bless America. Show me your God. Like God picked, America win the space race. Okay, show me your God. They have entwined deeply theistic claims into NASA based on supernatural knowledge. That's what the topic was. The topic was, what do you know and what do you believe? They believe.
Right, thanks for the clarification.
They believe they've got knowledge and access to a supernatural being that I don't have access to.
You know what's worse, Crit? Is if God chose NASA to bring America to space and to land on the moon, then NASA chose Nazis to help them get there.
Yeah, no, it goes all the way back to the conversation we were having earlier. See, Sheep, your read of a conversation is probably deeply flawed, and you probably got some other social cues and some other problems in life. This was just one small example that you mistook someone telling you to get on topic as censorship rather than someone telling you, hey, that's off topic, can you delete that?
Dan tried to rationalize his connection with sodomy and the topic. It's crazy.
Yeah, your modesty kicked in.
Well, actually, nobody was saying anything about it's supposed to be on topic. They just said, if you don't delete this, you will get banned.
It was a request. You decided to have some manners, bro. Yeah, don't make it you deciding to have some manners. Make it seem as if you were censorship. What you typed was ridiculous. Would you ever say that out in the real world to anyone?
Yes.
Would you say that in my
You
face?
would you?
I have asked that question before.
I think you're really popular at parties.
I am actually, yeah.
Okay, just some interesting friends.
Would you look at that? We got some chat skankers in the YouTube channel.
I actually get invited to parties, so you know.
I'm surprised. The YouTube channel, there's basically no one watching it ever.
Lots of people watching the YouTube channel. There's 2 channels. There's usually at least 30 to 40 people combined between the 2 of them.
Some loser named Sleepy Joe is melting down over Crit and Old Hoss for some reason.
That's because he's
Whoever
melted
that
down in he's melted down in VCs years ago.
Yeah, I think I know who it is.
What a soggy mop.
I think it's that guy called Overdose, if I remember right. He's got the same profile pic.
Sounds appropriate for his namesake.
It's hard to tell because the image is pretty small, but
well, he doesn't matter anyway. That's why he's trying to get his voice heard.
Oh, Jenna's not on mic.
we feel like you're ready to talk to a girl today?
Jenna's not a girl.
You know I gotta ban you now. Misgendering is...
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't... dude, you know this. You know that level of microaggression, denying someone's pronouns, that's a TOS.
Hold on. Jenna doesn't actually have pronouns in her bio, so you wouldn't know.
You know
actually even calling her.
Yeah, she says mother flurfer right in her name.
But I don't know, man. It's inconclusive.
It's like these people throw their common sense out the window when.
But I won't say anything else anymore. I'm sorry.
Okay, we'll take it as a brain fart.
How on God's earth could you ever imply a singular person could have plural, an option? Pronoun.
I don't know. That's no pronoun talk, I guess. Yeah, that's my bad.
Yeah, it does.
We only do con nouns in here, no pronouns.
It doesn't matter if Trump signed an executive order. The college campus will always be a safe space for learning. It doesn't matter how degenerate and awful the federal government gets. This channel, too. This channel will always be a safe space for people. Because the goal here is learning. And if somebody feels like they're not being represented, this can be difficult for them to learn.
Yeah, besides, who wants to take on the burden of calling me Z?
I'm just saying, don't call me anything but other than late for dinner.
That's what my grandpa used to say.
Yeah, Sheep, it's a throwback to 2020. It's whiz, or was it whiz and was? Or wers and... About past tense. like pronouns that are past tense. Some of my favorite YouTube channel freakouts is Brenda. When she gets
Shu is a natural phenomenon.
Yeah, when she gets banned here, she'll fill the YouTube text chat with just one insane comment after another.
What's weird is when she said that Shu was natural phenomenon, it was just crazy and bonkers at the time. Now all sorts of people carry that flag.
Yeah, it was ahead of its time. I mean, think about it. Like at the time, it was like a universal face palming heard around the world by globalists and flat earthers. Like, no, she didn't. No, wait, no, she didn't. And now, yeah, you got people who think you can just observe something. Just look at it. That's science.
Yeah, shoe factory workers are people, aren't they? People are natural.
There was a guy in here yesterday saying that astronomy is a science, and then he posted the definition of scientific method to prove his point, and then right after that he said you don't need experiments to prove science.
Yeah, right in his definition it said observation and experiment. He said you don't need experiment. So you need, what do you need? Observation and he just said, yeah, all you need is observation. And he goes, nothing else. Okay, your definition, it says right there, observation and experiment. What do you need? He's like, observation. And nothing. I go, are you just like, seriously? Like, you can't read that second word. It says observation and experiment inside your own definition. And you just skip the and part. You got to do both. You have to observe it and then experiment to validate the cause and effect. He's like, no, you don't. Why not? You just observe it. You're good. That's it.
Well, that's where they're at right now, is this fog of pseudosciences science. It's crazy that that's where it's at right now, but that's the dust cloud they're clinging to. It's crazy. Yeah, they don't realize that the textbook pseudoscience is what it is. They think it's right there in front of their own example, and they can't connect the dots. It's wild.
You didn't say the line, Old Hoss. You should have said they're clinging to their water ball.
That's right. Clinging to that water-covered oblate spheroid hurtling through nothing.
There we go.
Yeah, how about if you only need
I did that just for Sleepy Joe and you.
If you only need observation, where the fuck did you observe the Earth? As a ball. Like, what planet are you from? Are you a Martian? Are you like you from Venus? What planetoid did you grow up on, that you were born, lived your life, looked up in the sky, and saw Earth as a ball in space? You on Mars, Mercury? Are you from Timbuktu? Where is it? Where do you come from?
They traveled here because they saw it. They traveled to Earth. Then that's how they know it's a ball.
Radwin kind of sounds like a Martian right now. You need to fix your mic.
They saw a wobbly oblate spheroid, and they said, "Oh, this is unique. You got to stop here."
Yeah, modern astronomy is a little bit ridiculous. I agree.
Welcome to Flat Earth.
something like that.
First time I've welcomed you in the new year, I think.
Yeah. I feel so welcome. Thank you. Did you hear they're making it behind the curve too?
No, but is it based off of TFE?
No, I made that up. I just thought it was funny.
They've been
Do I
talking
still
about
sound like a
meet
robot?
this one. They can use the same advent. It's like meet the theorists who believe in no God and live while living in a society that vehemently accepts a God.
Garen's back for a sequel. Behind the Curve 2.
Yeah, see?
It's interesting.
It is interesting. I haven't watched Behind the Curve. Has anyone here watched it?
Yeah, it's one of the first things I watched and I came into this. I'm like, this flat earth thing's stupid. Here's this documentary on Netflix. Let me look at it.
Wow.
I didn't watch it. I got Netflix for like a day. I fired it up and it was like out of nowhere. Never had an account on it. None of that shit. And almost everything I had spoke of on Chimpanzee server. It was like this board game documentary popped up. Netflix, Behind the Curve, something about Rubik's Cubes. Like all the topics I had talked about. I'm like, wow, this is too freaky. Cancel. Here are some starting things for you to watch that you might interest you. How? How are you going to pick all the same shit? That, like, come on, man. You guys got to make it that obvious?
The Stars and Stripes on Mars. Oh, I thought that was so funny, hearing it from Trump.
Missed an opportunity to say stars and bars on Mars.
Yeah.
Oh boy, politics bot again. Oh, whoop, whoop, they destroyed some caves where some bad guys are hiding. Derpy derpy derp. Killing cave dwellers for America.
Yeah, drop a Moab on them, you know.
Yep. I'm so sick of all this crap.
It's only going to get worse.
Yeah. I'm afraid you're right. You know, during the Cold War, America's biggest defense against foreign influence, espionage, sabotage, and everything else was really our rather open society, our relative freedoms compared to everybody else. Bad guys would come here after getting all their espionage training. They'd set up their networks, their safe houses, get situated, right? And they would love how prosperous and how easy it was to be wealthy here and free. And a lot of them disappeared from their handlers. A lot of them used their own means of evasion and escape to disappear from their handlers and create cover to create new lives and resettle themselves elsewhere.
Oh.
Like the Russians were losing spies left and right.
Yeah, I would assume that there's probably only a handful that actually defected from the United States as like spies. Like American spies.
Like Russian spies come into America, they see Walmart, and their minds are freaking blown. And they're like, fuck this. I'm going to be an American. So if America keeps doing away with its competitive advantage in the marketplace of governments, then there won't be any reason for anybody to want to do that again. And America loses a very powerful tool of diplomacy. And you're left with less peaceful resources and means to negotiate peacefully. So you have to turn to violence. Or just not do anything. Anyway, back on topic.
Use any answer you like for any reason at all.
Yeah, that's freedom.
All right, boys.
All right.
I'm playing Escape from Tarkov right now, if any of you know what that is.
Yeah, what level are you right now?
DM me, I'll talk to you in DMs.
All right. Shit, you're gonna have to send me that again. I think I just accidentally declined it.
Space when the politics owned bot and reporting the news breaks Discord TOS about inciting violence by posting Donald Trump quotes. What a timeline. I would say you can't make this stuff up, but this stuff is literally made up. Everybody taking an afternoon nap?
I'm still, yeah. Hey guys, someone help me with formulating the description. I mean the flat earthers, guys. I mean, I will post a GIF and just look at it. Like an observation. I mean, if the Earth was a globe, let's assume that. Wouldn't the sun not need much longer when it's rising over the horizon? I will just to make it visible. I will post a GIF. And because when when you're standing at the point where the Terminator is, and the globe would turn, then it would be more moving towards the sun than passing by. And when you look at it, it looks like at the first hour at the sunrise, it should be like going like 10 times slower than when the sun is over your head.
Yeah, the sun isn't observed to go 15 degrees an hour every hour.
Yeah, but certainly not 10 times slower when it's rising at the horizon, and 10 times faster when it's between 80 and 90 degrees.
Yeah, for all observers at same latitude. It's also 23,000 times brighter when it's above your head than it is just above the horizon.
Who said that? 23,000 times brighter?
Yeah. They're
brighter, not hotter. Okay, sorry. I misunderstood that.
Bright. Yeah, no, it's been 23,000 times brighter when it's directly overhead versus when it's just above the horizon. Every day.
You know, in old times, Darren had a couple of good ideas, like how do you call it? The square of the light.
Not sure what you mean. Your connection's poor.
The square law of the light, of the dispersion of the light.
Yeah, inverse square. I hear it.
Yeah, inverse square. Yeah. That was a good point.
But
I mean, because of the brightness of the moon, and it doesn't confirm and doesn't match the inverse square law, because of the of the moon landing routes and things. It should have been much brighter, as bright as the sun, the surface of the moon.
But one thing that doesn't make any sense and shoots the whole globe paradigm wide open is the fact that you can observe the sun literally going in a circle above your head and going away from you. Why can you measure that? Yeah, you can measure that. You can use your God-given senses, which is as soon as the sun is actually further away from you and is closer to the horizon line due to perspective, you will feel a heat difference. Which means if you're on the beach and the sun is, let's say, it's like, let's say 4 p.m. or something. So it's or like 5 p.m., depending on season, very close to the horizon. The heat of the sun will not be enough anymore to really, have a hot feeling on your skin. But it doesn't make any sense on a ball that is equal in its spherical shape, because you should experience the same heat that you experience when the sun is supposedly right above your head, which, you can't even invoke in heliocentricity because there is no right above or anything like that. Anyways, point is, when the sun is going away from you, you feel it. There's a distance being made, a big distance, big enough to make the sun almost insignificant to the heat that it would normally disperse at midday, like 1 or 2 p.m. And so that heat difference really shoots the whole perception of a ball wide open, because it just proves that the sun is literally going towards you. When it's the closest, it's the hottest, and then it goes away from you. This absolutely makes no sense on the proposed ball of equidistance that they assume. I know Globers don't understand what I'm saying, but this is for everybody else who has ears to hear it.
I agree, and you're right. It doesn't look like it doesn't look like that it's making a circle. It looks like it's passing by. It looks like passing by. But many things in the globe theory or model doesn't make sense, and the Globers are just not honest to see it. I mean,
you can literally feel it, right?
Yeah, but what do you expect from those who come here and they cannot understand when you are telling him the horizon is behind the rig? Why? And there was someone a couple of days ago, he even said, it is not behind the rig. It's in front of the rig. How can you, what can you expect from them?
Well, point is this, right? Point is that reality itself testifies that the sun is moving away from you and coming closer to you by the very way heat is being distributed. This doesn't make any sense on a globe because if the sun is on equal distance, 93 million miles away, supposedly, you shouldn't be able to have this kind of drastic heat changes, which would cause you to have sunburn, for example. So in midsummer, I personally don't go out into the sun between 12 p.m. until 1 p.m. or let's say 12 until 2 p.m. depends on the specific time in the summer. Because then the sun is right above your head and it's very, very much the hottest. And just around half or around 3 p.m., it's already, to a point where you no longer have that issue of sunburn because the sun already went further away. It's literally if you open your eyes and you just observe the sun for like 4 days perfectly when the sky is actually blue, preferably, then you will realize that the globe heliocentric model is ridiculous. Okay? It makes no sense. You can literally observe that the sun is not adhering to the proposed claims of 93 million miles away. I don't know if this is actually true. Me. Yeah, of course. Maybe you haven't been outside in a while. I've been outside today, and I can tell you, I can say it's true, 100% true. Now, even sun gaze, and I still saw the sun in the sky. I sun gazed through my window because we have wind here in Germany. But the sun was pretty hot when it was like 2 or 3 p.m. shining through my window. And then like 4 p.m., 5 p.m., still seeing the sun in the sky. 4 p.m. 4 p.m. Yeah. There was almost no heat to be felt anymore going through my window. So, sorry, your globe is dead. It makes no sense. Anyways, I mean, we don't even need to invoke the sun, obviously, to debunk the globe. There's no measurements of a spherical surface. But yeah, creation testifies against any heliocentric ridiculous claims.
Yeah. I agree. But what makes sense on the globe? Almost nothing makes sense. We have been on the moon. We have not been above the low orbit. We have been through the low orbit. We haven't been. We only can go as high as the low orbit.
Well, the only way how you can keep a globe is to move the goalpost and sophistry. A lot of sophistry. Oh, yeah. A lot of pseudoscience.
A lot of appealing to authority.
Oh, yeah, of course.
And
King's authority fallacy.
And worshipping scientists and leaders.
You know, simply said is how to be a golfer. You just gotta embrace your ignorance.
Yeah, this guy KP was banned for 2 days, and I'm already feeling uncomfortable. Maybe tonight his ban will finish, and he will be back. He will be telling us very often hot miking. That he will violate the second law of the thermodynamics by using a pulsar and projecting his name into the atmosphere. Make sense.
What? Berserker, where are you from?
I'm from Austria, but an immigrant. Just 30 years ago, I immigrated. I have now the citizen.
Berserker, would you like to make in fuck Berserker?
With that.
Hey, can you say, let's go to the chopper, quick?
Let's go to where?
To the chopper.
Chopper?
Get to the chopper now, quick.
Get to the chopper.
The chopper? I don't get it. My English is not perfect.
Yeah. Have you never seen the Arnold Schwarzenegger movies?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I'll be back.
That was good. Oh, golly.
What? Who's that?
Sorry. That was kind of funny.
Sorry.
It sounded pretty good, actually.
Really?
Yeah.
Thank you. But Arnold is really very bad. The stuff is good, the script is good, but especially in the movie, which was what was it called? Something with kindergarten. When he shouts and pretends to become angry, how he gazes with his eyes, and that's really pro.
Yeah, it's not a tumor.
Why is this so funny? For me, I don't get it.
But it was good when he tried to smile in the Terminator Genesis. Was that right?
Well, I gotta say, they really got the right person for being playing a machine.
A Terminator, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, I noticed, I think 1 week ago, or a couple of days ago, 4 days ago, I noticed, Clay, that you could be from Germany because the way you said the name Einstein.
Oh yeah, I'm from Germany. Yes, I'm from the Peninsula of the Rhineland or the Rhinelands.
Okay.
It's also where the current president of the United States family originated from.
Really, I didn't know that.
It's a beautiful it's a beautiful part of Germany. a lot of Roman stuff. Like we have the oldest city in Germany is an old Roman city. Where you have, let me see, how old is that thing? Porta Nigra.
Which one might that be? Like Aachen or Speyer or something?
Trier. Trier is the oldest city in Germany. I think even in, one second. Is Trier the oldest city in Europe? No, it's the oldest city in Germany. Yeah, it's 16 BC, 1600. One second. Yeah, before Christ, the city was. So the oldest standing thing, like intact standing thing, is the Porta Nigra, which is like was like the city entrance house, and it's 170 years before Christ.
Cool.
This thing right here. It even survived World War II. You still, when you look at the thing in real life,
wow,
or even on the photos, you still see the holes from the fighting.
Wow, that's impressive, actually. Like the age and the preservation.
Yeah. Where there's some other ruins that they're still even to this day digging up stuff every time. You know, it's pretty common in Germany. And no matter where you want to build, you find the Roman stuff. But it's not. So this is the only thing that is intact. Like it's almost like original.
It's amazing how some stuff gets buried. Entire towns, villas, get buried under mud. And people are like, huh, we had no idea this entire Roman village was there. It's like, how does that happen? Well, and then you've got other structures like this.
Well, what they did is when the Roman Empire, quote unquote, fell down, and then you had the Middle Ages, what they did is they actually got rid of many buildings and then they just rebuilt on the foundation, because getting a level foundation to build on is always a pain. So what many cathedrals in Germany from the Middle Ages are actually built on Roman foundations, because the Romans did a pretty good job, and in the Middle Ages the people probably knew and were too lazy to. I mean, it wouldn't make sense anyways, right? Why would you get rid of a building and then also dig out the foundation if you can just build on the previous foundation, right? So that is why I would say many things got put under the earth. It's just, I guess in the Middle Ages people didn't really care about Roman stuff that much. They wanted to do their own thing, the kings, their own style. Because who would have thought, you know, in 2000 years we want to see that stuff again, you know? But I do agree, there is some landsliding and stuff, which is very interesting. But I also understand how it works. Even here in the Rhineland region, we have moving, so towards the river, we have moving hills, which means they geologically move about 2 centimeters every year, just naturally. Which means you always gotta get rid of substance over the years. Gotta get rid of dirt and stuff. How that works in detail, I don't know. I'm not a geologist.
What, 2 centimeters every year?
Yeah, there's actually where I live in a village. I'm not gonna say the name, obviously, but there is a we have a lot of wine being built on these hills, like a big wine region on the Mosel River, and there's some hills that are always moving, so up to 2 centimeters, like moving forward.
Moving forward, how could that be? You mean growing?
It is through the growing, right? Because things settles down and then rain and then the rain pours it down. But it's actually like probably the most logical ways of erosion, right? So rain, wind, snow, and then the stuff just. It's logical, right? There's always stuff coming from the plants, coming from water streams. Always material coming, and that just goes layer over layer over layer. So obviously, a hill will always move forward. It will never like. I would say actually, when you live in a region where you have constant rain, or just rain in general, you will never find a hill that doesn't change in its substance or the way it moves forward. I think that is just. I would say it's a logical consequence of erosion, right?
Yeah.
But what is also logical is that even the Romans knew how to build a foundation level.
Yeah, only one time they took the curvature of the Earth in consideration. Only one time. And you saw what happened.
I wonder what a Roman would say if you tell him, "Oh, you live on a spinning ball." He'll probably laugh at you.
You know why the Pisa Tower is sloping? Because they considered the curvature of the Earth.
Yeah, it's the Coriolis. It's a spinning made the Pisa sink.
Pisa Tower looking for the curvature.
I think the Pisa Tower isn't actually that old. 1 second. When?
It's not that old, I know.
Yeah.
It was built in. Yeah, go ahead.
1173.
Yeah, I thought 1,000 years ago.
Yeah. 1 second. What? History for them? It was a continuous project. So the more layers they added, the more it started to lean. That's funny.
Yeah, what does work on the globe? Light of the moon is cold. Make that make sense. It's colder in the light of the moon than in the shadow of the moon.
Every time, actually, when there's a clear sky and then a full moon, I could really say, like, every time I have the feeling it's a very cold night. And even when you're in the moonlight, it really feels, just strange. It's literally like an inversion of the sun. It's like as if it's sucking out your warmth from your body.
I heard if you put fruits or meat in the moonlight, under the moonlight, they will decay much faster. And in the sunlight, they will be preserved longer.
Yeah, that's interesting, actually. I have seen a guy traveling in Syria, or the Syria, and he was looking at how they are harvesting. 1 second, Erdnüsse English.
Erdnuss, peanuts. You mean peanuts?
Yeah, peanuts. No, 1 second, not peanuts. No. The green things, the green nuts. The pistachios. Yeah, the pistachios.
Pistachios.
Yeah. So the guy was like some older guy, had like it was not like a big company or anything, had like a small pistachio field, and he said on Arabic or whatever language to speak, he said that doing a full moon or a specific moon phase when they are right to be harvested, you can hear under the full moon or the moonlight, you can hear the pistachios crack. They start to make a cracking sound. And I was like, wow.
It's frightening.
Huh?
It's frightening.
Yeah, I mean...
Erschreckend.
Oh, yeah. But also interesting because the moonlight is somehow causing some effect, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's strange. And yeah, the reason why I mentioned it because it doesn't make sense if it's the light of the sun being reflected from the moon. So why is it the opposite? I mean, why does it have the opposite effect?
Here you go. See? I just asked the chatbot, is it true that pistachios are making cracking sounds under moonlight? And it says, yes, it's true that pistachios can make cracking sounds under the moonlight. This phenomenon occurs due to the natural drying process of the nuts, not because of the moonlight itself. Why do pistachios crack at night? Moisture loss and shell expansion. After pistachios mature on the tree, they continue to dry as they lose moisture. The kernel inside shrinks slightly, creating tension in the shell. Temperature drops at night. When temperatures cool down at night, especially in the desert-like climates where pistachios are grown, the shell contracts, sometimes causing an audible cracking sound. But the thing was, why I thought this interesting is that the guy was talking about full moon. And then you can hear them really crack.
Yeah.
So if you count 1 + 1 together, you understand why that happens, right? Obviously,
somehow the chat is trying to escape that fact. But one thing you read from the chat. Do you mean the chatbot or
what?
AI? You mean you asked the AI chat?
Yeah, chatbot.
Yeah, and what you read was interesting. This was also always strange for me. It was always strange. I never understood why it is much colder in a desert at night.
Well, okay. I mean, if I think that has to do with if there's no cloud layers,
and the ground can't retain any heat. All the heat just escapes from. Yeah, it doesn't retain any heat.
You mean because it's sand, or because it's dry?
Yeah. Oh, it's just because of sand, I guess.
Hmm.
And the cloud layer normally acting like a curtain that keeps the heat down.
Yeah. In the desert there are no clouds.
Yeah. So, but he's right that the sand is not retaining the heat pretty well. So was there any Glober today? Anyone that brought forth some evidence?
Yeah, there was this guy with the rocket in his avatar. He was not able to understand that the horizon is behind the rig, like most of them. It's always the same problem.
You name it. Always the same problem.
Yeah, perception. I don't know if I missed anyone else. I woke up a little bit late today at 11 o'clock or 12 o'clock because yesterday I hadn't slept for 35 hours. I mostly sit back and enjoy the mods and the other guys take the Clovers apart, listening. And you remember a couple of days they talked about money being evil. You remember? I trolled you a little bit. You remember? Right? In the chat box, I trolled you.
I actually don't know. Sorry.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't mean it. I just meant it is nevertheless
Oh, good, man. I don't remember.
Yeah. I trolled you a little bit. I put also the song of the old Downtown TV show.
Oh, that's a thing. Something I remember.
I need money. Give the money. What? Yeah, I remember how it was. Something with birds. You can give love to the birds and bees, but I need money. Something. What I meant is, it's better to have cash than digital currency. You know, I mean, it's still much better. You have more freedom when you have cash. I wrote, for example, there was evil before money was invented, and if you are so poor that you have to fight for your daily bread, you know, then most of the human beings are ready to do anything. So it's not that easy. Nothing is not that easy to make a law. That's what I meant. I just wanted to say I didn't mean to troll you. So sorry if I. But when you say you don't remember, then it's okay. Then you didn't notice it. It's better.
And money's not evil. People are evil.
Yeah, money. Exactly. Money is not evil. People are evil.
But
in the Bible, guns are also not evil.
Yeah. The Bible says money is the root of all evil. It's just saying that it's always a reason that people do bad things. Like all war is about money.
No, it's not so easy. No. Yeah, for example, there was evil before money was invented, right? I mean, yeah. How can you explain that?
Always been money of some kind. Gold coins
or exchange.
Exchange, yeah.
I mean, exchanging things. Yeah.
You know, ChatGPT is also not evil if it stays in the boundaries of what it is. I can use it for Bible study. I can look up Bible verses. I can do good things with it, of course. The same goes to everything. I can use my car appropriately or can drive it into a mass group of people. I could do the same with an airplane or I could use the gun appropriately or do things that are evil. I could use my money appropriately or do things that are evil. So, yeah. I wouldn't say money is inherently evil. It's just what you do with it.
Yeah, this is how you recognize what the problem is. The problem is the influence which the party which has power executes or brings into your life. For example, you cannot imagine, I mean, don't really believe that ChatGPT is neutral. I mean, it is written by human, right? I mean, it can only be a kind of computer program commands. It's like if he asks this, you will give this answer, or it could even be something like a live chat. It could be that someone is sitting there and giving the answers. So it is still biased. I mean, even when it's written and it could work independently, the principles or the morals or the ideas of the person or the persons who wrote the program would influence the way it answers. I don't know if I was able to express myself correctly. You get what I mean, right?
Yeah.
For example, if you'd ask ChatGPT, isn't the ability of seeing the curvature behind an object which is at 9 miles a proof for flat Earth? I'm sure ChatGPT will tell you that it's not a proof for flat Earth, right? Do you know what I mean? I have to ask ChatGPT that question. What do you think? It's a good idea, huh? Why do we see the horizon behind the habitat recoil? Did you try
I've done
that?
that already.
Really? What did it answer?
You could try it yourself if you want to.
Do I have to pay for ChatGPT?
No, you can use it for free.
Okay. I will try to Google.
Anyways, I gotta go. I'll be back later, probably.
Okay, nice talking to you, Clay.
Nice talking to you too. Have a nice day. Much love.
Thank you. Nice day. Peace. Look what ChatGPT answered. I asked that when we see the horizon at 15 miles behind objects, is that proof of flat Earth? No, the horizon appearing 15 miles behind objects isn't evidence of flat Earth. This observation is fully consistent with a spherical Earth model. Really? Okay, anti-globalist, I didn't do observation or an observer height. I gave it the second try and formulated the question much better. You see it, published?
Hello, everybody.
Hello, who's that?
Hello.
Uh,
Did you have a question?
Does?
Yeah. Oh, okay. Just listening.
He's a flat earther, come on. Right?
Is he?
Yes, I am a flat
Prigozhin.
earther.
Yeah. Mr. Prigozhin. Yeah, which question did you have for Daz?
I don't
You
know,
said
man.
yes.
Just bored.
Me too.
Yeah, sorry, no, he's a flat earther. No, I wasn't looking at the. I didn't see his picture. How are you, dude?
I'm alright. How you doing?
Yeah, I'm good. It's nice and warm here in Australia.
Oh, it's Daza.
Daz.
Daz, yes, Daz. You weren't born in
There's
1968, were you?
That's right.
You were?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
I'm 67. Daz, you sound
Is
very
your
young.
birthday in July?
So let's say again.
Your birthday in July?
No, not July. No, a bit later in the Scorpio. Did you say you were 67, Berserker?
Yeah, I meant born in 67.
Oh, you were born in 67. Oh, okay. Oh, wow.
Yeah, that means
So you're 57.
57, 58.
Mm.
People count it differently. Some people say 57, some people say 58. So am I now 58 or 57? 58. Oh, it's 50. Okay, let's say 57. That's better. Now I feel 1 year younger.
I don't like 56. I'm just going to say I'm 55 until I get to 57. I don't know, it's not like 56.
Why don't you like 56?
Oh, it just doesn't sound, I don't know. It's funny with numbers.
Okay. Like me, I jumped from 12 to 14 because I didn't like 13.
Oh, okay, yeah, fair enough.
I just figured out how to make dual monitors on my computer.
Dual what?
Monitors?
Dual monitors.
Nice.
Oh.
So, like, I can have a game on one monitor and I can see the Discord chat on the other.
Beautiful.
Which game are you playing?
Escape from Tarkov.
Escaping what? What?
Escape from Tarkov.
Okay.
It's actually cool. I
It
never
does?
knew I could do this.
I mean, 2 monitors.
Yes. So I have a gaming laptop, and I got I think it's a 22-inch monitor with it. And so there's a setting that allows you to extend your monitor so you can lock specific things on one monitor. So I have the game on the big monitor I bought, and then I have the Discord chat on the actual laptop monitor.
Okay.
I never knew I could do that.
Is that not in the simple settings of display? I think settings display.
Yes,
where you can.
That's what I just did.
Yeah, where you can create a second monitor, just virtual monitor, right?
Yeah, but I never knew I could do that.
Yeah, I knew that, but I never used it. One time I wanted to do it, but I couldn't. I forgot how. Anyhow, yeah, it's cool when you are able to do it. Have you ever played the game Borderlands 2?
I have Borderlands 3. I think I've played number 2 before, though.
Borderlands 3 is interesting with the guns, because there are these guns which have legs and guns which explode and produce rockets. But the story is not that cool like Borderlands 2. Borderlands 2 had also much better characters. Is that still here? As it's gone, huh? Did you say you played Borderlands 2 too?
Yes, in the past. That's how I know about you. I know what your name is.
What?
Your name is a reference to Borderlands 2.
Oh, yeah, you mean Berserker, the Gunzerker.
Yes.
Yeah. He was a cool character. Because, you had a pistol in Borderlands 2. I don't know if you have played that far, which was called Grog Nozzle. You know that gun?
No, I don't.
It is a pistol. When you shoot, you get something like 50% or more health recovered for the damage you caused. And with Berserker or Berserker, he was able to yield 2 weapons. So he could hold the Grog Nozzle in one hand, which recovers health for damage, and another gun in the other hand. And he could recover damage all the time. So he was somehow a game breaker.
Okay.
But the game industry is going down right now. Ubisoft and BioWare having big problems.
Yes, there's a obvious reason for that.
Yeah, I don't know if it's allowed to mention the term.
Yeah, that's why I'm not gonna say it.
Yeah. You know that thing with D?
Yes.
And Hollywood somehow melted down. Since a couple of years, was not able to find any serious movie or a good one. It's 2020. There was nothing interesting coming out from Hollywood.
Wait, the game industry is going down because of what?
A certain type of propaganda.
Yeah,
because of Propaganda?
Sort of. It's only it's only like certain gaming producers that are following a certain type of narrative that's being pushed out.
Yeah, we just didn't want to mention. We just didn't
Yeah, I get that, but you didn't want to mention, but I still don't get it. What I still don't get what you don't want to mention. Is it like a popular topic?
No, it's not the. It's not. It's not related to 5 years ago.
No, it's not related to fun.
It's all about the rainbows, if you know what I mean.
Oh, okay, like that. Okay, so because that kind of stuff, there's an issue with the video games.
Yeah, they're going crazy and promoting it like crazy, and people are refusing to buy the games now, so they're losing a lot of business.
So they're going ultra PC kind of thing, and people don't like it. Oh, okay.
Yeah, you know the term. That was Gemsy asking, right? Gemsy, are you here?
Who's here?
If you're here, if you're listening, because I would like to say the term, and I don't want to repeat it second time. So I don't know if you are paying attention. So games are going down because of the DEI. And for example, you can see it is very popular. There are very popular YouTube content creators who talk about it. And there is also a firm called Sweet Baby Incorporation. They are compelling companies to make sure that PC companies are confirming this idea, and they even say that when the company doesn't want to go with it, just tell them how we can ruin them and threaten stuff like that, crazy stuff, and everything should be rainbow and something like that, and sodomy. So they are putting the things like this in the games, and people are not buying. And the companies are going broke. For example, Dragon Age, the Veilguard, was the reason why BioWare is now. They have fired all the, how do you call it? All the team, production team.
I dropped by accident. You sent me a link about the topic that you were talking about, the channel.
Okay, there are. Don't you know, for example, the channels who talked about Star Wars, and don't you know Nerdrotic or the Critical Drinker? Don't you know? I can send you links.
Yeah, send me one. About what you were saying.
Do you want me to DM you or send it in the chat?
You can DM me.
What? DM? Okay.
Yeah. Thanks.
Then I have to invite you first, or what?
I'll send you a DM.
Okay, look, I send you a, how do you call it? Invitation, friendship invitation, and you can look in YouTube. No,
Yeah, thank you.
no problem.
Just I was gonna ask because I like I always listen to video game stuff, but just want to hear whatever YouTuber is talking about it to see their numbers and what they actually saying.
Yeah. I will search the channels and send you.
Oh, okay. Thank you. No rush. Anytime, just now, later, or tomorrow is okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
No problem, bro. Where is everyone? Fritz, are you there?
Hello. How's everybody doing?
Hey, dude.
Hello, bro.
You back?
What's up?
Just chilling, having some breakfast. Nice.
Breakfast? What time is it over there?
6:30.
In the morning?
Hmm.
What time do you usually wake up at?
Trying to wake up? Oh, it kind of varies.
Listen, T-Dub, I love my new setup, bro. I have 2 monitors, and I have the Flat Earth chat set to one monitor. Only Flat Earth chat on one monitor.
No, I'm Des, not T-Dub.
Oh, sorry. You two sound alike.
That's right. Oh, fair enough.
So, Mark J posted something, a Google search, that says, how far can you see away with refraction? And it says about 3 miles away if you're 6 feet above the ground. And that's with refraction.
It's not much. It's not much. It's that Skunk Bay footage is pretty good because it just shows that it's,
no, but that's with refraction.
Atmospheric.
Without refraction,
it doesn't affect it. But if those infrared cameras, you can see further, and it takes away the refraction.
Yeah, I've seen pictures where you can see like almost 300 miles.
Yeah, on the infrared camera, yeah, because it takes out all this extra atmospheric stuff.
And you're seeing land, not space. So I don't know why these ballers cling on to this ball.
So refraction is when light passes from one medium to another, like from air through glass or water, something like that. So in the air, there's only one medium.
Okay,
so it's not refraction, but it is atmospheric effects, I guess. Call it atmospheric refraction.
So they say the radius is about 4,000 miles. I'm gonna find out what the circumference is at that.
So it's 24,901 miles.
Yeah, 25,000 approximately. Right?
No, it's smaller. Oh no, sorry. No, that's right. That's kind of ridiculous, actually.
Yeah, when they bring up the word refraction, right? When we're showing them a horizon that's 10 times further than it should be, and they say the word refraction, they're really talking out of their ass in so many different ways. Firstly, they're like Daz said, they're misusing the word refraction, right? Then they're begging the question, and they're trying to invoke some type of refraction that presupposes a globe, right? And then they're just butchering the whole thing in general, because there is no type of refraction. Even if we grant them they're begging the question, refraction, right? There's no type of refraction that you would be able to see a horizon, right? A physical geometric horizon 1,000% further than what it should be. They can't replicate that at all on a smaller scale.
The infrared camera completely destroys that whole argument that they make.
Oh yeah, we don't even need the infrared camera to destroy it, but yeah, it further destroys it. Yeah, it does destroy it as well in another way. Yep, like what? I know what you mean.
So what do they cling on so hard for?
They don't know what they're talking about, and it's like a religion for them, I guess. Yeah, it's got to be that. Ogdias, all of the above.
Yes, I know someone who who expresses it in the right way, talking out of their ass, as anti-globalist said. Because it's ridiculous.
Pretty much.
Because it's ridiculous. I mean, you cannot even imagine how refraction would bring the rig oil, which should be behind the horizon and partially hidden. And how can the refraction reproduce the hidden? I mean, if the refraction is bringing the rig up, it should bring the curve also up. So then there is no difference, actually. Do you see what I mean, anti-globalist?
You know, Berserker, your mic cuts out a lot. I don't know what's wrong with it. It used to be good, but now it's kind of like really shaky. We can't hear you properly.
Yeah, maybe I should disconnect and connect, because this happened
give that a try, but it's been doing it a bit recently. You want like a headset or something like that? Or a phone? Oh, he's gone. Is my mic coming through smooth?
Yeah, you sound fine.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I just got some gamer headphones from supermarket. They're about $40.
Yeah, that'd do the job perfectly. Yeah, your audio sounds fine. It's nice and loud and clear.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yep.
Is it better or is it cutting?
Hard to tell. You need to talk more for us to check.
Euclidean Geometry Man is reacting with laughter in the chat.
Yeah, it's a cope. He's triggered him, I think. ChatGPT triggered him. I don't think that's... Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. There's no type of refraction, if we even want to call it refraction, because technically it's not that. There's no type of effect, right? We're talking about mirages here, basically. Different types of mirages due to differentials in the vertical temperature gradient, right? There's no type of effect associated with that is going to allow you to see further, right? Or magnitudes further, like what we're talking about or what we're showing in these demonstrations. You can't demonstrate it. It's just a cop-out when they say it. Like, what do we got? We got looming. It can make things look higher than they're supposed to. We got super looming. We got, and that's just a more extreme version of looming. Then we got superior mirage, right? And looming and super looming are both types of superior mirages without the inversion, without the like the warping of the object that you're looking at. Right, and those all happen when you've got like colder air closer to the surface, right? Not seeing further, just seeing things higher than they should be. And then we've got the opposite when you have an inverted temperature gradient. You've got warmer air closer to the surface, and then you've got sinking, right? Was where things appear lower than they should be, but they're not inverted or warped too much, right? They just look lower, like you'd look like a ship would be over the horizon, for example, right? Or like sometimes when we see the Lake Pontchartrain, and then you've got stooping, just like a more extreme version. It's like super looming, but the opposite, right? The inversion of superlooming would be stooping. And then we've got the inferior mirage, where it looks like there's like water or a mirror on the surface, and sinking and stooping are both types of inferior mirages as well. None of these things allow you to see further. Like Daz was saying, when we look at the Skunk Bay time lapse, right, you see all of these effects taking place as the conditions change. Things getting higher, things stretching, things, compressing, getting lower. At no stage do you see 10 or 20 times further than you should be able to. It's a really ridiculous claim.
We
Then
got
the list
also
goes
lensing.
on. Yeah, lensing. You've got Fata Morgana. All different types of mirages, and you can have these combinations of all of these as well. But none of these effects are technically refraction or allowing you to see a physical horizon 10 times further than what it should be. That's ridiculous. They have no evidence to back up that claim at all.
What the globals are claiming, we could call creating refraction.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and you're right about we've got the lensing, which is like atmospheric scattering of light.
Yeah.
It's another thing that can cause like what would appear like bottom-up obstruction and things like that as well.
Mate, sorry for interrupting, but the only logical explanation is that they are coping and lying and not willing to let go of the ball, not willing to accept reality, because I cannot believe that they cannot see that the geometry doesn't work. At least let's talk about the how do you call it? The black swan. I mean, there is a general meaning for black swan. That's why, let's say, the black swan of the rig oil habitat. There is no way. What you are saying is, I agree with you. There is no way that any kind of refraction could shove the horizon from between you and the rig oil behind the rig oil. I mean, hey, how could you imagine something like that except you are honest? Or what I mean is, how could they imagine something like that except that they are dishonest?
Well, they're not lying. Right? They're not lying. They just think that if they say the word refraction, then it solves the problem, right? But they don't really know what they're talking about. It's just kind of like, rather than dishonest, it's just ignorance in most cases. But Berserker, your mic is cutting out like crazy. It's very hard to hear you because it keeps like stopping and starting constantly. I don't know if it's a setting or if it's is your internet speed slow? Because it couldn't be any slower than mine. Mine's terrible. But
how
maybe
fast
some.
Is your internet? Okay, look, I will try it again.
It's so slow, man.
Yeah, okay.
It's
I will jump out and try it again.
I don't think it's jumping out and jumping in. That doesn't seem to help.
Does it sound now?
Hey, Berserker, yeah, still doing this.
Really?
Yeah. Ask me a question if it's still doing the same thing, so I can hear you.
Okay, I will read something from the chat. Where's the chat?
Oh, it seems much better now. Yeah, read something from the chat. See if it's working properly.
Wait a minute. Can you hear me?
Yeah, yeah, it seems much better now.
Okay, I will read what Mark J posted. How far can a 6 feet man see to the horizon? About 3.24 miles away. If you are on perfectly level ground and your eyes are 6 feet above the ground, your horizon is 3 miles away. Accounting for atmospheric refraction, you may be able to see about 3.24 miles away. How was that?
Yeah, it's not cracking anymore. What did you do? Did you up the speed?
No, I didn't. No, I jumped from the PC to the smartphone. I thought about it.
Yep, much different.
Yeah, I thought it would be much better because even when I play, for example, when I play PC games, some games don't work with the Bluetooth headset which I use. For example, some games like I think Call of Duty, Warzone, I cannot hear nor chat with a Bluetooth. I have to use a cable. Yeah, so I knew already that sometimes the Bluetooth headset causes problems with the PC.
Well, yep, that's
okay. Thank you for telling me. Okay, thank you for telling me that.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, we were talking about what was it? The refraction. Yeah, I mean, I told you it's dishonesty, and then you said no, they don't know. They think they just use the word, but I intentionally used the word dishonesty, which includes intention in it. So, do you really think that they really believe that refraction could have an effect like that? That is what you were thinking. That is what I was thinking in the beginning.
Yeah, I think most of them really think that. Unfortunately.
That's funny.
Yeah.
But I stopped believing that because I mean, you know how much of our breath we wasted and explain to them. I mean, then how can you explain that they are not seeing that through? I mean,
it's cognitive dissonance. I mean, that's what it's a combination of not really knowing what they're talking about, and cogdis, I guess, and just ego as well, right? They don't want to be proven wrong, or they don't want to be wrong when they're talking to a quote unquote stupid flat earther.
I apologize. Yeah, okay, I apologize if I interrupt, but you are somehow agreeing with me now. When you mention the ego and not willing to give up to the stupid flat earthers because they are too proud, then you are agreeing that there is a mass or there is some intention in it, that they are recognizing that it's not working, but they are not willing to accept that the stupid flat earthers.
I mean, if you explain it to them and you give them citations and all of that sort of thing, right, then they can start being intellectually dishonest. But I think they're disagreeing a lot of the time because they don't believe what you're saying. Their cogdis isn't allowing them to process the information properly. They're not going to look at the practical demonstrations or the citations. They're just going to try to make up excuses and cling to their original argument. So yeah, there's definitely a level of dishonesty to it, I think. It depends on the person though. Because some people, right? Some people, you'll explain it to them and they're like, okay, yeah, that makes perfect sense. Yeah, I understand that. I'll look further into it and I'll get back to you. Right? That's the intellectually honest response. But it's a shame it's kind of rare to get that response. A lot of people come in here, right? We show them these observations. They're like, wow, that's really interesting. I wasn't expecting to see that. I don't have an explanation for it.
Yeah.
Right. And then when we explain to them, right, this is what the globe earthers say as a rebuttal for it, right? And we tell them about what they're claiming in regards to the refraction. They're like, well, that doesn't make sense. But I can't explain it. I don't know enough about it. I'm going to look into it further and I'm going to come back. Some people are like that.
Yeah, but they almost never come back or agree, right?
Yeah, sometimes they don't come back. But yeah, some of them do. Or they'll go look up a different argument. They'll just come back. They'll just they'll ignore it when next time they'll be like, what about this or what about that?
Yeah. Sorry, sometimes I misexpress myself, or I don't know how to put it in English. But yeah, most of the time they come back. But yeah, as you said, they try to weasel themselves out. Like, were you here yesterday where Fry was almost like, yeah, it's not working? And Crit asked him, do you mean if one of the things, phenomena, let's say the Selenium, or how is it called? I forget. Selenium? Lunar eclipse.
Mm-hmm.
Can you say that
I
again?
remember. Selenelian.
Selenelian. Okay.
Selenilian. Selenilian.
Okay, Selenilian.
Most people, yeah, it's a tongue twister. You can't say it 10 times in a row, that's for sure.
Selenilian. Yeah. And I think Crit, or one of the mods who's talking with him, maybe Jedi, asked him, do you mean if one of the explanations for the model didn't work, you would throw it away? He said, yeah, definitely. All the explanations should work. But today he came back and I told him, and I chatted to him, hi. And he said, hi, hello. And I said, and what do you think? Yesterday you said that, yeah, you cannot explain this Selenalium. Let's call it the impossible lunar eclipse. Did you make your mind? Do you see that it's flat? And he told me no. He told me he's too stupid to understand how the impossible lunar eclipse works. And I told him, bro, look, you are like throwing yourself under the so-called scientists and experts as scientists, and you are putting them over your head. It's like you are subduing yourself to them. Like it's like you wait for a permission from them. He said, no, this is very difficult to understand. Can you explain it? I told him the shadow should be coming and rising, should be starting at the bottom of the moon and rising to the top, upwards. And he chatted back, then you don't understand it too, you cannot explain it too. I told him, okay, let it go. I give up.
Yeah. And have a look at what Hush is trying to post in the side chat. I love it when they try to post. Right, I can't believe. What's he trying to argue?
Hush.
He's He's trying to argue that the ship is behind the curvature of the Earth. Right, the ship that's 2 miles further away looks like it's down a freaking step. But always when they present these, right, nearly always there's always really choppy conditions, like big waves, like big swells. And this is easily explained with different types of mirage effects, right? So he's got, obviously, it looks like it's off flatearth.ws or something, the image on the right. So zooming reveals ships. If zooming in reveals an unseen ship then it's not far enough to be behind the horizon. Yeah, I agree that you can't zoom in on these ships and bring them back. I think that's a bad argument from the Flat Earth side, if anyone is still using that argument. I don't think many people do. Right? You can only zoom a ship back in if its angular size becomes too small, right? And then you can't resolve it, and then you can zoom in on it and bring it back again. But that's not bringing back this ship that's bottom up. And then it says refraction. It says refraction cannot make ships disappear bottom first and still maintain a clearly defined horizon. Refraction would affect everything, not just the ship. That's completely wrong. Right. Firstly, they're misusing the word refraction. But yeah, sinking perfectly describes what we can see here. But what also is happening here, you can clearly see there's big waves, right? There's big ocean swell.
Yeah. Yeah, no.
But yeah, we have time lapses of this, right? It looks like there's a ship, and it's like hidden behind the horizon by a lot, like this one. And then you watch the time lapse, and then as the day goes on, you can see the entire ship again. The ship didn't move, right? Because the ship is anchored. But then you can see the entire ship again. And that's in clear situations, right? They always seem to have big waves in most of these examples they put out.
Yeah, I posted for him the other.
Look, we've seen the dishonesty, and it's not even a dishonesty with us; it's a dishonesty with themselves, right? Like Fry. Okay, so we showed him that we can replicate this, and we can replicate Pontchartrain and that over smaller distances just by controlling air temperature, right?
Yep.
And so his stance immediately becomes, well, when I can't see that laser, right, that's shining at the camera, that must be when it's normal. And then when you can see it, that's when the refraction comes in, right? There must be a curve in the floor, right? So it's not the other way around, right? For him, it's not the other way around where, it's not until you add the conditions required to simulate their so-called refraction, right? But you can't see it. It's just, so when they say, so there's only two reasons why when you can see something, right, or you can partially see something, right, that's refraction, right? But when it's hidden or partially hidden, that's curvature. They make it impossible. They can't. It's unfalsifiable. How do you fucking work with that?
Yeah, I agree with T-Dub. Yeah, I would like to say Creation Bear is just too nice to them. He's saying that they really believe what they say. They don't have dishonesty, and that is what I also mentioned. It's dishonesty because, bro, Creation Bear, they cannot be so stupid, right? I mean, I just fail to imagine that they are really so stupid. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you can explain it to me. I mean, these are grown people, right? Even when they are 18 or 20. Yeah. Just wanted to say, Creation Bay is too nice to them. I mean, I don't mean it bad. I mean, yeah. Okay. You can say maybe, but when you try to explain it to them once, thrice, 4 times, 5 times, and some of them are coming for a long time here. I don't know.
The main thing is they can't replicate it. They can't back their claim up. Like all of these arguments that they have or rebuttals that they have, they can't practically demonstrate anything. It's just kind of like faith-based. Trust me, bro.
Yeah. Yeah. And look. Do you remember? Yeah, go ahead.
Well, Hush in the side chat has said, it's a white swan. Yeah, no shit. That's what you were showing us prior to the black one. You idiot.
Yeah, Hush doesn't even know what a white swan is. Like, what's a white swan? Like, in the image he showed, there's no distance. Like, that's not the... Firstly, he has no idea what the weather conditions are. He has no idea what the vertical temperature gradients are doing or what effects are taking place, right? Clearly, we can see there's big waves. He has no idea what the ocean swell was, right? He's not added the height of the observer. He's not added a video to go along with it to see the zoom. He's not verified the distances to those ships. It's just horse shit. If we were presenting such weak information with no additional variables to go along with our claims, right? They would laugh at us, right? This is a joke. What you're
not just that, DJ. Not just that, homie, but there's only 4 miles between those two ships, so like there's almost an entire large ship obscured by less than 4 miles of supposed Earth curve. That doesn't matter.
Yeah, man, it's a good point as well. All of these ones that they show like an extreme example, like it looks like all of a sudden it's flat, and then it's like there's a big ship that's gone down a step. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, he doesn't understand that after the black swan, right, you can't now present that imagery and say that that's Earth curvature blocking your view. You can't. It's over. That argument has been ruined, Hush. For you. You have to say that that boat is now going over refraction because you never have a day where there's no air. Give us the details of the distance to that horizon. Show us that horizon matches the 1.225 mile times the square root of the observer's height in feet. Go ahead. Put the details in the side chat for us. Go. Yeah,
even that isn't enough. Even if he could provide that. Right? What's it then? No atmospheric effects taking place in the air.
Right. But that's what would make it a true white swan, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Like he's trying to claim it is. It's only a white swan in the sense that he's claiming that that's Earth curvature blocking your view. Just because I can't see the bottom of something means that's Earth curvature. I don't have to worry about details, right? I don't have to worry about distance to the horizon. I don't have to worry about air and light effects, or humidity, temperature, weather conditions. Yep. None of that.
Exactly, yeah. What he's saying now is also ridiculous. He's saying I would have to get the gradient index for that day and the observer height. He has no idea. Like, you can have different refractive index, right? Different locations between point A and point B. It'll be all over the place. You would have a different refractive index all over the place. It's crazy. It's a ridiculous claim. Like you could.
Sorry, go.
Well, yeah. Like at 4 miles, right? You might have a pocket of cool air close to the water, right? And then warmer air above it, right? So you're going to get some kind of looming effect. And then at 6 miles, you can have a completely inverted gradient, right? Where you've got the warmer air closer to the surface, and then you've got like a combination of effects taking place. So coming up with some sort of universal temperature gradient that they're going to claim, that doesn't work either. They're up shit creek.
Yeah, I just wanted to tell Hush, right? No, don't have to explain it. I can even say I don't have one. How's that? Because others might be gracious enough here, to attempt to give you explanations for it. I don't have to. All I have to know is that it's not Earth curve. I can rule that out. What it is now, I don't care. How's that?
Yeah, because it just matches the definition of what a horizon is. Apparent location. The ground and the sky meet. Simple as that. We're not making claims to a geometric horizon or a horizon in a specific location. They are. That's what, because Hush was saying that the other day. He's like, oh, you guys, to make your claim about the black swan, you would have to know what the gradient index is, or the refractive index for that location. We don't need to know that. If they want to claim a geometric horizon, or if they want to try to reverse engineer geometric horizon into existence, right, by accounting for some type of refraction that they're claiming, that's a them problem, not us.
What are you going to say, Hush? No, you must tell me what it is, or else it's what I say it is. Nah. Sorry, that's not how it works. Falsification is independent of replacement. I don't have to replace the answer to what that is. I can just tell you what it's not, with certainty. It's not Earth curve. Yeah, that's correct. But I don't have to know. Oh, you're curious, are you? Well, good luck finding out, man. You've been presented alternatives, right? If you're not willing to consider those and look into it, it's not my problem.
And when we're attacking these so-called proofs of a geometric horizon, when you're showing these ships, Hush, right? When we're attacking that, we're not making a claim. We're just saying that you guys shouldn't use that as proof of the geometric horizon, because it can easily be explained. It can easily be demonstrated on a small scale as well. So it's just a bad argument from the Globe side. Should drop it.
And another thing, Creation Bear or T-Dub, I know that the sun doesn't have a constant speed between rising and setting, right? Yeah, hello?
Yeah, it's an average. It's an average.
But
yeah.
Yeah, I'm not claiming anything. I'm just saying this sun at sunrise or sunset is certainly not 10 times slower than when it's overhead between 80 degrees and 90 degrees. Can we agree on that?
Yeah, it seems to slow down at the horizon for sure.
I never saw it slow down at horizon, but surely not 10 times slower, right?
Watch those time-lapse videos, and you see the sun like dropping, and then when it gets to the horizon, it kind of just sits there for a little bit.
No,
and disappears.
What I mean, if you look at this GIF, I don't know if the video would be too big to upload. I will post a GIF here of a simple 3D. So when you are at sunrise, you are at the termination. You are crossing the termination line. And when you are crossing the termination line, because you are at the rounded size, you are actually more moving towards the sun than passing by. Can you imagine what I'm telling you? Then in your view field, the sun should actually moving in the first hour 10 times slower than when it's overhead. Can you look at the GIF and imagine what I'm trying to explain here? Because I cannot put it in English in the right way. Do you see in the GIF what I'm trying to express?
I can see it, but I'm a bit confused, to be honest.
You're shooting use the ball for one thing, so.
Yeah, I use the. Yeah, it's because if you would draw a tangent from the point where you are standing, then that tangent is at the moment when you cross the termination line is actually vertical and pointing to the sun. So for a moment, for the first hour, you are moving more towards the sun than across or by. And when you are on midday, then you are facing the sun so that you are moving like an x-axis. Do you get what I mean now?
I mean, is this assuming a globe?
Assuming a globe. Yeah.
Yeah, we are assuming the world is a globe.
Yeah, this is according to their assumptions. The same way when we debunk, when we use the black swan, are saying if the globe was a globe of 3,959 miles radius, then we should not be able to see the horizon behind the rig oil at a distance of 9.4 to debunk their version, their model, right? This is the same way. So maybe I will try again. I used to work with 3D software like 3D Studio Max and Autodesk Maya, but I forgot all the commands. I will try. Maybe I would be able. I'm sure if I would be able to make a simple sphere and put a camera at a certain point, and then make another sphere with a light. And see how it looks. I'm sure for the first hour, the sun should be at least 5 times slower. And that is something the normal human being would notice. We have never heard that the sun stays hanging for a long time at the horizon.
Wait, that's your example, Harsh? Harsh, that's not our claim, that's your claim. I thought you were going to provide an example of claims that we make that we don't want to talk about, that we don't want to engage in.
Yeah, here's a claim. Why is there a spot in the North Pole that is engulfed in light 24/7? Can you explain that?
Yeah, why would that not work on a flat Earth? What are you talking about?
Because
no flat Earth is denying. No one's denying that.
Well, because
go ahead.
it contradicts the positioning of where the flat earthers have the sun.
Where do we have the sun? We don't know where the sun is.
So if the sun were to be able to have a spot on top of the planet that has 24/7 light, then it wouldn't be possible for it to be anywhere else at that given point in time, right? So what does that mean? That means that if the sun was over the flat Earth like a little ball, right, shining down, moving in a circle, how could it be able to emit light at that region of the Earth 24/7? Because it would be impossible. So the sun would have to be where it is now on a globe Earth scale, because it wouldn't be possible to do that on a flat Earth model, is what I'm trying to tell you.
What flat Earth model are you referring to?
You take a picture of the world, National Geographic, right? Newspaper, lie it down flat. It shows like America on the left, Europe and Africa in the center. Then all the way to the right, you got Japan in the Pacific, like that flat Earth model.
And why are you're talking about a globe projection called the AE projection or the Gleason map? That's not
right. But the Gleason map is a good example of the flat Earth.
Yeah,
How is that a
first
good
time he didn't talk about Gleason map. He talked about Mercadian map first time.
Well, whatever you have in your local classroom where you can see all the countries on a 2D plane, right? That's the flat Earth model.
Yeah, because he said America is at the left and Japan is on the right.
Oh yeah, that's
they're not flat Earth
that's
models.
a Makeda.
They're projecting
Basically, what I'm trying to say is that to us, the sun is 93 million miles away. You say, how do you know that? I tell you, we can tell that distance based off of how fast it takes for light to travel from the sun to the Earth. And based off of that speed, right, it takes like, what, 8 minutes?
Who measured that?
Minutes?
Who measured that?
Who measured that? I don't know. You tell me. That's what they tell us.
There you go. Yeah,
Right?
That's what they tell you,
But
right?
the thing is, bro, it's like if I go to the doctor and he tells me, "Oh, you have cancer," I'm not going to be like, "Oh my god, how do you know?" Like they know, they have the tools, they have the degrees,
That's
they have
not
the
equivalent.
necessary
Dude.
requirements.
That is
You're not going to be like,
not the same.
"I don't have
Not
cancer."
analogous.
Nope, they're all lying. You're going to be like, "Okay, what do I got to
That
do
is
to get help?"
not analogous.
These scientists have their measurements. How do they measure light? I don't know. How did Einstein figure out light?
Figure it out. Come back and figure when you figured it out.
In
Come back when you know.
1920 something, Albert Einstein calculated the speed of light. How did they do it?
You
Then
know,
how-
you
what do they do?
referencing light now is not really supporting you because some scientists
Right,
are
if
starting
you
to
want
say
me
now
to
that
do
the
it-
speed of light is variable.
No, that's not true. We know the exact speed.
No,
of
it
light.
is.
I'm just saying
definitely
what your
true.
scientists are saying.
Yeah.
Okay, how do we know it takes? Wait, first off, does anybody know how long it takes for light to get to the Earth?
What are you're talking about through your hypothetical space vacuum, right? You're assuming the medium that the light's traveling through to begin with.
All right.
There's a whole bunch of assumptions involved. Yeah, but you're just parroting information right
8
now. You're
minutes and
probably
20
Googling
seconds.
it on
How
the
did they know
spot.
that? Yeah, I am Googling it because I can't do the math.
Yeah, because
It
you
takes
don't
about
know
8
what you're
minutes
talking
and 20
about.
seconds.
You're just parroting the mainstream as if it's fact, but you don't know anything about it. And they're making a bunch of assumptions they can't validate.
Yeah, you don't even know if somebody has measured it. You just think because there's a value.
Apparently,
done,
they have the
just-
exact measurement: 343 milliseconds.
Wow,
yeah, you
sounds
think
precise,
just because there's a
doesn't it?
value.
Yeah,
you
may
think, no, one sec. I wanted to finish my sentence, bro. Just one. You think that just because there's a value you've been given of distance to the sun, that somebody must have measured how long it takes light to travel from the sun to the Earth. You'll find nobody has done that, ever.
In the 1850s, it was actually a French physicist that discovered the speed of light. 1850s. How did he do it?
What did he do?
He proved that he measured the speed of light, and he proved that the Earth rotates on its axis. His name is Leon.
So, how did he discover the speed of light?
Do you want me to get his research?
We want you to say that you don't know.
Look, how did Andrew Carnegie develop the biggest steel business in the 1800s? Nobody fucking knows.
I don't know. We're not discussing steel businesses, dude.
You're acting like we know all the answers.
Department.
Well, you guys claim to know all the answers.
No, we're just telling you what
the speed of light's not the problem. The speed, like Michelson measured the two-way speed of light, all right, and then assumes that that's also the one-way speed of light. Okay, now prove that that's how long it takes light to reach us from the sun. Prove that. How do you fucking tell how long it's taking light to get to the Earth from the sun?
He used a form of mirrors, right? And bro, there's so much you don't understand what I'm looking at. I'm looking at
did it at night
of how he did it. Okay,
I'm not worried about the speed of light. I'm not worried about the speed of light. I'm wondering who measured how long it takes light to reach Earth from the sun.
I'm showing you. This is the exact experiment that what she used to determine the speed of light. And it's
I'm not interested in the speed of light. I don't care what the speed of light is. Give it 1 second per fucking whatever, like distance. Who measured how long it takes light to reach Earth from the sun?
That's a totally different experiment.
So you don't have the answer.
You, the guy who found the speed of light didn't do that experiment. But I'll find it for you. I'll put it in a side chat.
So why are you even discussing it then?
Because first off, number one, do you claim that the speed of light is not that speed?
I don't know what the speed of light is.
Yeah, it also differs in different mediums as well. But regardless of that, you don't know what's between us and the sun, or exactly what the sun is. Right? You can't validate it. You're just parroting information, which is okay, man. We understand. That's what we used to do as well. But what we like to talk about is empirical evidence, right? We have long-distance observations that are impossible on a globe, laser tests that are impossible on a globe, and countless amounts of them. Right? These are things that you can actually go and test yourself if you really want to.
All right, so basically, the guy who judged the distance from the time it takes was a guy by the name of Ole Romar, Danish astronomer in the 17th century, 1676. What he did was he studied the motion of Jupiter's moon and noticed that eclipses appear to occur around different times depending on the Earth's position in orbit. He correctly deducted that this was due to the finite speed of light and estimated that light takes about 22 minutes to cross Earth's orbit diameter. From this, later scientists refined the estimate at a modern value. So he basically looked at Jupiter's moon, looked at the eclipse that was taking place, and judged by, when he looked at it, he judged that from the position of the Earth's orbit and the view of the eclipse, he deducted that light was finite, right?
Look, man, we're basically right now. Hold on a second. We don't want to have a conversation. We don't want to have a conversation with AI. We're not talking to you right now.
It doesn't
We're
matter.
just talking.
You can look up this guy, Ole Romer.
Yeah, if we cared about anything that you're saying right now, we could just look it up ourselves. We could just look all this up ourselves. We're not talking to you right now.
Are you saying that this guy is wrong?
To you. You don't even know what he. You're just researching on the spot, dude.
You don't even know if the light.
I know what you're saying. Dude. You're saying big government's just pumping out fake AI stories to the masses.
Hey, bro,
Wait, hey, buddy, this isn't Marvel Comics. This is real life.
Hey, bro, stop assuming what we're saying.
And can you calm down?
Hey, you don't even know. You don't even. One sec.
22-minute delay.
Bro, for fuck's sake. Okay, we'll just let you talk, and we'll just not say anything. How's that sound?
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, you don't even know if the light that's coming from that object in the sky, whatever it is, and in whatever medium it exists within, is light coming from the sun. How are you going to prove that?
Because, bro, You can walk outside and feel it. Step into an area that has shade, and then step into an area that has sunlight. What do you?
Yes, I know I can receive light from the sun. How do you know that light that's coming from Jupiter's so-called moons is being reflected from the sun, and it's not not an object that's generating its own light?
Because our eyes have photon receptors. You know that, right? Our eyes can see light. That's the only reason.
Here we go.
All right. So the only reason you're not blind is because of the sun. You know that, right? If there was no sun, you would be blind. What? Yes. Yes. When you look at something, photons reflect off that object and enter in your eye. That's why you're not blind.
No light, it'd be dark. Okay, thanks, Captain Obvious.
When you look at your computer monitor, when you look at your keyboard, whatever it is in your house, the light is reflecting off these objects, entering in your eye. That's why you can see color. That's why you can see.
Is today's state the obvious day?
It is literally because of the sun that you have vision. If the sun wasn't there, everything would be completely black. It'd be pitch dark. You'd be blind.
I'm going to say that.
Dark. Wow.
How about this, right? The light coming from the sun is reflected from something else.
The sun is not just a light bulb. It is a giant nuclear reactor with billions of chemical reactions happening every second. Okay?
Yeah, that's a cool story, bro.
Like, what do you think?
You're just claim stacking. You're just adding more claims upon claims. Like with old Romeo, right? We have to accept that the Earth's a ball. It's in space. It's orbiting the sun. Jupiter's also an object and a ball orbiting the sun, and all we have to accept all of that.
Wait,
right?
time out. You do realize Isaac Newton?
Here we go.
Isaac Newton. We're talking about 1640s. That they didn't. Dude, do you act like these gentlemen would have just lied? These guys fought for their reputation. They published studies that.
I wish Amish could get on the mic.
Listen to me. Why didn't they argue?
Mic up Amish or not?
Wait. Why didn't these scientists argue that the Earth was flat?
Do you know what Isaac Newton said about his theory of gravitation?
Dude, Isaac Newton developed.
No. Do you know what Isaac Newton said about his own theory of gravity?
What did he say?
You don't know.
No, please tell me. What did he say?
Do you want me to read you the direct quote?
Just tell me what he said.
I can get a quote for you if you want. Would you like me to get you a quote from the man himself?
That's fine.
Okay, let me go find it. Here we go. It is inconceivable that inanimate brute matter should, without the mediation of something else, which is not material, operate and affect other matter without mutual contact. That gravity should be innate, inherent, and essential to matter, so that one body may act upon another at a distance, through a vacuum, without the mediation of anything else, by and through which their action and force may be conveyed from one to another. It is to me that so great an absurdity that I believe no man who has in philosophical matters a competent faculty of thinking can ever fall into it. That is the man who wrote your theory of gravity.
All right. Did you know Isaac Newton knew that space was a vacuum?
Did you hear what I just said?
I know. But notice how Isaac Newton called space a vacuum.
Oh my God! You don't get the context of what I just said to you,
buddy. Isaac Newton knew space was a vacuum.
Okay, dude.
Okay. In his famous work, the Philosophia Naturalis Principia Mathematica, 1687, he describes space as an empty void where celestial bodies.
How does he know that? How does he know? How did he have that knowledge?
And under universal gravitation. How the fuck did he know? That's a good question. So, how did he know space was a vacuum? You tell me. He's got a paper that describes it.
No, you tell us. You're saying he knew.
Buddy, I gotta read the goddamn paper.
Yeah, go read it then. Come back and tell us when you can back up your fucking claim.
They weren't arguing. Wait, the crazy thing is, you think these guys in the 1600s, you think they were lying? Like, how did they know space was a vacuum? How did they know?
They didn't.
They did.
There's no vacuum of space,
Basic
bro.
math.
Sorry to break it.
There's a difference between lying and following a narrative out of not having proper knowledge. You know, they actually believed what they wrote. So it's not really lying, it's more
claims aren't evidence.
So basically Isaac Newton knew that space was a vacuum because
what proof did he have?
Observations of planetary motion. His understanding of air resistance and the laws of motion. Okay? Like, I can literally put all this shit in the side chat.
You can't explain any of it yourself because you don't have a mind of your own. Don't interrupt.
It doesn't matter.
Keep interrupting, and you.
What do you mean a mind of my own?
Man.
Everything that we learned is from other people. You know that, right?
Everything
Matt, did
that
you
you're
create
saying
that?
right now. No, you're okay. So I haven't Googled anything that I've said. You've Googled
Maybe you
everything
should.
that you've said. Dude, if we wanted to know what Google said, we don't need to hear it from you, right? We could just Google it ourselves, right? We've been over this 100 times with people as well. You don't know what you're talking about, right? You can't prove that space is a vacuum. It violates the second law of thermodynamics, right? You cannot have a gas pressure system adjacent to a vacuum without a physical barrier.
All right. So
stopping
basically,
entropy.
here's the best example for you. Wait. You know how he
remember, I just warned
he knew space was a vacuum?
Look, this is what's going to happen.
No.
Look, man, if someone else is talking, right, and they're mid-sentence, and then you just start interrupting, you're going to have to go on mute, right? We want to have a civil conversation. It's being recorded on YouTube. Right? I don't want to have to mute you, but if you're just going to cut me off mid-sentence, then you're just going to have to go back on mute, man. Right, I'm going to unmute you. Try to relax a bit, dude.
They got to chill, bro.
Can I talk now?
I was talking, but yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so the question is, how did Isaac Newton know space was a vacuum? He knew this because if space had other materials, air, whatever, this, that, or the other, there would be a like trash that wouldn't allow certain things to be visualized as effective as they are. What do I mean by that? It says, although we assume that space is a vacuum, the reason why is he knew that traveling through space without needing air, light traveled through space, right? Light doesn't need to float. It travels. He reasoned that if space were filled with a material, right? Any type of material, it would affect the motion of light particles. But when he observed light traveling through space, there are no effects on it, right? It's not passing through a ozone layer. It's not passing through, oxygen gas, whatever you think space is other than a vacuum, it's not. Because when he observes things traveling through it, they have no obstruction. They just flow, right? So that's how we know space is a contained environment, a vacuum.
Contained environment.
Yes, because we can visualize things moving through space without any obscurity.
What's containing space?
All right, so like for instance, let's say you shot a gun underwater. The bullet travels in a straight line. If you had 20 pieces of paper in front of it and you watched the bullet, it wouldn't flow in a straight line. It would hit the paper, slow down momentum, hit the other paper, maybe deflect, and go down in the water. But there is no obstruction. The bullet just goes right through the water. It glides right through. So when you look at and observe light and other objects, you can tell that there is nothing else in that environment. It is just pure vacuum, right?
And how did he validate this? How did he know what's going on up there?
How did he know? Because, dude, Newton believed that light was small particles. They didn't know light was a photon till the 1920s.
It's not answering my question, man. You're not answering the question.
So he knew that it traveled through space without needing air, right? He knew that light doesn't need a resistance. It just travels. It doesn't need air resistance. Like bird needs air resistance, plane need air resistance. These things that need to fly use air resistance. Light doesn't need that.
You're talking out of your ass.
No, I'm not.
Man. That's ridiculous.
No, I'm not. How do things fly? How do things fly, my friend? Please tell me. How does a bird fly? Go ahead.
Oh my God! What does that have to do with the question?
I'm asking you a simple question. How does a bird fly?
No. We're talking about the vacuum of space, man. You're all over the place.
And why does light travel through space?
There is no space, as you're claiming, right? There is no vacuum of space.
Right. So tell me, when you look up in the sky and you see all these different galaxies and stars and planets, what is it?
No, you don't. You've been fed a story about what they are. You can't validate exactly what you're looking at. We all see the same thing. You've just...
That's a lie.
Okay.
Dude, when I was in middle school, we went to the city observatory and looked at different planets with our own eyes.
Okay,
bro,
I've been to people's houses that had nice telescopes and looked at the moon and all these different celestial objects. I've looked at the sun with welding goggles on. You can see that it is round. It is an object. All this shit is real. It's not fake. It's not.
How did you validate?
Some giant CGI screen that NASA, some big ass green screen in the fucking sky.
You're freaking out, man.
Real, bro.
Dude,
no. You just said a very important thing. You don't believe space is real. I'm telling you how space is real.
It's not as far away as you think it is.
Okay, this isn't the Simpsons movie. We're not living under a dome.
Yeah,
okay?
It's not as far away as you think, as you were told.
I know you're religious and you believe God created like the waters below and the waters above.
I know you're religious and you believe that there's galaxies trillions of miles away, but it's not. They're just right there, dude.
Yeah.
They're not that far away.
Look, man, I put you on mute because you're just bullshitting, dude. I'm not even religious. If some people are religious, that's their own personal belief system. Don't start making things up. Don't lie. Okay, and try to have a two-way conversation. Right? This is ridiculous. Try to stick to a single point. You're gish galloping all over the place. It's very difficult to talk to you, man.
Globalist.
Okay, if space isn't real, what's
really
the
sun? Galloping your gish all over the place.
What's that? Eupendos?
I don't think he's bullshitting. I think he actually believes these things that he's saying.
Yeah, he's just
of course
kind of manic.
He's preaching.
Yeah, he doesn't listen to anything anyone's saying, right? It's just not a proper
that's kind of
conversation.
annoying, dude. Every time you say something, it's like, oh, well, what about this? Explain this.
Yeah, it's like he's had 20 Red Bulls.
That's the programming, right?
Yo, hey, by the way, Newton's observation of planetary motion, inertia, and lack of resistance on celestial bodies led to him to conclude that space must be a vacuum.
It's been debunked.
No.
Newton was debunked. Newton was debunked.
It's not debunked.
Yeah,
debunked.
by
If
Einstein.
you throw a paper airplane in space, it'll travel in an infinite straight line. You know that, right? It'll go on forever without any obstruction. Yes.
Oh, yeah,
If
just
you throw a paper airplane in space, it will travel in a straight line.
Maybe until it hits the dome.
Okay.
No, there's no dome, bro. It's in space.
If you throw a ball in space, it will travel in a straight line forever. Yes.
And then hit a dome.
Because it's space, bro. There's no medium. There's no resistance, bro. Then
Space is a vacuum.
Right, it's all a vacuum because the planets. There's no
you know why you can float in space?
Like,
you know why you can float in space? Because there's no gravity.
Right, there's no gravity too, bro.
What causes gravity? The size and the object of a mass.
No, gotta stop you there, bro.
Gravity.
Gotta stop you there, bro. Gotta stop you there. That's not the claim, bro. That's not the claim. You would have to
be a discussion about this.
You would have to be very, very far away from, even within your narrative, right? You'd have to be very, very far away from a large mass before you started experiencing a zero-G environment. And even then, it's not totally zero-G because you're probably going to be in orbit around something. And why are things in orbit? Because of gravity. So tell me where this place exists in your universe where there's no gravity.
Black holes. There's no gravity in black hole. Do you know there's no gravity in the singularity, right?
Well, I've been in a black hole before, and let me tell you, there was something pulling me in. I can tell you that, okay? It was a strong force, and I felt it.
Yeah, so I've just got a few citations here.
No, in a supermassive black hole, if you
It was
so
pretty
just
super
gonna-
massive. I would say it was a SBBW massive.
I don't understand this guy. Like, even in if supermassive black holes are real, at the singularity, gravity's infinite. It's not zero.
He really doesn't know what he's talking about.
He doesn't
he's
even
mixing
know
up
his own
Einstein
paradigm.
with Newton, and yeah, he's all over the place. It's not going to go anywhere.
I think he's a
unfortunately.
genius.
Yeah.
I mean, big brain. You know what I'm saying? High IQ.
He's a real savant.
That's right. That's right. Savant.
Oh.
I mean, he one time he did look at the stars through a telescope. He said, "I mean, what more could we ask for?" I mean,
that's
Oh, you're right. He saw
Yeah.
circles in the sky that makes them spherical. You're right.
I mean,
He also mentioned something crazy. He said something really profound as well. He said that if there's no light, it's going to be dark.
Right. we would all be blind. That's right. We wouldn't even have eyes because, like, we wouldn't need them.
We'd be blind,
right? So-
bro. If there was no light,
Yeah.
we would all be blind.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. That was deep. Yeah. Yeah, deep like that
crazy.
black hole I went into. Real deep. You know, I couldn't hit the bottom of it. Yeah, I love it. I love to.
I'm gonna try have a quick conversation with this guy, but it's gonna have to be a controlled conversation.
Yeah, so all of you don't know what you're talking about. And
bro.
a super.
Alright, so this is how it's gonna go. Right, I'm gonna ask you some questions. I want to see if you're able to have a conversation. If you're not able to have a conversation, you have to stay on mute. Right, so I'm gonna ask the question, and if you can't answer it, then you're just gonna have to go back on mute. Right. Right. So have you ever personally seen the curvature of the Earth yourself with your own eyes?
Yeah, you can go on Google and type in ISS International Space Station. They got a live feed
Go on
24/7.
Google.
You can watch
No,
the
yes.
curvature of the Earth.
Okay, bro. All right, you didn't understand the question. Have you ever seen it yourself, right, without appealing to a photo or a video that you've seen on a screen, right? Have you ever experienced curvature yourself? Have you, through your own
Firsthand.
eyes, looked at the world firsthand and seen any curvature of the Earth?
Have you ever been to the bottom of the Pacific Ocean?
No, bro, I asked you the questions, right? So you're meant to answer it like yes or no, and if it's yes, then you would have to tell me when and where, right? And if no, you can just say no. So that's the correct answer. But yeah, let's see how you go.
How do you know the Pacific Ocean has a bottom? You've never been down there.
I think
that's not what I asked you.
That's a no.
How do you know? Have you been to the
No,
bottom
no,
of the Pacific Ocean?
Okay, so is that a no to my question?
Have
It's
you
not a
been
trick
to
question.
the bottom of the Pacific Ocean?
I'm trying to see if you're able to have a conversation.
How do you know the
and be
ocean has a
intellectually
floor? They
honest.
keep telling us the ocean has a floor. I don't
I
believe
think
them.
you should go
See-
back on mute. Yeah, that's right.
You have to go back on mute, man. Like you have to be treated. Why do you have to be treated like this? We don't want to have to mute you, man.
Well, it's because he's obviously a child. I mean, look at him.
All right. So last time, man, have you ever seen the curvature of the Earth yourself? Yes or no?
Yeah, I have.
Okay. When
Elon
and
Musk
where?
took me to space in a government-sponsored
Oh, okay.
partnership.
See, you're not honest. So this is. We should have just started. with that.
What? Can you prove me wrong? I've been to space. Elon Musk sent me. I went on a rocket on
All right.
SpaceX.
Oh, that's it. You're not intellectually honest. It's very
Okay.
obvious.
So I'm glad you don't believe me, but I have proof. Okay. I have Elon Musk's phone and my cell phone. I can call him right now and put him on mic.
All right. Go.
You want me
do
to
it.
call Elon Musk right now?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. And
Okay, so
how
if
about
I
this?
do put him on the phone, how do you know it's not an AI generated voice?
Well, it probably will be.
That sounds like Elon Musk. How can you prove it's not AI?
Bro, shut the
Right?
fuck up. You're gay.
You can't prove anything.
Yeah, we can prove you're a liar. Step off.
And we can prove you have a low IQ.
Can't even
One
answer
time,
one basic question.
One time I called Elon Musk, right? And then he got me in a car, and then we went to space in a car. I had a great time. Thank you.
Was it a Tesla?
That's
Red
right.
one?
That's right. That's right. It was great. It's great. Loved it.
And you were going too fast and got pulled over by Space Force.
Right. And then I ended up in a super massive big black hole. But I came back because I went back in time, right? And then no, further in time, whatever, right? I went in time and now I'm back. Yeah, that works.
You must have broken that space-time continuum, dude.
That's the thing, is because I entered that hole, right? It's all about the hole. And
Yeah,
then
that
time,
hole with
you know-
zero gravity pulled you in, right?
That's right. That's right. And then here I am now, having experienced literally, like, I became God. Right? I experienced time outside of time, right? It was magical. I love Elon Musk. That's right. I think he's a great gamer too. Yeah. Also, that one time that I got to the bottom of the Pacific Ocean, that was great because I met the mermaids people, right? And we had a big talk and everything. And I saw Atlantis, where they live, right? It was great. Aquaman, all these people. Had a good time. One time I went on a plane and I saw the curvature of the Earth. Also
Settle
cool.
down, okay? Settle down, okay?
Right. Yeah, you need to go down if you want to see more curvature. That's how it works. Yeah.
No. Settle down, okay?
Right. Down. You go down and you see more curve. You go up.
A U.S. State Department. Dude, are you able to have a conversation now, or what? You calm down?
Yeah, let me ask you a question. Do you test water that gets sold at the store for poison before you drink it and buy it?
No, I haven't done that before.
Why? Do you trust the grocery store is not going to poison you?
I don't get my
Why do you just
water from the
buy
grocery
the
store.
food there and water there? And
That
just
has
eat
no
it?
relevance to the shape of the Earth. Get
It
back
does
on
have
topic,
relevance.
US.
It does.
Yeah.
Because you
does
trust
for
your
us.
government is not going to sell you poisonous food.
Yeah, how about we try?
Yeah, do I? Do I?
US State Department. Here we discuss the nature of the shape of the Earth. Whether you believe it's round, whether you know it's flat, that's up to you. No one's holding a stick to you. But if you wish to go off topic, you'll stay on mute. So, try again.
Yeah, so you're telling me our teachers, our scientists, our parents, they're all lying? Is that what you're saying?
Oh,
our government.
absolutely not.
Yeah, put that
Everybody
in
is
quotes.
wasting billions of we're
Put it in
talking
quotes.
trillions of dollars of taxpayer money on fake space research. You know how much money they've spent since the 1900s?
Gish galloping.
Well, you did.
Look, man, you
know how much they've spent on fake rockets, fake.
Yeah, too much, bro.
It's actually people
Right,
like you who spent the money.
Yeah, you need to calm down, dude, right? If you want to make a claim, just let us respond, right? Are all the teachers and professors and scientists lying? No, most of them aren't lying. Right? They're just regurgitating information, kind of like what you're doing, right? You don't know what you're talking about. You Google it and you just have blind faith in the first thing that pops up, and then you read it out like a parrot and think you're smart.
Yeah, the year's 1984. I forgot, bro.
Yeah,
Ministry of Science, right?
Oh my god. Yeah, look, I was just answering your first question, which is, do you think the teachers and whatnot are lying? No, they're just right. They got that job because they're just regurgitating the mainstream textbooks, right? They're not. They're not lying to you.
Do you know who makes the textbooks? It's not the government. It's scientists.
Well, scientists make all the textbooks.
If you read the book's inscription, right?
Who are they funded by?
It shows.
Who are they funded by?
Who created it?
Who funds them?
Right.
Who funds them?
Who
funds them? Yeah.
Who funds their research? Whatever school they're at. But it's their research. That's their paper. That's their study. It's not the government. The government's not handing them, oh, this is what you're going to study. Here's the experiment. Here's the result. Just regurgitate the answers. That doesn't happen.
Who owns the schools?
People don't win Nobel Peace Prizes off of regurgitation.
Shut up.
Like, what the fuck?
Why are you so hard to talk to? Why can't you just have a normal... Why can't you have a normal conversation?
Buddy, you're trying to say that Einstein didn't invent E = mc squared and the government did. That's what you're saying. That's the problem.
No, dude. No one said that.
That's what you literally just said. You said the scientists are regurgitating information that was given to them.
You can't appeal to him. You don't believe in Einstein. You appeal to Newton, remember? So don't mention Einstein.
It doesn't matter. These scientists aren't just actors on a play. Oh, here's the script. Read it. No, they're bright, intelligent individuals, their own study, their own sources, their own knowledge, their own everything. And that's what they tell you.
Oh, nice. Okay, well, you're just what you're doing now.
It'd be like if your dad.
Oh my god, dude! As soon as you say something, right? As soon as someone starts to respond, you just start spiraling.
Dude, he screams in your ears too.
Yeah. So yeah, just this guy can just stay on mute, I think, and unless someone else wants to talk to him, it's just a waste of time.
Well, he just wants to preach at us.
Well, I would like to preach, but why don't I have webcam permissions here? What's going on?
It limits the room. It limits the room, right? So if someone turns on their cam, that it means we can only have a certain amount of people in the room.
Yeah, I understand.
So
but I think we have the people that we need.
Yeah, but we.
Oh wait, no. I think it's 21.
It's just not going to happen. We just don't allow webcams in the channel, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think it's 21, and there's 29, so fair enough. But I don't think the Earth is flat, though.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I was going to show you an experiment to prove it.
Yeah.
But, I can't turn on my webcam. But either way, you guys have a good one.
Oh,
okay. I really don't think it is. And I hope you guys are, like, everyone who doesn't believe that, like, who believes that it's flat, I hope you guys are doing this in good faith. I assume.
Yeah, we have... Yeah, man. Look, we have practical demonstrations, right, of long-distance observations and laser tests that are literally impossible on a globe. Right? We have.
I wanted to show my own. I wanted to show my own presentation, but no webcam. But either way, hopefully someone can just explain it in math and that type of stuff. I'm not good at that.
Hapless, how about you tell us about it? You're more than welcome to do that.
I'm alright.
None of us have webcam ability. Even the moderators can't put their cams on when it's over.
That's right.
When it's over capacity.
I'm okay.
So
you can stream. You can stream though.
You can
share your screen.
What? Like, can I? I'll do a YouTube video of it or something, and then post it and then stream that.
Yep, awesome.
Cool. Well, before you go, just give us a brief. What is it like? What kind of?
Okay, so someone. Well, it was multiple, right? It's multiples. There's some experiments that people did that I saw, flat earthers, regarding water and how it finds the level on the surface and blah 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 do. I did actually replicate that, but then I can also replicate that kind of better because I have a ball that's not a ball, but essentially a ball. there's like a semi-surface of water, and it spins really fucking fast, and I can rotate it, and I'll show you like exactly how this works, rather than just water just rotate like
Okay, so what's the volume? Okay, so just let me clarify the claim from our side, right? So we're talking about large bodies of water at rest.
No. This is so I can show you a body of water that is 720 liters at rest, but while spinning, and also while rotating and spinning.
So it's not at rest,
but it is at rest. At that speed,
okay,
yeah.
So
that relative speed,
hold on,
the relative speed that you can spin it, yeah, it is at rest. Because it also depends, right? It depends on the relative speed as well. Based off the body, and I can show you the exact equation where you can, you define that. But
okay, and what happens to the surface of the water?
It is a fucking thing. That's why I was really hoping I can turn on my webcam and just show.
Just say what happens to the surface of the water in your test.
To the surface of the water, there's ripples, but it actually spin. It actually looks like it's actually a pretty amazing because I had to spin it pretty fast, but it's actually really cool.
Okay, well, how does that help? Okay, how does that? Hold on a second. How does it validate a globe in any way?
Because the water, there's no atmosphere or any type of pressure or whatever. The water can stay on the surface, given the speed of the spin, the rotational speed, and you can move it. It can move around, and there's an equation that determines that, right?
How is that analogous in any way to the globe?
That's analogous to what goes on with kind of analogous, because I can't just put an atmosphere and that type of stuff. It's just like an experiment with a fucking spare with water on it. It's very basic. It's just I just need to be able to spin it fast enough and I can move it around, and it's literally it's there.
Well, okay, dude. What does that have to do with
No, that's kind of that's some of the basics on earth science regarding that.
What? That's okay,
never mind.
So
I'm not gonna get any of you, but either way, I just I just hope you guys are being fair and honest, and not just everyone's lying and global conspiracy this and that, because I think the government does lie about a lot of things, but regarding this, what's the reason, and also motivation, what's going on there, and it's how many people they have to get involved, and okay, you say they're paying them off. Either you believe they're paying trillions of dollars to cover this up, or there's millions of people who are just in on it, but they won't say, right? And
look, I just hold on a second. Nobody was claiming that, so don't worry about it.
Well, yeah, so but
most people. Hold on, let me answer you. Right, I just explaining to the other guy that your teachers and professors, right, and scientists, but they're not lying, right? They're just assuming that the Earth is a globe, right? They're just regurgitating information from their textbooks. That's how they get these positions, right?
Yeah, and who creates that? Who develops that?
They learnt it from their professors. Their professors learnt it from their professors and whatnot. They're not lying. They're just regurgitating information.
Where does it come from?
And if you trace it back, it comes from if you trace it back, it comes from the Roman Catholic Church, the Jesuits.
The Jesuits, okay.
Right? But
but what about NASA?
About 500 years ago.
What about NASA and other
right?
space organizations, like people who've been
NASA's
into
being
space?
caught, right? NASA's being caught lying red-handed countless
No,
times.
they
There's
didn't
huge
caught, but
compilations.
Yeah, just wait
they've
for
been
someone to
caught
finish the
lying,
response.
or they've been caught kind of distorting things. Well, not distorting, but
Let me just cut you off for a second, right? So
when did they been caught lying?
Let me finish. We could speculate all day long about why would they lie, who's lying, who's not lying, but that doesn't matter, right? Because what we can do is we can
Doesn't
test the
matter.
surface of the Earth to see if there's any curvature, right? And
It
when we
doesn't
test
matter
the
though.
surface of the Earth,
Why are they lying? That I think that would, especially if they're
Holy shit, bro!
I'm sorry.
you're better than the last guy, man, but it's still hard work. But look,
Especially if it
think
is
about
flat, right? Why would
hold
they
on a
be
second.
lying?
Like think about a court case. Okay, so firstly, you would want to present the evidence, right? So firstly, you should look at the evidence and then worry about
And
the
yeah,
motive
they have evidence.
later.
You
Right?
say
We have evidence. We have very good evidence that the Earth isn't a globe, right?
Can we
We're
do
happy
this
to
as a
present it to
dialogue,
you.
as if you can put things out and I can say stuff against it, and I can say stuff, and then you can do the same.
He's got to finish saying something for you to actually have a rebuttal to. You haven't heard him out yet.
I'm sorry, I'm autistic.
You're right, man. It's all good. Just try to not interrupt. That's all.
But you're okay with that, and it's not interrupting because we can rebut each other in real time.
So So just let me ask you a question, right? Have you looked into flat Earth before?
I haven't looked at a flat Earth, but I looked at the theories.
Okay, so when you think about flat Earth, are you thinking about a disk floating in space, right? Like a disk-shaped planet.
There's different things. There's different theories, and what I don't get about flat Earth is a lot of they have explanation for certain phenomena that would only be possible on a spinning Earth, and it goes with a lot of the physics that we found, a lot of the mathematics, and we've been going really far.
Hold on a second. Just try to look. It can go what
you can
we're doing now. We're going off into
in real time.
We're just going. Yeah, you're going off into the weeds, right? I would just ask you a simple question, right?
Yeah, you asked me a question.
Just answered yes or no, or
okay, yes,
right. Okay, so that's not what any flat earthers think. We're not claiming it's a disk in space.
Well, I'm not saying it is.
Well, you just said that you think that'll.
No! I'm saying you asked me if I know flat Earth or do I think it's a disk. Okay, no, I don't.
It sounds like you haven't really looked into it, right? So
I have.
You don't really know our arguments.
I know there's different models of how the flat Earth would work.
No, we don't have a model, right? So when we're talking about flat.
Well, you don't.
When we're talking about flat, right? Flat isn't a shape, right? So when we mention flat, we're talking about large bodies of water at rest, right? And we're talking about the surface of the Earth as a topographical plane.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we have evidence to support
just
that.
A semi-biome like Ark.
Sorry?
The game Ark Survivor Involved, like a semi-biome. But it's a full biome instead.
No. It's just what I mean by topographical plane, right? They tell us that 73% of the surface of the Earth is water, right? And then we have mountains and valleys and hills and all that sort of thing, right? So it has topography, but most of the surface, or the known surface, is water, right? That's the claim. Okay, so if the Earth is a globe, then you would have to have curvature, right? And over bodies of water, it would have to curve at a specific rate, right? So over 10 miles, it would have to have 66 foot of curve. And you can work out over different distances how much it should curve. So what we're doing is we're going out to test if that matches reality. And when we put that to the test, right, it's turning out there is no curvature. In fact, we can see magnitudes further.
Well, wait.
Possibly be able to see
understand? Is it are we doing it like a proper experiment? Based on you have you have the calculations, Are we doing this out in the ocean, or are we doing this on like some planes?
See, Hapless, it's you who's ready with the excuses.
No, I'm not ready with excuses. I'm just like, I'm ready.
Yeah,
with
that's what you're doing. You were projecting the whole thing about the flat Earth having excuses.
No, I didn't. I didn't say that. That's not what I said. I said like flat Earth. You
said they had explanation. They had all these different explanations.
Yeah,
and it's you who is about to give all the excuses and explanations.
It's literally not.
Okay.
I was scrutinizing the experiment. I think that's fair to do. I do that even within like scientific literature. Like even within science, like actual science.
You can do science with Shakespeare.
No.
Oh, okay.
Never mind. I can't. You guys have a good night. Thanks for having me for a bit.
Hapless.
I can't continue.
Don't be so hapless, bro. Just relax.
Well, it's like I'm not actually literally hapless because I found the love of my life. Don't worry about me.
Well, congrats, bro. I'm not worried about you.
Yeah.
Just carry on. Carry on with the discussion.
Well, you guys have a good one. Maybe I'll come back some other time or whatever. But like I did actually prepare an experiment, and I thought it was good. But
what experiment?
I don't even think that would. Well, like literally, I prepared a globe. I had it on.
That whole thing, yeah. That didn't really sound like an experiment.
Well, no, it was just to show that water can hold still. Like it was just like disproving.
Water can bulge. Yeah, it goes over Niagara Falls.
How it can hold on like a globe, But never mind.
How could it? It would have to. In reality, water's not
a lot of
bulging.
stupid shit. I just do a lot of dumb shit for no reason. So it wasn't like too much of a problem, right, for me. So like, don't worry. I'm not wasting. I didn't waste a lot of time.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah. I can't get. Never mind.
More time to love.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
You seem uber confident in the ball Earth, and it just isn't.
It's not a ball.
It's not something to be uber confident about.
It's not a ball Earth. It's a globe, right?
Well, what? Hold on.
But
a globe isn't a ball.
Not necessarily, no.
Well, yeah. If you take the classroom globe and take it off the metal thing,
if you take a ball, you take a ball, you want to throw it like a baseball. You want it to be smooth on certain parts, and like certain
baseballs aren't smooth; they have stitches.
Right? Yeah.
Baseballs have stitches.
That's why I said certain parts where you can grip it to get a good throw. But that's not what we have. No, it's a globe.
A pitcher stuffs a ball. A pitcher stuffs a ball up to get a better grip.
We have mountain ranges and that type of stuff, and different deformities.
Topography.
So no, it's not a ball.
That's the Yeah, but that was the topographical plane that we got derailed from.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like if you guys, like I feel like a lot of you guys. That's why, like, I think it would be great.
Don't start tone policing.
Okay, don't take this the wrong way, right? But like, I think like a lot of you guys, it would be really great if you guys could just be convinced, and because like a lot of you guys, I think you like the type of questions you ask and the type of skepticism that you have.
I'm convinced that you found love.
It could be decent for science. Like it can, like I think like a lot of you guys can like actually like help like advancements, like maybe you can be a part of like getting us to Mars and that type of shit, right? Like I think it's like that's why
hold on, Hapless. Did you say getting us to Mars?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So you're encouraging us to be like what, sci-fi writers?
No, not sci-fi writers, but just your skepticism, right? And especially like a lot of your you guys like self-experimentation. That's why I thought you would appreciate I thought you would appreciate the experiment that I was setting up.
Listen, my skepticism is what's led me to realize that I'm not on a ball hurtling through space.
Yeah, I think
my skepticism isn't going to allow us to continue on this charade that we're traveling through space, bro.
I think you came to the wrong premise. You know, I think you came to the wrong conclusion. But like, I think like with your energy.
Okay, so what's your best evidence that the Earth is a ball?
What's your best evidence that it's flat?
No. You told me. Listen, you've already judged my conclusion. So how do we know my conclusion's wrong?
How do you know your conclusion's right?
Well, bro, you are. How do you, dude? How did you judge it?
Well,
if you didn't evaluate it.
I can. You
were the one who. Listen. You're the one who evaluated the conclusion.
Sorry.
Yeah. Sorry and pathetic. You evaluated the conclusion already, so maybe show us how you know Earth is a ball.
But that was a compliment. But you guys have
All right, Hapless. Look, Hapless. He asked you a question, and you just replied with another question. Yeah. Look.
No.
So we know that the Earth can't be a globe. Look. Okay. Look. You can't just talk over people.
All right.
Still, Hapless. Right. You can't. You're having trouble having a normal conversation.
Well, ask me a question, then.
Okay, he did ask you a question, and you replied with a question.
What's my reason why something so vague?
Yes, you're the one who's come to the conclusion that I'm wrong.
Something so
how
vague.
Is it,
okay,
bro?
Sorry. Go ahead.
How do you know for certain that Earth is a ball?
Can you give me something specific? Is there something that
the 3959 mile radius ball that's on the cover of all the textbooks. The textbooks that you are convinced is gospel. How do we know that we're standing upon that image?
I mean, like I guess that is like
you were the same one that's saying, well, who would lie? How would they lie?
That's what we know so far about the Earth. Sure.
Well, hold on a second. Hold on a second.
All you presented as an appeal to incredulity that this lie could be told.
So Hapless, when he asks you what is Hapless, when he asks you, hold on a second. Just hold on a second. Let's just try to have a productive conversation, right? So he asked you a specific question. He said, "What's your best proof that the Earth is a ball?" Right? So obviously he wants you to be specific. So pick the best thing that you have that lets you know that the Earth is a globe, right? And tell us about it.
Does it have to be scientific this time?
Just
whatever you think is your number one proof that you live on.
Yeah, whatever's led you to judge my conclusion wrong.
In order for us to like be like this is a flat Earth, like you believe, right? There has to be so many governments, there has to be so many scientists, so many astrophysicists, like so many, like even the astronauts that go to the International Space Station and they stream it. And they even stream. There's even a live stream like all day that shows the Earth.
Bro, you're highlighting your naivety.
You can even like from that like a lot of times you can even grasp the coordinates. You can grasp the coordinates of that thing, and you can like
so
when it's over you can see it. You can see it in the sky.
We got you. Okay, so let me just confirm. Right. So your best evidence for the globe you could come up with. Hold on a second.
No.
Wait, asking you a question.
Okay, let me clarify it before, because you're gonna characterize it in your way. Let me.
He's gonna tell you what he's gonna say.
My best evidence for the globe, I guess, in like layman's terms or whatever, because let me take all that out of it. My best evidence is that it's a question why at what length are they trying to? Two questions.
Hold on, and you're telling me I've come to the wrong conclusion? This stumbling, bumbling mess. You're the one evaluating my conclusion.
Because I'm trying to make it. Because I know he's gonna characterize it in some way, right? So I'll just turn it into two questions.
You saw it on TV.
No, it's not because I saw it on TV. But here, at what why are they hiding this from us? And it's like, at what length does this conspiracy go? Because everyone in the world seems to believe it.
Bro, now you're avoiding the original question.
I'm not.
How are you so certain that Earth is a ball?
I'm gonna go soon.
Okay.
Okay, so
sounds like
let me
you've already
clarify
left.
again. Okay, so
No,
you
I'm-
switched from
I'm
your
not.
number one. Hold on a second. Hold on. Just let me talk. All right, so you switched your number one globe proof from being pictures from space, videos from space.
Well,
now
yeah,
it's
sure,
why.
that's
And
some
now
of
it's
it.
why would they lie? Now you've changed it. Your best globe proof is why would they lie?
Well, the
about
thing
it
is,
being a globe. Is that correct?
Well, the thing is, like, I saw you were gonna, like, use that and say something and whatever. I just said, like, I just thought I would make it more simple. I would make it a more simple argument. But, like, I gotta go. I'm gonna head off from here. But yeah.
Well, maybe you could organize your thoughts more clearly next time.
Yeah,
since
probably. Maybe
you're so
sometime.
certain. Yeah, you're so good at evaluating people's conclusions, but haven't made any of your own.
I knew what your conclusion was. Like, I can tell. Like, I understand you guys are flat Earth. You guys believe what you believe, and a lot of things I say is not going to convince you. And so, yeah,
Okay, so-
I would be. I am good at evaluating your conclusions. Not like really people in general. It's really weird.
I can identify with you. I mean, I used to be as hapless and naive and clueless as you are currently.
Yeah,
I get it.
See, the same things that you're saying now is what was already said to us when we were convinced.
Yep.
Right. It's the same shit.
But I don't understand what got you unconvinced. What was it?
Because we looked at what they were saying was evidence and went, holy shit, this isn't actually evidence at all.
Oh, you got indoctrinated.
It's a huge nothing. It's a huge nothing burger.
Like what?
Oh well, go on. Give an example. What? Your
Never
pictures
mind.
from
I gotta
space?
go.
Right?
Wait.
I
promise you, I'll come back some other time. I'm gonna go right now. I'm actually gonna go to another chat, but like, I will come back. I will double back here.
Hey, goodbye.
My bad. You guys have a good one.
You too.
Sorry for wasting your time if you feel like I did. But yeah.
It's not a problem.
You guys have a good one.
Bye.
Does anybody want to tackle U.S. State Department again?
We're gonna unmute him.
I don't know if you saw what he said to me in the chat, but
yeah, I saw, man.
He did a very good job winning that argument.
Oh.
Hello, U.S. State Department. You are unmuted.
Yo.
Could you tell me what you were trying to prove with what you said in the chat?
Yeah, so basically, you can say any question: how, why, when, where, are you there, are you doing it? And I can use math to prove you wrong. Yeah, you want to know the Earth's circumference? I can give you a formula. You want to know the distance between 2 points? I can give you the formula. You want to know how heavy the Earth is? I can give you a formula. Ask me anything about the Earth. I can give you the exact numbers. We can do different cities. We can do different times, different time zones, when the light's coming in at a different angle. Ask me anything. I can give you the exact
Okay, can I take you up?
formula.
I'm taking you up on your offer.
How you can't say I'm wrong? You know how you can't say I'm wrong? Because then you're arguing that math is lying. It's not math is not an entity. Math is not a government. Math is not a person. Math is a fundamental law.
Why he was
and a
muted.
fundamental law cannot take a side because a fundamental.
Louder and louder.
Listen, can you calm down? Like, you don't need to sit there and
Let's
scream
take him
into your
up.
microphone.
Let's take him up on his offer. Okay, so he said we can ask him anything. Okay, so we want to know who validated, right, the radius value. We already know it's 3,959 miles. We want to know how that was validated, by who, right? So stick
What do
to
you mean?
that.
How-
Don't
what-
get
what
away
do you
from
mean?
that topic.
What validated?
Okay, so do you agree that the radius value is 3,959 miles?
Do you agree that the radius
not
of the
answering the
circle
question.
is pi?
Radius value is 3,959 miles. That's a line from the center to the surface.
Yeah,
That's for
but
the radius.
Do you believe
Okay,
pi is
so
correct?
do we agree about? Oh my God, dude, we're trying to talk about the exact radius value of the Earth.
Okay, what about it?
It's trivia
Who
time.
validated that? Who validated the radius of the Earth?
Validated the numbers.
Who, when, and
There is
how?
no who.
Okay, so how do we?
360 degrees. Do you
so
believe
who
that is
measured
correct?
Talking,
Do you
he won't
believe
hear
the
what
full
you're saying
circumference of
to
the
him.
circle is 360 degrees? Yes or no?
No, dude, the Earth isn't a globe,
Okay,
right?
then
So
you can't have
all
our-
the math and the globe side,
Because
right?
that's what a
the
circle
globe.
is. That's the circumference of a
Hold
circle,
on.
360 degrees.
Okay, so the Earth isn't a circle, right? Because we've
Doesn't matter.
proven that the Earth isn't a globe.
Doesn't matter.
We've proven the Earth isn't a globe, but you claim it has a radius value, right? It's got the R value, and it's in all of the math behind the globe model. Okay, so we need to validate that there is such a thing. Okay, so who validated radius of the Earth?
Okay, because you can calculate the distance between 2 points. Okay, that's how we know what a mile is. Or maybe you don't know that. That's how we know what a kilometer is, right? And how do we know a mile is a mile? A kilometer is a kilometer because we can calculate it.
So
Right? And
how do
if
you
we
know the
can
radius
get
value
one
is
form of
correct?
distance, if we can get a small scale measurement, 1 mile, then we can do bigger, 1 light year, right? Simple, bro. It's not.
Dude,
It's not.
I said
it's
who
not insanely
who
challenging.
measured? Dude, who measured the radius? Who
If 1
validated the
plus
radius
1
value?
equals 2, then everything else follows, right? Math doesn't lie. 360 degrees. Are you asking how do we get 360 degrees?
Why are you still
Hey,
spiraling?
State Department. Yeah, what was the original question, State Department?
The original question was, how do we get the circumference of the Earth? And I'm telling you, we get
that
it.
wasn't. No, actually, it
Math.
wasn't.
Yes, it
It
was.
wasn't.
That was the
No.
original question.
No, it wasn't.
How do we know the circumference of the Earth? Math.
All right.
That wasn't the original
Can I ask
question.
again?
You moron.
Okay, so how do we validate? Who validated the radius value of the Earth? Radius, 3,959 miles. Line from the center of the globe, right, to the surface, straight line, 3,959 miles. The R value used in all of the math behind the globe model. How do we know that that's correct?
I literally told you because of small scale measurement.
You literally started talking about miles and
literally told
kilometers.
Because of small scale measurements, you can magnify that into a larger model. Okay, that's why the 1 plus 1 equals 2. It applies with all
It
forms of
wasn't
math.
validated. State Department.
Yo,
your bullshit isn't flying, bro.
Bro,
Yeah, why
are
you
you
following me, man?
like? Do you believe in inches and
Yeah, I'm the guy who talked to you a month ago. You used to not act like a total spat.
Old Hoss, is 1 inch 1 inch? Yes or no?
It sounds like you have a lot of experience with 1 inch.
Is 1 inch 1 inch?
The question
can you
was how do
validate
you
1 inch is 1
validate
inch?
the radius, bro?
How can you validate 1 inch is 1 inch? Because we know.
Who do we blame for that? Whose idea was that? Does anyone want to keep talking to that guy? It's kind of ridiculous.
He's spiraling bad.
Yeah, yes. It's not going to get anywhere. He literally can't answer a single question. All right, U.S. State Department, man, please try to calm down a bit. Okay, so we agree in measurements like millimeters and centimeters and inches and all of that, right? Okay, so how did anyone validate the radius value? Moving forward, we agree on feet and meters and miles and all of that thing, all of that stuff. Okay, so now how did they use that? How did they validate the radius?
Okay, so I wrote it in side chat. I'm not going to repeat it. You can read it if you want.
Yeah, 1 inch equals 25.4 millimeters. Okay, so what's the next step? Okay, so we can
Right.
measure
So
1 inch.
basically, hold on, time out, my man. Time out. So because we know what a millimeter is, we know what an inch is. Okay, and because we know what an inch is, we know what a foot is. And it just keeps going and going and going. Don't you understand? It's not bibbity bobbity bullshit. It's fucking
I agree
math.
with you.
It's
I agree with you.
fucking
And
math.
now how? Okay, so
No, there is no how. No. Whatever you're saying is
Oh my God,
nonsense.
dude.
I don't need to.
Wow, you're
Yeah.
really dumb, man. This is really hard work. You're an
Shit. What the fuck is wrong?
absolute idiot.
Get him the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Everything that he was saying lines up with the fact that it continuously measures flat no matter how far you go.
U.S. State Department, the fact that you come back and say, I don't have to listen to what you say, it's basically all lies. Like you're refusing to listen to their argument and just saying, I'm right. That's what you're doing. That's not right, dude.
Well, so we know the radius value was validated because we have different units of measurement. Wow, profound.
Just calculate it, bro.
He didn't even have to do that. He's like, because we have a millimeter, we have a centimeter, and because we have a centimeter, we have a meter.
Why? How do you think we got those? 'Cause Earth's a ball.
Just like the dumbest example of a pretentious person. It's hilarious.
Man.
We know that Earth's a ball because we have millimeters, and we know that a millimeter is a millimeter because Earth is a ball. It's pure logic, bro. What don't you get?
That's Timmy.
It's too bad that he can't contain his excitement. The only reason why he's muted is because he kept screaming at the mic.
Kinda. He isn't even listening to what people are putting to him.
Yeah, I think he's just relaxed.
Listening to it fine, yeah.
Oh well.
Chat GPT. He's like posting Chat GPT screenshots. Why not just prompt it to tell you how the Earth is flat, and then it'll do that instead? hey, ChatGPT, describe how the Earth can, the surface of the Earth is flat. Just prompt it a different way and read the motherfucker. Do it yourself. Timmy, you're unmuted. Why
Dude, the funny thing is none of you have seen these calculations in your entire life.
Don't worry about me.
No. Don't worry about what I know.
Don't
worry about what you know. There's the exact calculations.
Worry about you.
Go do the math.
Go do the just prompt.
Go do the math.
It's like
no,
you
I
have
just
a
gave you the
seen
calculation.
reality your
You asked,
entire life.
you asked me a long time ago. You know what you told me? You said, how does a laser calculate distance?
I didn't
There's the
ask you
formula.
for it. I didn't ask
How do we use a laser to calculate distance? There's
I didn't ask you for it.
There's the formula. Do the
Okay,
math.
so just prompt your chat.
How does a laser calculate the distance of the Earth to the moon? Do
Is he mentally challenged? What's wrong with this
Sounds
kid?
like you're doing the math.
Artist or something?
Just chat GPT how the Earth is flat, and it'll break it down for you. It will respond. It will search the internet, find flat Earth content, and post it.
Hey, how come there's no accounting for the medium there in that equation? You have to chuck it up. It's no good.
Oh yeah, passing through a medium, a good call. I didn't even think of it. I was just like, he's not going to listen, so maybe that would be a good point.
Yeah, he's just acting like the light's going through a perfect vacuum. Weirdo.
Yeah, Timmy, what do you think of that? How do you account for the medium?
Isaac Newton.
Okay, that's someone's name.
He already proved Earth was a vacuum.
That was his
1600s. Isaac
the
Newton.
name.
That's why you can look at his equations.
Yeah, that's
Isaac
a
Newton.
name.
He proved
That's
the
a
Earth was a
name.
vacuum.
How do you?
No,
do
it's not
account?
just a name. It's the scientist, the researcher who dedicated his entire fucking life. Something that you would never know anything about.
He didn't. He dedicated
Yes,
his
he
life
did.
to the Bible.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
He dedicated to his life to the Bible.
Okay, so you don't know
That
what these
was
guys
his
go
side
through. You're
hustle.
like, oh, you're just spitting bullshit. This guy dedicated thousands
Like
of
maybe
hours,
an hour,
hundreds of research
maybe
papers,
like an hour or
countless
two.
times, nights alone studying to
No, you're
prove
actually not making any
these things.
arguments, by the way.
Timmy, you're not paying attention.
I'm giving you the formulas. Take your dusty ass, go grab a pencil.
Just in
Why
case
is he spiraling? What's wrong with this lady?
Do the fucking math. There's the formula.
Timmy, you're not paying attention.
I'm not going to ask ChatGPT to give you the answer. That's too easy. Do the math. There's the
You're
formula.
getting feedback, but you're not paying attention to it.
No. I went on ChatGPT and I said specifically, give me the formula to prove these examples, and these are the formulas. Do the math. I didn't say, show me how the Earth is round.
As you went off
No,
script,
here's the
you just started
formula.
blurting people's
Distance
names.
equals. Do the formula.
Go
Speed of light times time. Do it.
No, there's no accounting for the medium that the light's going through, so I'm not going to waste my time. Thanks, though.
The speed of light times
medium.
time. Think about what you just said there. The speed of light.
Yeah.
Distance
you know why
over
we
time.
use time?
Times
Why
time.
do we use time?
The speed. So you got distance over time times time. Dude, you're
Are you retarded?
incoherent.
You can't read math. Sorry, that's not what the formula says.
That's what you said. You said that your read of ChatGPT came in. Caused you to come in here.
No, I did not
and
say that.
Do the
Thank
math
you, though.
flat
Good
Earth
try,
thing.
though. Good try.
You want me to go clip?
Good
So we
try.
can clip it? I'll
Hey, buddy. Have you ever heard of GPS?
Okay, it's a complete.
When you go on your phone and hit Google Maps, what's going on?
All I hear is like, when somebody steps with
No. I genuinely want to hear what you have to say. When you go on your phone on
I
GPS,
don't want to hear what you have to say.
Okay, Clown Shoes, shut up.
Fucking shut up, dude. I can't listen to it. Should I leave?
I can't do it.
Should I
No, TW, you stay. You stay.
Dude, you can't talk to this guy.
You can't. It's obvious.
Like, Crit, if you want to keep trying, man, feel free. Like, I'll unmute him.
Now he's saying the word submit as though it's like a command for a dog.
get fucked, shitter.
Just like the same typical
Oh,
childish
GPS isn't
slow
real. I don't know.
typical
It's a
childish slow
fucking.
behavior. He can't help himself.
You guys are.
I don't know
You
what
guys are a bad
GPS
look.
is. I
Yeah,
don't
you're a
know,
bad
man.
look. You guys know that you're a bad look.
What's GPS, man? I don't know.
Yeah,
Fuck
you
me.
sound mentally handicapped, bro. You should just stop. If you care about the
Global
globe at all, you should just
positioning
stop
system?
speaking
What the
to it.
fuck is that, bro?
Well, let me ask you: does
Hey, well, my
GPS
bad.
use?
Oh, I forgot. You don't
Hey,
travel. You stay in your shack all day.
God!
Yeah, this
You
is
can't,
the caliber
you
of
can't have a
You don't
talk with
travel.
me. You
You
can't.
can't talk to this guy. You can't do it. No, he's not. He isn't listening to anybody speak. He isn't listening to T-Dub trying to talk to him directly. Like, what's happening? This is
Just
the
wants to
most
preach.
childish behavior ever.
What do you got to say, Flatty? Where's your formulas to prove the Earth is flat? Oh, I don't see no formulas. Where they
You
at,
don't
Big
prove
Three?
that with a
Where
formula,
them
dude.
formulas at? Where them formulas at? Show me. Where? Show me
Dude,
the
you are
formulas,
lost.
the math that y'all did to
Shut
prove the
up.
Earth.
Shut the fuck up. You don't want to have a conversation? You can go piss off. Rant somewhere else.
Just in the basement with Dorito crumbs on his wife beater and his boxers going crazy. I don't know what's wrong with him.
It's brain dead. Not really worth responding to. Show me a formula.
Yeah.
Math is an abstraction, dude. We'll just measure it in the real world.
Yeah. What about y equals mx plus b?
Calculation. He's trolling.
I have somebody in my Twitch stream asking me, "Are you on the flat Earth side or the round side?"
Yeah, slope is 0. That's what we got.
He's still just chanting in the chat. Oh my god.
Well, he thinks the whole channel is set up to try to figure out how far away the moon is. It's like incoherent meth-fueled babbling. It's like at some point is he even able to make a point, like some kind of coherent idea.
So you've claimed the center of mass. That'd be the center of a spheroid, right? Is there a measurement for that ball, the globe?
Bro, you're done. He posted the equation. Oh no.
He doesn't know what that
He
equation is.
just posted Newtonian gravitation again.
That's like his fallback hope is to just blurt Newton.
So let's see the flat model. Shall
Okay,
we?
so yeah, here we go. All right.
Let's see the flat model. Let's see the flat model, shall we?
Control your mic because you can't control it for yourself.
So earlier he was
Hold on,
parroting.
dude. 1 second.
Sorry.
Yeah. So you've got R in that equation. How was that measured?
R is the radius of the Earth.
Yeah. How was that obtained?
Did he not
How
hear
is
your
the
question?
radius of the Earth obtained?
Yes.
Okay, so curvature and horizon. Okay, the formula to calculate the distance, right? The height above the Earth's surface equals distance.
Yeah. So the radius came from
the
where?
square root of 2 divided by the radius, which is 6,300.
Yeah, radius. Where'd they get that from? Yeah.
Times
Yeah. How'd they get that?
the
How'd
height.
they get that?
How did they get the radius? Okay.
Yeah. How'd they work that out?
Is he
I'll
mentally
get you the
challenged? That
formula.
he keep repeating your question without answering it? What's wrong with this pair of clown shoes?
Yeah. Where'd they get that number, 6,371, to plug into that formula? How'd they come up with that?
All right, so it's 150. It's 1 divided by 50.
Anybody else want to try?
Wait. It's so okay. It's 360 degrees, right? The Earth is 360 degrees, right?
Oh my God.
So what is the radius? So it's 360 degrees divided by 7.2 degrees.
That's incorrect.
Okay? No, that is correct. And how do we know that? Because 7.2 degrees divided by 360 equals 1 divided by 50. Okay? And 1 divided by 50 equals 7.2 of 360 degrees. So we do 360 degrees divided by 7.2 degrees
butchering
times
Eratosthenes right
800
now.
kilometers equals 50 times 800, which equals 40,000 kilometers.
Yeah, you just butchered Eratosthenes. That's all you did.
No, I'm explaining the formula, right? Circumference equals 360 degrees divided by 7.2 degrees times 800 kilometers, which equals 50 times 800, which equals 40,000 kilometers. And how do we get that? Because we calculate the distance between 2 points, and we use that
in a straight line. In a straight line.
Actual circumference of the Earth.
Is that a straight line?
It's not a straight line. It's not a straight line.
No, it's not.
It's
well, that was the thing.
It's 1 divided by 50 of 360 degrees. It's 360 degrees.
Holy shit, bro. Since that curvature part, you know, the not straight line was the thing you're trying to prove with this example in the first instance, why are you assuming that you have a curved distance to begin with? Because you don't know that. You're supposed to be doing this to demonstrate
we do know that
part.
We do know that.
Oh, I say, so
we do know that.
Forget Eratosthenes then, because he already knew that the Earth was a ball.
They knew that from the angles that the sun rays, the different angles at different points. That's how they knew the Earth was curved.
That's not
if the 2 points had the exact same angles of the rays of the sun, then they would know that the Earth is flat. But they had 2 different measurements. So that's how, and they put those measurements into an equation to determine that the Earth was 360 degrees.
Why would all the angles be the same on the flat Earth? Why?
Why would all the angles? Okay, because first off, if you're on a flat Earth, you can see further than you are on a.
Not what I asked. Why would all the shadow angles or whatever you want to call it would be the same on a flat Earth? Why?
What do you mean? Why? Because everything. Okay, because it would be like a triangle. The sun at the top and the distance of everything is a plane. So the.
All right. So in my living room, I can stand under my living room light, and I don't have a shadow, and I can take a couple of steps away. Suddenly, I've got a shadow. Okay. Now what? Is my floor curving?
No, that's because the Earth is round.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
So,
Oh
like I was
my
saying,
God.
if
Oh
you
no,
have
we
a
don't need to
flat
hear
Earth,
him anymore. We
no,
don't need
no,
to hear him
stop,
anymore.
wait for.
No, you stop.
Hey, I have a question. This is Maple. Can you guys hear me? Anybody confirm?
Yes, sir. Please let it be something better than what this guy's provided.
Yeah, can we, instead of talking about like flat Earth, can we talk about like flat Oreos?
All right, he failed miserably. Next.
Dude, you just
The
made
hell-
U.S.
what
State
the hell
Department
should we
look like
talk
Mother
about?
Teresa. U.S. State Department, do you understand what circular reasoning is? Because when I asked you, why would all the angles be the same on a flat Earth? You said, because Earth's a ball.
He doesn't even know what he's responding to you with. He doesn't even know what he's saying half the time. It's just knee jerk responses to it's just every time we put something to him. He isn't even absorbing what's being put to him.
I think what he's saying is Earth is a globe because it's a globe, therefore it's a globe.
That's it.
How do you verify it? Formulas. It's very easy.
That's why he's spinning out of control. He's all this circular reasoning. He's just out of control.
Hi guys. I had to jump out because a friend wanted me to join a game, a Fortnite. I heard him. He said because the Earth is curving when you stand in your room and you get a shadow. What was that?
Yeah, with that very specific example of him standing in the room and have the light above him, he said because it's curved. That was crazy, bro.
Yeah, I heard it. I just came in on the PC. I heard it. No, I'm on the smartphone. That's crazy. Yeah, the Earth is curving within 2 meters or what?
I think in 8 years of looking into this topic, that guy takes the cake for the dumbest glober that I've ever come across.
You're right.
The one before him, he was not so bright as well. The one before him, he was like developing as well. He didn't even answer one question.
Yeah, exactly. That's very true.
Well, apparently, State Department doesn't realize that we don't understand math.
And his avatar, State Department with the guys with M16s. He's coming to fight the flat earthers with M16s.
I feel like a fool trying to talk to him. Like it's almost as stupid as he is.
Yeah, he must be stupid. He's coming with that out of date hunk of junk. We got M4s over here.
Like, obviously, it's not getting anywhere.
Yeah, because if the maths say that there's curvature, then curvature should be seen everywhere.
You've got formulas, bro.
The maths don't lie.
Where are the formulas? Where are the flat earth formulas, though?
We need a McToon video of him yelling, "Where are the formulas, Nathan?" There's no formulas here.
Where is the curve, McToon?
Yes, if you want to make yourself useful, clip yourself yelling, "Where are the formulas?" Add Nathan in there for good effect, too, actually. Yeah. Go do that for us.
Where's the math, Nathan? Where's the math?
So earlier he was talking about Newtonian gravity. I explained what Newton said about this gravity that he discovered. And then he goes to Einsteinian gravity. And then he goes back to Newtonian gravity and posts the equation for force attraction between two bodies.
Yeah, you mean when you asked him if he knows what Newton said about gravity, right?
Yeah, that's when he first talked about Newton. He was screaming about Newton, actually.
Yeah, then he got silent. Yeah, but I don't remember when he went. Maybe that was after I jumped out of the voice chat. Maybe then he talked about the Einsteinian gravity.
Doesn't know anything about anything, right? He didn't know anything about Newton, right? He was just Googling what he wanted to get answers for. How do we know this? How do we know that? And then he was just like really poorly trying to read it out like he knew it. It's just ridiculous.
Yeah, mate, most of them are like
the math thing you got presented.
I wonder if he realizes that when he appeals to Newton, he's claiming the Earth isn't rotating.
Yeah, you're chucking out heliocentrism because it's not compatible with that, right?
Yep.
So what about your galaxies and your dark matter and your black holes, outer space nonsense? Like none of that.
He actually mentioned black holes.
Yeah, none of
he
that.
said that in the center of a black hole, gravity is zero. I'm not joking. He actually said that.
Because I asked him where can we go in your universe to experience zero gravity, and he said in a black hole.
And he doesn't know that the gravity in a black hole is at strongest, so strong that not even according to their imagination that not even light can escape, and some say.
Pretty sure this guy doesn't really care if he's wrong or whatever.
Yeah, he doesn't, yeah.
He's just trolling. Like,
I hope he's trolling.
Mate, look. Yeah, someone asked him. I think it was T-Dub. He said because the other guy claimed they measured the speed of the light, and then T-Dub or someone else asked him how, And the other guy, State Department, said, I don't know why, I don't know how, you explain to me. I mean, bro, when you claim something, then you have to explain. The burden of explanation is on you.
He wrote a paragraph for us to read.
A paragraph. A column in New York Times or what? Oh, a paragraph to read. Okay. You mean he pasted and copied?
No, I think he actually concocted this himself.
Yeah. Sometimes I wonder if someone just doesn't realize what he's talking about, or is he trolling? It's sometimes it's difficult for me. You can never know.
He said we are all jokes.
Yeah, he's just a smart ass. He's been here for months. Well, he hasn't been here in a while, but he was here about, I don't know, 3-4 months ago. I think he thought this was going to be a dunk. He failed, and now he's just spazzing. He used to pretend to be clever. He's lost his way.
You're saying the cognitive dissonance is strong in this one?
It's eating him alive.
Now he just copied and pasted something.
Yeah, I think he knows just enough to know that this whole outer space thing is word after word. That's why he word salads everything. He knows it's a jumbled mess. That's why he's freaking these days. I wouldn't be surprised if he works for the State Department and he's just got newly out of work.
Working in the DEI division?
Look at what he posted, the entire article from New York Times or what?
I think it's ChatGPT. I mean, if we want to go and talk to ChatGPT, we can do it ourselves in our own time, but we want to talk to you, like humans, you know?
I don't think he wants to talk to us, though. He just wants to scream and interrupt and repeat what ChatGPT tells him. He just said, can't talk when I'm muted.
I think even Fry is telling him, bro, stop spamming. Shut up.
That was for you, Berserker. It wasn't, you know what I mean? It was directed towards the U.S. State Department, but I thought you'd appreciate that.
Yeah, thank you. You know, shut up.
We should have him debate DeMarc.
Oh, DeMarc would rip him apart.
That would be entertaining.
He's turning Fry into a flat earther.
Yeah, I wondered. So, indeed, Fry is talking to him, right? When he's saying, bro, stop spamming.
Yeah, Fry's like the litmus test.
Fry is saying, make place for me, I'm coming over. We should make space for him. Is it full? The room, the chat room?
No, he means on the flat Earth side.
And I'm gonna make some noodles. BRB fellas.
Hello, Fry.
Hey, man.
Hey, man. I'm so happy to hear that now you are a flat earther.
What? Oh my god. This is all US
You were
State
almost
Department's fault.
yesterday.
This is all US State Department's fault, honestly.
You see, Creation Bear, or who was that? You're right. State Department is converting Fry to a flat earther.
It's DJ. DJ.
Oh, DJ.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah. Anti-globalist DJ, yeah.
DJ. Okay. Yeah. Exactly. That's easier. DJ.
Creation Bear's the one that says, and we are live.
I don't get what you mean. Do you mean that different people
Yeah.
from time to time use the same avatar or username? Okay. Because that's something which I noticed. Sometimes the voice changes. Yesterday I noticed Jedi had a different voice, and I wondered what the fuck.
We are live. Yeah, this is one of those moments.
We are live.
No, different people have different names, different letters. Yeah, it's just the initial people getting jumbled up. Season 9.
It's a new year. Shouldn't it be season 10?
Update the soundboard.
No, we had the season finale, the final experiment. That was the final episode.
Son of a bitch. We did.
And the live stream's never been busier since the final experiment took place.
Well, now everyone knows that the Earth is not a Gleason's map, right? We can move on to the actual real arguments for flat Earth, right? Yeah. Woohoo!
Yeah, we've been trying to encourage people to stop using that map and to stop claiming they know how the sky works for years, and there was no way for us to stop them, so thank you.
Folks, do we have Americans in the chat room at the moment?
Specifically from USA or North America?
Yeah,
South
specifically,
America?
No, I mean specifically from the USA.
Yeah, don't dox me, bro.
Yeah, bro, we got
okay.
the U.S. State Department.
Yeah, what do you mean don't dox me? Do you mean the USA is so small that you dox now?
It was a joke. It was a joke, bro.
No, I wanted to ask. Is the name Duffy, family name Duffy, very common?
Duffy? Yeah, it's not too uncommon.
Okay, so
I've known someone in my lifetime who had that name.
Okay. Did you know that I think the communication or the place, the ministry place of the Buttigieg, or how is it called now, is occupied by someone who is called John, I think Sean Duffy. Sean Duffy. Could Duffy has a connection with him because of the lot of money he spent?
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Pardon my bad English.
Yeah, I think it's a fairly common name. I don't know.
Pardon my bad English when I cannot express myself clear enough. Anyhow, but you knew, I didn't know. Did you know? Did you know that Will Duffy had, I think, half a dozen of lawsuits against him? I think a couple of many lawsuits from the government. Did you know that?
Yes, we've all those alleged things and whatever. Yeah. Yep. It seems to go with the territory with mega church pastors over here.
Yeah, entertainment pastors.
Well, lawsuits.
You just said you can't even copy topics in any subject that shows the Earth is flat.
Not even sure what that means.
Yeah, I didn't get it too. The funny thing is, you can't even copy topics in any subject that
Oh,
shows.
He's asking us for a mathematical model, I think. Where's the equations?
I think this guy copied the question of McToon. Where are the guns? And now he's
You
coming with.
know, U.S. State Department, if you learn Lagrangian mechanics and how energy works instead of gravity, you can actually explain a lot of motion without including gravity. Look what he said. What government says the Earth is flat? Look at that response.
Yeah, because governments are truthful, right? All the time.
Timmy.
Yeah, who is the guy?
For what? Did he give up? Imagine living in a world where you only use what government said.
Brave New World.
Well, Brave New World was about emotional control that had like people took, like inhibitors that stopped their emotional thinking, and that basically allowed the government to do some really horrific things, and people just kind of shrugged their shoulders. They really didn't care anymore. There was no humanity, no connection to one another.
Yeah, I think it was also somehow pointing in the direction of world government, right?
Like when you look at those despotic nightmares, like those TV shows, or movies and film and stuff, it's like they all offer a warning, a dire warning about some sort of aspect of humanity that you don't want to see expand. Like you say, hey, this aspect should be dropped in the dumpster bin and lit on fire and left behind. Like, let's move past that. Except for Star Trek. Star Trek offers a world like of hope. I mean, kind of. There's a little bit of stuff in there that you kind of look at. Hey, that's a warning. But you get these globalists, and they come in here, and they're offering some of the worst aspects of humanity, and tell you this is the path forward. You're like, dude, these books weren't a checklist on the future. These are warnings. These are like, oh, look how great it is to have like hover cars and whatnot.
Yeah, I know what you mean. The globalists, they always do that, or how should you call them? Evil people. They love to do that. They love to take warnings and turn it around and make it to something positive, which people should,
It's like you
run
got the
after
Fahrenheit 9/11, or Fahrenheit, not 9/11, sorry, just Fahrenheit 451. This is where people, the only knowledge, there's no...
You keep saying the government's lying, bro.
Okay, is the government truthful?
First off, number one.
Well, let's go down the pipeline.
I'll give you a good example. When President Clinton slept with...
Yeah, we don't have to worry about scandals. How about this? Is the government truthful? Always. They're always above board. It's impeachable. You can trust everything government says. Is that true or false, Timmy?
Yo,
Is it
False.
true?
False.
Is it true or false?
I'm going
Always
to
trust
answer
the
your
government.
question
False.
when I'm.
Well, you don't need to answer it. What you need to do is, are you on board? Would you say true or false to that? Anyone else, see, you're scared. You are shit scared to answer this question. Everyone here in this room will, and probably this whole server, if you went this whole server, can you trust government? They'd be false, 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 all the way down. It'd be 100%. So if you are not on board with that, your epistemology is so radically different, there isn't any way of getting to some sort of discussion with you. Because you're unique. You're so unique that it would be almost impossible to figure out what you're talking about. Like, it'd be what is true, what is false, what is trust, what's a fact, what's a falsehood, what's fictional. It would take to build a scaffolding just to get you to some kind of functional conversation is more time than a day has. True or false, Timmy?
I'm glad you like to label.
Okay, not labeling. Setting a groundwork for yes or no. Is it possible for Timmy to add to a conversation? Or is it going to be just a bunch of monologuing where you don't listen, you don't pay attention, you're unable to even comprehend if someone asks you a true or false? Are you able to even answer? Are you so neurologically divergent that you're unable to even say, government, can you trust it or not?
It seems like your tail's between your legs. You really don't.
Okay, not me.
Projection.
Government. Government says X. Is your understanding you trust or don't trust? George Carlin had a very great thing he said. I've got certain rules at which I live by. One of them, I don't trust a damn word government says. I'm paraphrasing. It's not an exact quote, but pretty close. Do you understand what George Carlin said? Or is it just in one ear and out the other? So give me a yes, you understood what he said, and anything other than yes, you completely brick the concept, and there's no way for you to add to any conversation. Okay, incoherent laughing.
Maybe he's just a big George Carlin fan, and he was.
Oh, I suppose that was a possible.
Remembering a joke. Yeah, I was sitting here thinking of one of the tracks on brain droppings and laughing to myself. So yeah, who knows?
What's so funny to him though?
He thinks he's getting funneled into an answer. Did you? I just told you. Is there any functional reality that you share with me, or anyone on this server, and he thinks he's being funneled into an answer? Like, hey,
he thinks everything's a gotcha.
Like, just functional, basic reality. You are on Discord. Stop trying to funnel me into an answer. Like holy shit, dude. This isn't funneling. This is trying to see, because it's been, what, 3 hours, 2.5 hours? You've added nothing.
Yeah, what's the point of it? I mean, it's just pointless. Yeah, he's the one who came in here and says, "Hey, it's ask me anything. I've got all the answers for the globe," and now you won't even answer a George Carlin question.
He left?
Yep, finally left.
You guys see this video where a giant sturgeon like attacked a mermaid performer?
Yeah, I saw that. It's pretty funny, man.
It like took her goggles off.
Yo. Hello? The hell?
Yeah, what, dude?
The hell? Why is it always quiet as fucking? You
What
got
do you
like
think of the
30
mermaid
niggas in here
performance?
not saying shit. You said what?
You just missed it? Did you miss the question we were just talking about?
I didn't hear anybody
Huh.
talking. I don't know. Might have glitched.
Sounds like you got some tech issues.
Maybe. What's up?
Do you see the mermaid that got kerplunked by a giant sturgeon?
No. No, I did not.
Yeah, I was just kind of looking into it again. She had goggles on, and it ate her goggles. It looked like she did get nicked in the eye too.
Where's this video? Sturgeons be
just
big as fuck.
yeah, just type in. I think it was sturgeon, right? Let's see what type of fish was that.
I don't know. The ones that look like damn near dinosaurs. They got a fucking spine
Oh
sticking out
no,
their
it's
back.
not that. I'm saying the wrong fish then.
No, not the gar that's got the plates, but the one that's got like
okay.
spines running down its back. I mean, it's big as hell. Aren't they river though? I don't think they're in. Ew, what the fuck is this video? Sturgeon eats woman?
Oh, it is sturgeon. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I thought so.
Oh my god. Yo!
Yeah, there's like an exit interview. Yeah, it looks like it nipped her right in the eye.
Bro, what the hell? Oh my god. I'm just imagining some kid watching this just scarred for life because of this shit. Big ass fish just ate the mermaid.
There for some sort of like super princess birthday party. And then it's like, Mommy, why did the fish attack the mermaid?
They're like normal fish though, aren't they? They don't have like teeth or anything, right?
Well, when I was looking it up, apparently she's got some kind of bite mark on her.
I mean, it's big as fuck, I would imagine. But I mean, at least it didn't like. I would imagine it didn't like fucking go through her brain or anything.
Oh
Imagine
yeah,
a shark
not
doing that
teeth
to her,
like that.
she's cooked.
I think not like like giant teeth. I think it's got like little tiny things that, like little nibblers.
Fucking most fish like catfish or whatever. Bitch will really clamp down on you. Let me see. The hell is that mouth? Weird ass fish.
Yeah, it's like a bottom feeder mouth where it just like sucks things off the ground, off the bottom.
Yo, this fish is zesty as hell. What the fuck? This is not what I thought the mouth was gonna look like. Why is it so fucking big? You do not need to be that big to be eating off the bottom.
Okay, yeah, they don't have any teeth. Like a lake sturgeon has teeth, but that saltwater, there's no teeth. Whatever they eat, they swallow whole.
I missed that River Monster show. That shit was entertaining. Oh. What's everybody up to, man? There's so many people in here not talking. Just hanging out. Oh, how'd y'all deal with the final experiment, man? What's the average takes these days in Flat Earth?
Oh, it's been tossed out. It's done.
Well, that's an assumed. Like we all knew that was gonna happen, no matter what happened. But
no, I mean the globalists tossed it out. They decided it didn't prove anything, so they threw it
globalists
out.
didn't toss it out. What you mean?
Yeah, they said it wasn't final. It wasn't an experiment. They fucked it up, and they want to redo. They're claiming a mulligan, and they want to get another shot at it.
Who? Like, what's the arguments? What's the cope?
They didn't make any observations or experiments or hypothesis or theories.
No observations.
Yeah.
Didn't they all stream it all? Like what? That's not an observation?
Yeah, without any sort of form or function behind it.
What do you
They just kind of pointed at the sun and said, "Hey, sun move. Sun not move, earth curved." And you're like, "What?" Where? And like, "Oh yeah, let me." They said, "Okay, hold on. Let's rework that. Let's run that back."
I mean, what would you have wanted them to do?
Well, maybe they could have started with a hypothesis, some kind of experimental model, a setup, if this, then that. I mean, something other than just like, hey.
I'm sure they had something like that in their
No,
mind.
nothing.
Not written out, but like in their
zero.
mind.
Yeah, it's a complete mulligan.
What's not zero? I'm sure they thought like, assumption.
What they ended up getting so far was a freak out by McToon asking people where guns are at. Because it turns out that staying awake for like 24 hours and with zero night, just all day, like day after day after day, it causes people to go a little cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. So that's one thing. They demonstrated that the two of them, Dave McKeegan and McToon, kind of lost their shit. They like lost their mind and they didn't really recover until they had a good sleep back in Chile. Like to them it was like almost like it was like a fever dream. Well, that's what I'm saying. They really couldn't sleep or rest. Like all their theta waves were completely depleted and they couldn't tell fact from reality anymore. Or fact from fiction. They were completely bewildered.
Like cabin fever.
Yeah, they went cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
I don't know what to say about that. I'd sleep like a baby in the cold. I love the cold.
Yeah, it tells you that a lot of these globalists aren't very healthy, mentally, physically, or spiritually. That just a sun keeping them awake. They really couldn't settle their mind, and they went cuckoo.
Hey, I fuck with a sleep mask. I used to not, but I got an expensive one. Boy.
Yeah, they probably should have done that. They should have thought it out. Like maybe next time when they try it, their final experiment 2.0, they'll try to bring a sleep mask or maybe like blackout lights or shades or something.
Nah, but I will say that like I didn't really watch any of the videos yet or anything. I just saw that it happened. I haven't really looked through anything. But I know Witsit was one of the guys that I thought did very well in his interview with what is his name? Fucking fake ass science guy, Professor Dave. I thought he did good in that video. I would call him the winner of that argument that they had.
Wait,
I don't know.
They had a debate?
Yeah, they had a little debate. That was a while ago, though.
Witsit and Professor Dave?
That's old. That was before.
I missed it.
Yeah, no, it was before. It was way before. He was on that show with the Quartering, some sort of right wing political guy.
I just remembered that. I don't know if he specifically did well, but like Dave came across as very childish, very like, I don't want to deal with your argument. It was disgusting. So. But yeah, I kind of respected him, so I don't know. I would have to see what he said about it. But I thought that I mean, yeah, minus like a structural experiment like regime, what did they not do that you would have wanted them to do to like, give you proof of something? 'Cause I feel like most of them probably, at least the flat earthers, probably just want to see does this exist? Can I go south?
Maybe measure the surface.
Get, 24 hours of light.
Maybe measure the surface. Yeah, that'd be a good idea. I don't care if it's in Antarctica or in fucking Chile or Honolulu, wherever. Just go fucking measure the surface, man.
Well, obviously, I mean, like, what do you want them to do in Antarctica when they have 24 hours?
Measure the surface. Measure the surface.
That's a waste. What do you mean? They're spending tens of thousands of dollars to go down. They're not going to do some shit they can do anywhere. Like, obviously, it would have to relate to being in Antarctica or close to this ice wall or whatever you guys decide you want to believe.
Yeah, they'd have to demonstrate how, doing anything else that, is not dealing directly with the surface dictates the surface geometry.
I don't know. It's just default cope shit. Do you have anything that's like specific to the 24-hour sun?
No, I don't have a claim about a 24-hour sun. I have a claim about this.
So it's more so just like
geometry.
Naming it the final experiment just because it was this one thing you didn't really care about. It's not moving you.
Globers did that. That wasn't flat earthers didn't name it that. Globers.
Okay. I did see there was a bunch of globers that went. I don't know why the fuck that was. Or did they go? Or did they? I could have sworn I saw a bunch. Hold on, let me go to the website. Isn't the website set up by globers? I feel like I saw like 10 globers and then like a few flat earthers. Let me see here. Participants. Wait, what? Professor Dave went? He didn't go, did he? Am I bugging? I didn't see him in any of the clips.
What happened?
Professor Dave didn't go to this final experiment thing, right?
No.
Why are they calling him a participant? Just like he gave some input? What? Like what?
He's participating in hope.
Like this is kind of confusing. I don't know why they would do that.
They put a list of all kinds of people. I don't know if they were doing it to be outright lying goofballs or they were like just hopefuls. You know what I mean? Well, we hope these Globers go and we hope these Flat Earthers go, but then 2 went and then 5. So, like, yeah, I'm not sure. It's pretty weird.
You know, it would have been interesting. I don't know. Obviously, this would be more expensive, but like to be, I don't even know if you can do it. I don't know how, like, what time of year things are, but like to be able to see the 24-hour sun and then go to some other place in Antarctica and like see the whole stars rotation. I think that would be pretty cool. That would have been a nice little double whammy trip.
Well, then you'd go see stars that nobody's ever seen before, wouldn't you?
What do you mean?
You'd see stars that nobody's ever seen before if you went to the actual Antarctica and not McMurdo Base or Union Glacier. If you went to Antarctica or the South Pole, wherever that magic place is, you'd see something no one ever saw before because you'd be the only one there. No one else is there, are they? Not in South Pole or Antarctica that I know of.
Seemed like there was a lot of people there at this 24-hour place, right?
No, that's McMurdo Military Station and That is not Antarctica, brother. Those are little pieces of ice no bigger than your block.
So they weren't on Antarctica? It seemed like they were. Or are you just claiming that? Hold on. There was a map on this or somewhere, wasn't there?
What you ask?
Wasn't there a map on this website somewhere that like showed
A
that
map on what? Antarctica?
final
That
experiment
nobody's ever been?
website?
No one's been to a South Pole. No one's
Here it
been
is.
to No one's been to a South Pole, brother. Just touching ice and saying that's Antarctica doesn't work for you, does it?
I mean, this is pretty fucking deep into Antarctica.
What's pretty deep? I turned my camera on. I got snow around me. Am I deep in Antarctica because there's snow? I don't think so. What are
I
you
mean,
saying
based off of
exactly?
this 060 tracking.
Huh?
I said based off this 060 tracking that's on the
To where? From where?
060.
To where? From where? What
It
the fuck
shows
does
the
that mean, brother? 529021 730 Pickles
060 is like I guess a company that did
323 33rd degree.
You all right, buddy?
No, are you all right? 02 fucking 0? What does that
I'm
mean?
trying to explain. If you take a breath, Jesus.
You're trying to explain that 020 means South Pole.
That's not what I said at all. Would you
Then
like to
what means South Pole? We're trying to get to the South Pole, buddy. Not 020. Do you
have
understand?
to stop talking to get answers, you know?
What the fuck? So you're gonna show when I shut up, you're gonna show me where the South Pole is.
No, I'm gonna
No, you're
explain to you what
not.
I'm
So
saying.
maybe I should keep talking then. 0260 3413. I'm in ice. I'm in snow. What'd that help you do? I mean, that's how funny you sound, dude. Saying numbers and standing on a block of ice doesn't mean you're anywhere special. You could be in my
Where you get all
backyard.
this energy from, brother?
Where you get all the ignorance from? Probably the same place.
I said shit.
You get ignorant energy, and I get fucking energy like, what are you talking about, ignorant energy?
Calm down, man.
It's like, what are you on energy?
All right. So they did tracking from like all their locations, right? And so there's like
I need some of that
a map put onto the website from like a company called 060 that tracked from where they originally came from, I guess, and then like tracked their flights all the way to fucking South America down to the bottom of South America, I imagine Chile or something, and then to Antarctica. And the map shows that they were fairly deep into Antarctica. Whether you think it's true or not, I guess. But I mean, has anybody dealt with it? Like, but okay, so obviously there's the argument of, we didn't care about the 24-hour sun anyways. We don't have our alleged map to begin with, so it doesn't matter. But has anybody actually given some like, hey, this meant something to me, and I'm making coping for it or something? 'Cause I would imagine so. I would imagine any of the flat earthers that got shat on. Nothing. Okay. Okay. Well. Good talking to y'all.
Yeah, Fry. Yeah, Flat Earth Dave has to say shit like, crazy shit like that now. Because he has an app that doesn't make any sense.
Did you clear it?
I'm sure he's made a lot of money off that app. And now people are like, holy shit, what the fuck? I want a refund. No, I don't know if anybody's
I
demanded
want
a
two
refund
refunds. What is it?
for their $3.
Oh, shit.
Does anyone here have the app?
Have what?
The
No,
app?
I deleted it. I used to.
Oh,
I
yeah.
deleted it. A long time ago, way before this, like a couple of years ago. I barely even used it anyway. Like I used it maybe 5 times, just like browsing through the video library that he had on there. That was a pretty cool feature.
I think it's still pretty cool. Like the library feature is nice. But yeah, I'm not paying $3.
Where the hell did 0260 go? My friend, he took off.
Yeah, I have the app too on an old phone. Paid $3 for it. Used it only for video references and shit. I didn't do the subscription crap. Fuck that. But it was good as a resource for what videos were out there that you couldn't really wouldn't necessarily pop up in a simple search on YouTube and stuff. That was helpful. But I'd rather hang with you guys than use that. People in here
You
have
can
all the
find hot single flat earth women on there.
I mean, some people have allegedly got married and shit or whatever.
I bet.
But apart from that, nah.
Are you married?
Me? I'd rather not say.
If you have the app, I'm messing with you. Okay. I think the app, I don't think it ever worked. Like, did it ever show what's gonna be the sunset and the sunrise time in a particular location or anything like that? Probably not. But he has a lot of fans, so I think a lot of people will believe the sun was a laser.
What?
Yeah.
The sun's a laser.
Mm-hmm. Like the Antarctic.
What's it shooting from?
The Antarctic sun, I mean.
The Antarctic sun is a laser. It's an ice laser?
It's like a plasma ball.
A plasma ball, now not a laser.
Like a plasma ball that you shoot a laser and it makes a plasma ball in the air.
Microscopic tweezers, but bigger? Cool.
Like Iceman came out of his ice cave. Superman came out of his ice cave and started shooting lasers with his eyes at the sky. I'll help you out, boys. Here you go.
Somebody pissed him off. He's like, I hid the last thing of kryptonite over there, and somebody moved it. Stop playing games.
I don't get it. Does the app really not
He's worried about the kryptonite.
I don't know why he has to say all this.
Yeah, but where would okay, plasma ball, laser, but where's the laser coming from to be a laser to make the plasma ball?
Oh no.
Well, I mean, so superconduction or cold, but what's the material? What is the sun? What's the material of it? What makes
It's a plasma ball. It's like a giant ball of plasma.
Bullshit. The sun is not a ball of fucking plasma.
Why didn't it make a plasma ball like an inch away from the laser? Why is it making a plasma ball way up in the sky?
Because it has to circle them, right? So it has to circle them up in the air. So.
Yeah, but why is it going up and then forming a plasma?
Maybe there's a timer.
You mean a Batman signal?
I don't know.
Are you talking about they're shooting up a Batman fucking signal, an excited plasma ball bat signal?
I'm not sure. You're gonna have to talk to Flat Earth Dave for that.
So the plasma ball automatically knows where to end up on the tip.
That's pretty much. I mean, it's like a hologram, hologram technology. But
yeah, but don't you know what you're hitting for the hologram? Like for Tupac on stage, you're hitting something. You have a gas or you have a light that it's cross-referencing to get to emit to be, so you can see it reflect. You have to have a gas for it to reflect off of, or another source of light or something, right?
It's my birthday today.
Merry Christmas, brother.
No, it's not Christmas. It's my birthday.
Happy New Year.
It's not the New Year. It's my birthday.
Happy Easter.
Your bird day? Did you say birthday?
No, it's my birthday. It's my birthday.
Oh.
Hey,
birthday.
it's my birthday. I get high if I want to. yeah. Know about that one?
Are you planning on getting high?
Nah, I was probably planning on just drinking a little bit because I just turned 21. Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay.
So.
Have fun.
What y'all give me for my birthday though?
The knowledge of flat Earth. How about that?
There you go.
You guys are kind of dweebos. I don't know what to talk to you guys anymore.
Merry Christmas.
Happy annual solar cycle day.
Happy, who gives up? It's your birthday.
Hey, you're right. Can you celebrate your birthday as a flat earther? I mean, does it have any significance?
How do you tell your birthday in Antarctica?
You don't.
Question.
How do you tell it in a cave? These are the things I wondered a long time ago. I was like, how do we know where Antarctica's at? 026602 260. What the fuck?
You just go south, man. Just go south.
Just go
How
south.
come, Frey? How come you're the only one in the room that knows what Flat Earth Dave says?
Because I follow him. I follow all flat earthers. I'm like a flat earth nerd, you know.
No, he's not a flat earther because he was asked like I don't know how many times, like 20 times or something. Are you certain, without a doubt, that the Earth is flat?
That was funny. I don't know why he did that. That's so weird. I have no idea why he did that.
So he's it could be a bigger ball Dave, not flat Earth Dave.
Oh, but later he did say that, you know, he was just using that as a tactic to like keep the conversation going, but I don't know. Just
Oh, right, yeah, because it would have ended right there and then if he'd said yes, right?
And that guy was painful, though. I feel sorry for anyone that has to talk to that guy.
Yeah.
That host, that black guy, whatever his name is. What's his name?
Oh, he's a pain, is he?
Oh my god, they're a bunch of fucking goofy retarded
Oh, he's a
motherfuckers.
freaking
Fucking retards, man.
Forgot his name. Yeah, he was.
Professor
He's like
Dave's a
Castle
fucking
King.
retard. So is
The guy, he was basically like trying to talk to Castle King. Go, man! Just crazy, nothing.
You don't like Jesse Lee Peterson?
No, that's not who we're talking about.
He was the host who
Yeah, that's who I'm talking about.
You don't
I'm
like
talking
him?
about the goofy dudes that we're talking, not Jesse Lee Peterson.
Oh.
I'm talking about the dark bastard with big lips. Is talking and he's a fucking retard and he was talking to whoever and he was acting like he knew something or didn't know something or wasn't sure. I don't even know. And then you had the dude that was debating. Are you talking about Professor Dave and then some other dude?
No. I was referring to the host that pushed Flat Earth Dave to the point where he kept, dancing around the idea, are you sure without a doubt that the Earth is flat? That was Jesse Lee Peterson interview with him.
Oh, I don't think I'm talking about that one. I've seen another one where it was like a couple dudes. It was like 2 or 3 dudes, and one dude, Lord, I don't know, some dude was supposed to
Oh,
debate.
that one was hilarious.
But the host is a fucking
Everything's
goofball.
spherical.
The host is a goofball just as well as Professor Dave. They're both in the same fucking boat. Not the guy that was debating for Flat Earth, but the hosts that are trying to host it and get them connected with Dave and Dave. Those dudes are retarded. They just have a retard show just by themselves.
Okay. Yeah, no.
Mick, I know who you're talking about, Mick. Yeah, that's who I was talking about. Jesse, I don't know if his name's... Yeah, look, it's not that I don't like him, but when, just trying to have a conversation about Flat Earth with him, the way he was acting was just like extreme cog diss. Very similar to when we have conversations with Castle King. Just not able to, not really listening to anything, just He's repeating himself, saying the same thing over and over again, just acting like a clown, basically.
You think, eh? I didn't get that. I didn't get that from that interview. I mean, it was a while ago, but I do remember him asking several questions because he noticed that Dave was skating around the answers. So it was definitely, a bit annoying because he was repeating himself and shit. But that's normally that's even something that people in here we do to keep people on point, and it is a very annoying thing, but it signifies that the answer is they're not letting the thing move forward,
Well,
and I think Jesse's very good at that.
Repeating yourself can be good if you're telling the truth and you're like, look, man, it's a green light. It's a green light. No, it's a green light.
Yeah.
I mean, that's not, I mean, I mean, that's all you can do. So for people to be like, oh man, this dude's repeating what he said. I mean, well, if he's telling the truth, he should every single time.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. And that's the case for when somebody is either just making a true statement or if they're asking a question. If you're asking a question and the answer is not answering you properly, you repeat the question so they get that they caught you not answering their question. You know what I mean?
Right. And now they have repetition, which is propaganda or psychological warfare of repetition, which is hypnosis. So they'll repetition. But the answer won't be the same. It'll be 3 different things at once. It'll be too big, too little, too far, too close, too something,
Yeah. I just jumped in because I thought I read that interview differently. I think it was very good to, pop the bubble that Dave was, blowing up with his fluff.
Dave pisses me off, right? He makes a bunch of good points and then he says some really crazy stuff, right? He uses speculations as proof and he makes arguments, right? He uses talking points that he knows are wrong, that have been debunked, right? Like when he's showing the 2 different globes, right? And he's like, look how big America is on this globe. He uses old arguments, right? Old flat earth arguments that were debunked and thrown away. He knows that they're wrong, but he still uses them in his scripts.
Wait,
it's annoying.
are they wrong?
Huh?
Why is I think I've seen the globe where he shows where America is.
Yeah, he shows one blue marble, right, where it looks like America's really, really big.
Right.
And then he shows a different blue marble and it's much smaller.
So aren't those both from globe sources, both images?
They're both composites, yeah, but I mean, you can replicate the same thing with a globe, right? If you hold the camera further away from it. And then if you move the camera closer, then it will look like USA or whatever, North America or America. It takes up like half the globe, right? You can't see much of the ocean, right? Then you move the camera further away and you can see way more of the ocean.
But the size of the globe would also, I mean...
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Like, wouldn't the size of the perimeter of the ball that you're looking at increase in size too, but but proportionally?
You just see less. You see more of the landmass or whatever is centered in the frame, in the center of the frame on the globe, and you'll see less and less of what's on the outside. Right. So he'll use the argument saying, "Oh, how can all of this extra?" Like he'll show like a Mercator projection, and he'll say, "This is what you can see on the front of the globe, right? This is half of the globe. How can all the rest of this land be on the other side of the globe?"
I think he has a point there, honestly.
It's been thoroughly debunked, right? You can set it up yourself, and I probably have an example of it in my files here.
Really?
I'll see if I can find
If it's only 3%, like Neil deGrasse says, that's only 3% of a flat piece of flatness. That's not even any bottom depth of underneath anything. That's just topography, right? And then 3% is not much. 3% of what would be the whole globe, you're only seeing a flat 3% portion of disk.
The thing with that
weird,
though, I'd be curious to see that, because to me it would seem that as you get closer to the surface of a thing, everything else kind of grows or expands out of your view. right? So you would have to crop it to make it into like a shape if you're too close, and then everything else kind of just like, it becomes a little bit weird like that. But like, you know what I mean? So if you're far from a ball and you see the surface of it and it looks like X, right? You get closer to it, the view, everything is still in view, but it just grows proportionally. And then
focal
like,
length. Focal length distortion.
Try to find these files. If you have a globe, right, just take a photo of it from 3 or 4 meters away and then go up close to it and take another photo, and you'll see that in the closer photo, it'll look like the continent is taking up half of the globe almost, right? You'll hardly be able to see any water. And when you move back, it'll look like it's much smaller and you'll be able to see way more ocean.
But
That's
the
like
globe would also scale with it, right? I don't know.
exactly, like that's what I'm thinking too. The rim of the rim of the shape of the ball, if it goes so far out of your view, that's one thing, and then you have to crop it. But if it's still in view, and then you take a photo of it, but then just shrink the whole photo that you did take to match the size of the other one, you make it so that they're scalable. They're to scale.
Mm-hmm. They don't look the same.
No, really? Okay.
Yeah. All right. Here's what is in his scripts in the side chat here.
See this.
I'm trying to find it in his. Okay, there you go. You found some.
Right.
He's like, how can all of this, the rest of this land, fit on the other side of this globe? Firstly, he's using a Mercator projection, right? So Russia, a lot of these places aren't actually that big, right? They're like
nothing in their scale.
Yeah,
right.
And then he'll show a different blue marble from a different year, and America looks way, way smaller.
But a Mercator projection is not a globe projection, right?
It is
Which
a globe
means
projection, is it not?
Is it?
I think it is.
Map projection shows Earth's surface on a cylinder.
Yeah, the cylinder. Yeah, the cylinder is expanded out from. Yeah, it's like you take you expand out the tops, so they make a cylinder, then you unravel it.
But it's not a globe though. It's. I mean, what I'm saying is like this is not an accurate.
T-Dub, thank you for that. That's a good example with the photos of the people there. Yeah, okay, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, they're all to scale. Like all the heads are to scale, but everything else is kind of like popped in or out. Thank you for that. That's good. That's a good one.
Yeah, I think I actually have a photo here of like a globe from further away, like a desktop globe, and then a closer photo. It shows what I'm talking about. I'll see if I can find it.
Okay, so that explains why. So that explains why in some photos of me, for example, it looks like I have a bigger head, but then when I look at like myself through a selfie, I have a narrower head.
Right.
Interesting. There you go.
And obviously these are just composites, right? Obviously it's a false comparison as well, right? Because the blue marbles aren't even claimed to be photos. This is the rebuttal from the globe side.
Yeah, the blue marble, that's a composite anyway. I mean, I think he has a point here. Like, I think Earth would look like that. I mean, what I mean, like the size of America it does seem way bigger than if you're trying.
Yeah, it's how photographers like can get the shots of the moon, making it look like it's huge compared to everything. Like, you know what I mean? Like they get these nice, moonrise shots and that or whatever, and it looks so massive in the photograph, but it's not really that big.
Very interesting.
No idea how they do that, honestly.
All right, this image is uploaded now.
Wait, is this the one from his? Okay, hang on. What's happening here?
What are we looking at?
Wait, that's America? The fuck? How does that make any sense? So the rest of the world is on the opposite side, like Africa, Europe, Asia, even Australia, I think. All of that's on the other side. How does that work?
Yeah, it was a convincing argument for a while, but I mean, you can just like you can see in this picture,
right?
It's you can replicate it just by getting closer to the globe.
Wait, so what is?
No, hang on. No. But see, here's the thing. That's the fault. I mean, the length that he's marked in red is clearly different in both the shots. So one of them has to be wrong.
Yeah, but do the same thing for the top images, right? It's the same globe.
Yeah, but yeah, the ones on the top, America is just shifted over a little bit to the top left. It looks a little bit smaller because it's actually further. In the bottom, it's shifted upwards, but it grows rather
so
than.
it's like it should be opposite. You're right. Yep.
Yeah, Rayleigh criteria.
I have a better example. This one isn't quite done properly. I do have a better example somewhere.
I'm honestly just shocked that America takes up so much of the one side of the globe.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like if
Rayleigh
it's
criterion
moving.
Just posted a really good one where it's like just focused on the object in the foreground, and then they changed the focal length, and everything else seems to like change. That's a really good one.
Where's that? Oh, the video? Whoa, shit. Interesting. But that one's trickier because there's no like there's the extent of the image. Like in the case with a ball, you have a fixed circumference or whatever. So we need something.
Yep. Some frame of point that's like stable in both, consistent in both.
I'm understanding
Sorry, there's another example there in the chat.
Oh shit!
Crazy.
Okay, that one's pretty crazy. I get that one now. Okay, so that's literally the same object.
Is that the same globe?
Yeah, same globe.
Fuck. Okay.
I mean, I didn't take this, but
directly mixed unfalsifiable.
Apparently, it's the same globe.
Thank you. Okay, that clears it up for me.
Easy, dude.
You see the perimeter of the ball is more or less identical, but the shit in the middle blows up. That's it. Got it. Thank you very much.
Do NASA even tell you what type of lens they use? Like the size of it? Is that even publicly available?
Yeah, NASA said, I mean, I have all of the original images of what they used, the images they claimed to use from the, I forget the exact name of it, from the radio telescope, right? The data that they converted into images and then stitched together to make the flat map that then they wrapped around the globe. I'll post it in the side chat. You'll see none of the images show any like curvature or anything like that. Second, I'll just find it.
But doesn't NASA openly admit that they're composites?
The openly admits they're composite. This is just the rebuttal from the globe side.
Yeah. So on the rebuttal side, do they say, "Oh no, never mind"? Here are the specs of the cameras that they actually used.
I think they're saying that the radio telescope that was used, data from the radio telescope that was used for each of those was a different distance away.
Okay. So, but they don't specify, oh, it was different distances, and they use different quote unquote focal lengths or whatever equivalent is the case for radio telescope.
Are you guys looking for a full disk picture of the Earth?
No, that's not what we're talking about. No.
Okay.
I don't think the Earth's a disk.
No, I mean, with disk, I mean that you see the entire Earth in one picture without composite pictures.
Only NASA shows us that. Felix Baumgartner shows us Mexico, but then NASA shows us the whole Earth.
Yeah, I mean, we've just got the 1972 blue marbles. The only one that they claim was like an actual photograph taken with a camera.
Wait, there is... Wait, hold on, let me post something.
Yeah, no humans have been out far enough. If you were to agree that the Earth is a sphere, no humans have been far enough away from Earth to do that, apart from all the astronauts of the Apollo mission. Otherwise, they claim that they've got cameras on satellites that are that far away enough to get an image like that. Like they claim the Himawari does that.
The picture in the side chat is the first full picture that they took. I think, I don't remember the date.
Yeah, how do you falsify that?
NASA is my Lord and Savior. So
But you're forced to believe them. How do you falsify that? How do you know that's not a fake one?
how do I know what the CDC says?
Exactly. So you can't use this as a proof.
Yeah, but then I cannot prove. But then I cannot use anything as proof.
Well,
I didn't say
you
anything.
can.
What the hell's wrong with you? I said in this particular image you just posted, you can't falsify it. Therefore, it's not a proof for your claim.
Oh,
Well,
black and white.
rocket. I cannot build a
Source
rocket.
for that image? Source?
Wait. Do you understand, or are you still like what's going on? Like,
No, you're
You
right.
don't understand what I'm
Absolutely,
trying to say?
NASA is lying. I agree.
okay, so there you go. There's a cope. Thank you.
I was gonna say he got that
Sure,
black
NASA
and white
claims that
joint.
the only... Sorry, Demarc, go ahead.
No, you're good. I was just pointing out it's black and white. That looks pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure NASA claims the only photo from back then, full photo of the full Earth, was the 1972 blue marble. Not this one. That's why I was asking, do you have a source?
No, they don't. I can show you the source.
Yeah, chuck it in the side chat.
That is supposed to be the only time that they got far away from the Earth at that time, the first time ever, and tried to take a picture. So I don't know what information you got.
Here's Wikipedia and the timeline of pictures that they took of the Earth.
There's a reason why I posted a funny thing happened on the way to the moon. The reason why I posted that video was caught trying to fake it.
That's right. Yeah. Yep. Leaked footage showing Buzz Aldrin, Michael Collins. Yeah. Using a window, blocking out a window and turning off the interior lights of whatever it was they were inside. Probably just a fucking an airline or something, just some sort of decked out plane at high altitude. Yeah, making it look like they were taking a picture of planet Earth when it was just a darkened area, a window inside a room, in a darkened room, looking down at the surface of the Earth from high altitude. Busted.
Yeah, they got busted, and also like the time frame too. Like they were trying to say, I guess at that moment they would have been halfway away from Earth at the claimed distance of 240,000 miles. Like, dude, they got caught, dude.
Lots of unknown heroes who fell off from the Earth.
Now, this isn't a flat Earth proof, right? This is not like necessarily like we're saying, well, that means the Earth's flat. No, that's not what we're saying. We're just saying they got busted, right, faking Earth shots.
Yeah, probably.
And the question
So,
would be, and the
The
question
things
would
I
be,
posted are fake?
can you
Just
not hear
checking.
me? Am I not talk? Maybe you can't hear me. I don't know.
Oh, sorry,
Yeah,
I
we
didn't hear
can't
you.
be sure because we like discuss it scientifically. So
I'm just looking into it at the moment.
yeah.
So the main point of that would be, if it was real, then why would they have to fake it? That's what it boils down to. That's it makes zero sense, dude. If I can go to the Grand Canyon and take photos of it, why would I fake taking photos at the Grand Canyon? Makes zero sense.
Can you put the entire Grand Canyon in one picture?
No,
Yeah,
but
yeah, you can.
no, I can't. But maybe if I was able to get like in a plane, go high enough, and yeah, snap it from the top. Yeah, true. But I can't do it from the ground because obviously it's you can't. That's not the right vantage point. But
And we know you're not getting the whole globe. You're only going to see one half. We know you're not going to see the whole ball. That's weird to even say that.
That's unimaginable, yes.
so when they go really high up and then they take a photo, just so happens, by the way, that it's like super cloudy to where you can't even see all the lands, and then it looks like planet ocean because nothing but water can be seen. Like, I don't know, dude. Like, no one's ever taken a photo of the that one side of your globe that you think you're on with all the land, South America, kind of tilting under, like tucking down under the ball. You never see that. You never see the lands, like the continents, taking form on a ball. You never see that.
No, they're always flat.
Yeah,
And
they're always
when Felix
exactly.
Yeah,
Baumgartner
it's
went up,
optical illusion.
what? Yeah, cool story. When Felix Baumgartner went up, what he saw was New Mexico was the whole Earth.
Yeah, it's Planet New Mexico.
The whole fucking Earth was New Mexico. There wasn't room for nothing else. Isn't that weird?
Yeah, that's why they get caught, dude. And then like only the truly like hardcore indoctrinated, like they won't budge. Like only those people believe it. Like you don't even have room for like, okay, yeah, maybe they're lying to us. Like, nah, you guys are just stuck, dude. Like an abused woman in a relationship, bro. You guys are stuck.
Yeah, if New Mexico's 3% or like one side of the ball, like I'd hate to fucking wonder what's like that is even like.
But here we are discussing, like what could be if the Earth was a ball, right? Well, let's find out if it is. Is it a ball? Who here thinks the Earth is a ball?
Of course.
It's not a ball.
Right. So for any of this to like even be of relevance, right?
If it was a ball, it could bounce. So.
Oh, right. It's not like, okay, so it's not a bouncy ball. Yeah, right. Okay. It's ball shape? Is it a ball shape?
Spherical. Is it a sphere? Is it an oblate spheroid?
Yeah.
Because if there's anyone here that thinks that the Earth is a ball or a globe or a sphere or a spheroid or an ellipsoid or a geoid, whatever, right? We're going to ask you how you came to that understanding and what evidence you have for it.
You know, even in the heliocentric model, like you would think, if this place has been traveling for billions of miles, uh, in so many years, and then you just go back like 1,000 years, just think about how far it's traveled in that time. If it's going 2.5 million miles per hour as a galaxy through this infinite vacuum, then like imagine how far we've gone, and like no problems, no collisions, everything's cool, it's all copacetic, like no, everything's fine, like you don't run into nothing. And then they say, oh well, because it's just so big, it's so vast that we don't have to worry about like colliding with anything. But
Bull
I don't know.
crap. Airplanes can't fly horizontal paths, or else they gotta take a left and a right from each other, or else they will collide. Because we're on a flat plane, so if all the airplanes are flying this way and that way in 35,000 feet, then you either gotta go to 40,000, 32, 31, 30. That's why they give you that little differential, and then you have to like watch out because the planes can hit each other
Right.
on flat Earth, but not on a
You have to
globe.
change.
It'd
Yeah,
be
you
weird.
have to change your direction, your altitude. Even though the sky is so great, they're still like on a certain trajectory, like a certain path, going from one
You
place to
couldn't
another.
you couldn't hit the other thing once you got like so if I'm 1 foot close to the ground and I jet into space, right? And another jet goes into the only time we can hit each other is when we're both touching the curve right there by each other. And then once we pass each other, this jet will become vertical to the guy that's standing there, to the jet that took off to him horizontally. So if a jet flies away from me horizontally at the horizon, another guy on the other side of the ball is going to see it fly vertically straight to the sky, like it's a rocket going to the moon.
I know. I used to argue this back years ago in the asylum with Globers, and they always would just hand wave it because they can't prove anything, and they just kind of gotta just like shut up about it. But like take the heliocentric model all the way back, like to where they began with it, whether it be the Big Bang or whatever. But think about this event happens, and now you have what we call galaxies that are trillions of miles apart from one another. Okay, but if there was this like major explosion at the beginning, like where is everything in this like equal distance from each other? Like because if there's a sun, like I said it before, if we're 93 million miles away from the sun on this side, then why isn't there one in our opposite direction 93 million miles away? They put it's trillions of miles away till the closest sun. And it's like, well, what kind of explosion was that then? To where these fragments or whatever, this mass or gas, whatever, it just doesn't even make sense logically. If there's an explosion from the center,
Because
everything should have
they're
been
saying that
branching out.
because the sun's not a rock. It's an amount of gas that got excited and turned from one gas called hydrogen, then another gas, magic gas, helium, and then that makes a sun.
No, but they say all stars are suns. Like all stars that you see, every single light you see in the sky are suns.
So they're all gases. They're all excited gases. Then.
That's what they say. But here's the nonsense though. Like there should be an equal. Like imagine a firework, right? When it explodes, and we're gonna call every little, like little flame or whatever, little spark that's blowing up away from that center. We're gonna call those suns. But there is like an equal amount, roughly equal amount from that center explosion that's going in all directions. So like you wouldn't have like one explosion over here on this side, and then like the closest fragment would be way over here on like way away from that from this usually it's a pattern that's pretty equal, like everything's kind of expanding away in a sort of equal way. It's a little bit off sometimes, but I'm
If
just saying.
something if something blows up in a vacuum, which doesn't make any sense, but so
Is it claim that to get combustion you need equal parts? That's just not true. What the fuck?
hold on. So if it blows up in a vacuum, it shouldn't be anywhere around any of itself ever. There should be no resistance and no particle should ever be. Every particle should be so much farther than the next particle out that like no particle should be anywhere near any particle ever.
Exactly, because if you're in a vacuum where there's and as we have come
No
to learn,
resistance.
right? Like there's no the only way you can change direction or have a force applied on you, then it would change your direction. So like if you imagine everything exploding, like they should have infinitely just gone off into their own direction because there was nothing to like catch it, spin it, start twirling it. But see, that's where the nonsense comes in. They're like, oh well, but there's gravity. Well, what came first, the fucking chicken or the egg? Because gravity is consistent of mass, but there was no mass. There was gas. So now gas is the gravity.
Gas has mass, you idiot.
Gas is
Why
mass.
are filled oxygen tanks heavier than not filled oxygen tanks? Because gas has mass.
I'm glad you said that. Now, how does gas exist in a vacuum? Go ahead. And form spheres. Go ahead. Explain, genius.
It's called gravity, gamer.
So wait. So, but the gas is the gravity, right?
Gravity acts on the gas, forming it into a ball, gamer.
Wait, hold on. But what forms the gravity? The gas or what form? See, this is
what institutes the force of gravity onto the natural world? I don't know. God.
Hey, Reed.
I don't know.
Hey, Reed. This is a catch-22 that you guys not only can't explain, but you can't accept it. You don't understand, Reed. You have a catch-22. Okay, if you're saying that gravity allowed this explosion of these gases to start to fucking form a solid, then okay, well then how?
No, the stars aren't solid; they're plasma.
Here we go. Okay. So
oh my goodness,
so
we're gonna do this nonsense again.
This is the retardation, bro. That they don't get it, dude.
It's retardation, not retardation.
You're not going to get it, Reed.
Well,
you're
things already.
No, what institutes the laws of nature? Like, what fundamentally secures them? Maybe it's God. I don't know.
No. Because APOC was saying, show me a ball of gas in a vacuum, and you just said it's called gravity. That's nonsense.
The question is, how does it form? And the answer is the force is gravity that forms it.
I asked you to demonstrate that's a possibility.
Unbelievable. He doesn't get it. He's not going to. He's bricked.
Oh, I mean, you could just look at the sun. You could look up in the sky, and you could see it every single day, actually.
That would be a fallacy.
Wait, I thought it was plasma, not gas.
Plasma is a type of gas that has a lot of ionization.
No, plasma is a separate state of matter.
Gamer, it's just ionized gas.
Which one can you show as a sphere in a vacuum?
I think you're talking. I mean, I think you're just confusing vacuums with like vacuum cleaners. Vacuums don't suck.
None of them.
I think you're confused.
Sounds like you're confused. Sounds like you're making claims of things.
So you get this impression that the vacuum just sucks. That's not how vacuums work.
Oh, really? So you can't demonstrate a ball of gas or plasma in a vacuum chamber, no?
In a vacuum chamber? I mean, I think in China they did that with like the artificial sun thing. The little, they had the gases in. Show up on the side chat for your education.
Yeah, show us a ball of gas or plasma in a vacuum.
I hear you. I'm finding you a suitable news source.
This is why they stay bricked, bro. Because they don't
bricked?
Even understand.
That's kind of graphic. Holy shit!
They don't even understand their own model, and they can't because they've been told this lie, which we all were told, but they're still stuck in it. They can't escape the lie, dude. They will not escape it. Like I said,
isn't the vacuum chamber when you remove the gases from the chamber? Why is this guy talking about gases
inside chat for your edification?
If you have gases inside of the vacuum, it's not a vacuum, is it?
Well, so the gases inside the ball is called a ball of plasma, but they're surrounded by nothingness, which typically people call vacuums. Other people call it nothing. Some people call it space. Up to you.
Okay, there's no.
No, we're talking about vacuum chambers.
There's no demonstration.
Yes, this was in a vacuum chamber for your edification.
Show us
a cartoon image.
A vacuum without the chamber.
Oh, you want the actual picture? Oh, okay.
Is there a photo or a video?
Yeah, there's a photo. I didn't think you cared about the photo, but
You didn't think we'd care about the very thing you're claiming. Okay, makes sense.
The photo? I didn't know the photo was that interesting, but here you go. Here's the photo.
Yeah, so they're making.
That looks like a very interesting container.
What do you think it contains?
So let's see. Let's see.
It's amazing, dude. We're asking for how do you form this in
Hey, dude, more interesting because they're not containing it with they're containing it with electromagnetism.
You're supposed to have gravity containing that for you.
Where's your sphere of gas or plasma in a vacuum?
It's
definitely not
there's
it.
two
That's
layers.
not
There's
it.
one contained by electromagnetism.
That's
Okay, so
definitely
you gonna
not
show
it,
me?
dude.
One from China is fake.
Is
gonna
that what we
show
have
me this,
around Earth to
ball of
contain the
gas
gas?
or plasma then?
Well, it's
Where
not
is it?
contained
Stop
by
it. Can
gravity.
we
It's
just hold
contained
on a
by
second, guys?
electromagnetism.
1 second, Ree. Look, Cyclone keeps trying to have a conversation with Ree, and everyone keeps jumping in, talking over Cyclone.
So it's contained by electromagnetism. It's a very interesting design. It's called a Dyson. It's not called a Dyson. What the fuck is it called? What do you call the thing where they contain it with electromagnetism? Someone in the chat knows. Help me. It's a Totomac. It's a Totomac, which means it's contained by electromagnetism.
Okay. Well, I'm not seeing a sphere of gas or plasma here.
Well, I mean, it would kind of blind you if you put a camera in there, but like I'm sure we could stick your head in there if you wanted.
Okay. Well, even if we grant you that, Ree, you'd have to do that without a container.
Does electromagnetism count as a container?
He doesn't get it.
Well,
it's actually the plasma is actually being contained by a magnetic field. It's not actually being contained by the metal.
Is that what they're claiming is going on in space with the sun? It's in one of these things. Who made that?
Well, no. The claim was, can you have a vacuum next to a plasma ball separated by no matter? And the answer is yes. It's separated by an electromagnetic field.
I haven't seen the ball. Where's the ball?
I mean, you can just stick your head in there.
Of it.
You think they're faking it? You think the Chinese are faking the Totomac?
So you don't have it. What you're
You
claiming?
think they're faking the Totomac?
Well,
In fact, you think all Totomacs are fake? Even the ones in Russia, the one in the US, the one in...
I mean,
every country is faking it.
These childish little strawman tactics might work in
What? Why are they
the other
faking it?
low-brained little chats you go to. But you made a claim, and you were asked.
I did make a claim, and you were wrong on the merits.
So far, you haven't proven it.
I just proved curvature to you. Holy shit.
What are you talking about?
I just proved curvature to you.
When?
Right now.
How did you do that?
I told you to touch grass, and you touched grass, and you looked outside, and you realized it was curved.
Okay,
What an idiot. He's just trolling, dude. Just mute him and get his fucking.
You're just mad that I proved curvature.
Get this troll out of here.
Upset.
Yeah, let him
Wait.
It's been proven.
What was he spazzing out over the other night? What was he spazzing out over?
Ree, I have a question for you. Okay, go on.
He means that he saw curvature on the leaves that he touched. The leaves.
Oh yeah. He couldn't tell us. This is it. Ree, have you figured out yet if the Earth has a geometric horizon?
What's the relevance there?
Yeah, I still can't do it.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not relevant then, gamer. You're just trolling. You're trying to derail because you know I've proven curvature and you're sad.
You didn't prove shit, dude.
I proved the curvature, dude. It's been proven.
Hey,
So
Ray,
you do have a geometric horizon.
Ray, are you eating something dry, or you got some serious cotton mouth?
I'm just sick, but I did prove curvature.
So how did
Ree,
you...
hang on. Before we move on, there's something I want to show you. Hang on. I'll post it in the chat.
Yeah, the curvature has been proven.
That's fine. Explain to me how this works.
It's called rotation.
Yeah, just look at the photo I posted. Just look at.
It's called rotation.
Oh, yeah, just look at the photo.
Yeah, it's called rotation.
It's called rotation, Fry. Didn't you hear? That makes sense.
I haven't even gotten to my question yet. Explain
Fry,
to me.
do you enjoy speaking to the Globers, Fry? Aren't they fun?
I'm serious. Help me out. Come on.
It's called rotation, dude.
It's not answering the question, Ree. That's not. You don't even know what you're talking about.
No, this is perfect.
What do you mean rotation?
Are you asking about the motion blur? Like, what the fuck's your question?
Fry's still hanging on to his
Look at the
last
photo I
thread
posted in the chat.
of globe belief, and Ree's about to snap it.
I'm not sure if you have one. You have one that's a cropped photo and one that's a not cropped photo. Is that what you're asking?
Yeah, does that make sense to you?
Oh, it's called zoom.
Yeah, with zooming,
You scroll, you zoom in on your phone when you take the picture. That's called zoom.
yeah, okay, but if you zoom in, the globe would become bigger, right?
Yes,
The
that's
globe
called
is the same.
zoom.
But the globe is the same size.
It looks bigger on your screen because you zoomed in.
Now, what I'm saying is like the one on the left and the right, they're both the same size.
Right, because it's cropped, but it's also zoomed.
Yeah, but so you see the blue outlines on both of them? They're exactly the same size.
Right, that's where they cropped it.
Wait, are you saying this is a fake?
The one on the right looks cropped and zoomed.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah.
Possible.
What's even your argument, Fry? What are you getting at?
I was wondering if this is a fake or not, because this looks fucking insane.
You're trolling.
It does look like it's zoomed in, but
Right, that's what you live on, isn't it?
Not on that spinny thing, the little ball, no.
Spinning and flying at millions of miles per hour. That's the religion,
I mean,
isn't it?
the actual globe is a lot more oblate than what's pictured.
Yeah, did you hear that on the TV?
No, I actually said that on the TV.
Mm-hmm. So wearisome.
Dude, you watch TV? That's so antiquated. What a boomer. Unk.
Agree, it's a shame because, I mean...
Can I ask a question?
You try to project such an air of intelligence.
You're just mad that I proved curvature.
Tell us whether you have a geometric horizon or not on your globe.
You're just upset that I...
See, you just can't do it. Sad.
Sorry, Cyclone, we have a guy who wants to ask a question. Yeah, we have a new guy in here. Just leave Rhea on the side for a moment.
Yeah, retarded. Who's the new guy?
Who is lying? And why are they lying?
Lying about what?
The shape of the Earth.
I don't know. Who do you think?
I don't know. My
Think your
safest
teacher
bet
lied
is
to you?
always either evil scientists or the Jews.
Well, no, you have to think a bit more than that. So when you say who's lying, are you saying you know they've lied about the globe?
Maybe.
How'd you know that?
But isn't that what they teach all the time?
Yeah, that's what they tell you in school. But you're saying that's a lie?
Is it a lie?
Well, if the person who taught you it believes it was true, is that a lie?
I don't think they lied.
Okay, so they didn't lie. Does that tell you what the Earth is or isn't?
No.
Right. So what would tell you if the Earth was a ball or not? It's not people telling you so. Observation. Yeah, that's one. What about measurement?
Measurement, observation, experiments, yes.
Okay, so do we have any measurements of a globe?
Yes.
Okay, who did that? What did they measure?
I don't know. Some guy from thousands of years ago once did that.
And he measured a globe?
Yeah, the circumference of the Earth. I forgot his name.
So,
some Greek guy in what's his name? In Alexander? I don't know.
So what tool did he use to measure 25,000 miles?
He almost came to 25,000 miles. What he did was he used the shadows of the sun.
Shadows. So he didn't measure the Earth.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, you said he measured shadows.
You can measure the shadows that are falling on the ground, and through mathematics, you can come to a conclusion of what you just
said. So that would mean that he's assuming already that the Earth is a ball. He's not actually measuring any aspects of a ball, like curvature or circumference or radius. He's assuming in his calculation that the flat surface that his shadow was cast on is actually curved. That's an assumption.
You think assumptions make reality?
No.
Then what's the issue?
Well, because he assumed a globe, which you agree, assumptions don't make
I don't know
reality.
if he assumed a globe, actually.
Yeah, he did, because he measured shadows and then calculated for a sphere. Well, a circle.
Did he? What was his name?
Eratosthenes.
What did he do exactly?
Isn't that what you're supposed to be telling me?
No, I'm just wondering. Again, I'm not a physicist or an astronomy major or something. I'm just a consultant.
Okay. So, this guy didn't measure a globe. He is supposed to have measured shadow angles from two different locations, Alexander and Syene. And using those angles and assuming that the Earth was a ball, he did calculations and came up with a claimed size of the ball. But you can do the same thing and assume a flat Earth. So it can work on both. So it doesn't tell you which one it is. You understand? So when we're asking for measurement, we mean like curvature, drop over a distance.
Uh-huh.
You know? Has anyone ever measured that?
Curvature.
Yeah, curvature.
I saw a video of someone doing that, yeah.
How did they do it?
They went to this lake.
Jaren, isn't it?
Do you believe that the water level would follow the curvature?
Well, it would have to on a ball, right?
Okay. I could dig out the video and show you.
Yeah, we could too. Because lakes don't curve.
What doesn't curve?
A lake. Body of water.
Ah, you're gonna love this video. Because in that one, the curvature is clearly visible.
The curvature is clearly visible. You sure?
Hold on, I'll look it up.
What do we think? Is he talking about Jaren?
I think he's talking about the other one where the what's his name?
Awesome.
Where he's got the camera right down low and he lifts it up slightly higher, and they to prove that it's curvature.
Yeah, that's Jaren.
No, there's another one. Not Jaren's one. There's another one where he does it.
Are you thinking of Foldable Human?
No, it's the Netflix mockumentary, basically, Behind the Curve.
I'm not thinking of that one. I know what that one is, but yeah, I'm not thinking of that one. We'll have a look at
Yeah, you're
Ideas. The one I'm talking about is called Folding Ideas.
Okay, so what did he do? How did he measure? What distance?
Well,
what tools?
He went to this lake, and what he did was he recreated a video that someone else did, but this time he did it the right way. Hold on, I'll just pull out the video. Hey Jamie, can you pull out the video?
the elevation of those two locations would actually give that difference of shadows, which probably made him think it was spherical. But it's just because if you look at the elevation profiles of in Alexandria and in Syene, there's a difference about 500 feet in elevation. And if you put a light that's like local, right? The sun's local. but on those two, and then you took shadows on from those two places, one would be a little bit longer, and that's probably why they assumed that it's curving away. That that's why they would get a different reading. Had nothing to do with the Earth being
That's not even
curved.
how they present the story, though. That's not even how they present the story. They're not.
No, I know.
Saying that he was like on the fence. Well, maybe I know, but I'm just saying in general. I mean, it would be one thing if they were saying he wasn't sure and then he took these measurements and he came to this. I mean, it's the same begging the question anyway, because it doesn't tell you anything about the nature of the surface. But they're saying they're not even saying that he was like on the fence and then decided based on this that it was a globe. He was already. They just say he just calculated the size of the globe.
By the way, I posted the video.
Yeah, he was already under the assumption that it was a globe. That's why he used that math, because he was already calculating it to be a globe. He was just there. They said he was just trying to figure out the diameter of it using math, and then he did it by the shadows. But that's what I'm saying, because one shadow was in this position, and then that shadow was like directly into the well. But I'm just saying that the length of it in Sain, it would have been like stretched out, but only because the elevation profile, it'd be different.
I get it now. So when Globers come in using Eratosthenes, like they're saying, look, since we know that you beat your wife, now we're going to calculate how often you do it.
Exactly.
So this guy posted a video. I'm on my phone, so I don't know if someone else can check it. What is it?
It's showing the flaws of his
They
experiment.
use right angles with the obelisk and the shadows of the sun. They use this altitude of the sun. That can only be achieved on a flat plane, though.
Okay, yeah. I've seen this one, I think. I've not watched the full thing.
Yeah, so it's a super choppy lake, right? You can see that there's quite a lot of swell waves, right, in the lake. And he's not taking any conditions of the air, the temperatures into account. And there's zero curve, right? There's no distance.
He literally does all of that.
Hold on. No, he doesn't, right? Because I've seen this before many times, right? There's no distance marker to the horizon to validate it's at the correct distance, right?
That was
He's very low to the sun.
What's the observer height? Was going to be my question. Sorry, DJ. Carry on.
From what I remember about the video, he specifically chose this lake because it's a very long lake where you cannot have these large water swells.
You said that the curvature was clearly visible. There's no curvature there.
We'll show it.
You see a horizon.
Secondly, he took the footage twice. Once on a warm day where there was a lot of water evaporating, and once again on a colder day so that the footage would be clearer.
What was his observer height?
He mentions that too. Water level.
So what distance is the horizon?
He mentions that too. Wait, what distance
is it? So what's his elevation height and what's the distance to the horizon that you can see of the water?
Look how choppy the water is as well. I've had people tell me that he held the camera down as close to the water as possible, right? When some other globe earther was trying to present this, right? And then there's big waves in the lake, right? And they're simply judging that it's the curvature of the Earth because they can't see a boat, right? It's in the distance. It's really, really choppy. There's no distance markers. The exact observer height isn't known. They don't know the conditions in the air.
Let's do a clearer one where we've got distance markers. Let's do Black Swan.
There we go. He's two heights. Minimum 10 centimeters, maximum 1.5 meters. That's what I was waiting for. That's at approximately 3 minutes.
Right. I'm going to post one in the chat for you. What's your name, by the way, the guy we're talking to?
I believe it was Jump.
Jump. See in the text chat? Still there, Jump? Just me? Is he not talking?
He seems to have gone quiet. Hey, Jump, you still
Oh,
there?
I think he's gone.
No, he's still in.
Oh, no, he's there. Yeah.
Hey, Jump. When we say jump, you say how high? No.
Sorry, I only heard half of that. I only jumped from NASA. Yeah, I'll check it out later. I'm currently busy, but I'll listen to you in the background.
no
Okay.
worries. Well, we posted. I posted a couple of video and image in the text channel, so you can have a look at that. But you know, that shows that there's no curvature.
Yes,
Go on
thank
the
you.
game,
Appreciate
right?
it.
No worries.
Yeah, so in the observation that we're showing you, right, we have all of the variables that are needed accounted for, right? The height of the observer, we have distance markers, right? We have very clear conditions. It's not like the one that you showed where it's very choppy conditions.
Yeah, I think he said he was taking off, so he can look at that in his own time, I'm sure.
It's funny when they present one that doesn't account for any atmospheric conditions, right? And then we show our one. What's their excuse going to be for why the horizon's 10 times further away? They already shot themselves in the foot. They can't use the refraction pop out anymore.
Yeah. All right. On to the next. Whenever they arrive. Well, in the meantime, Fry, why don't you tell us what's keeping you clinging feebly to this globe?
My God.
Come on, Fry, just give
Do
it
I
up.
have to? Do I have to?
You already know. You already know. Stop pretending.
If I just say it, yeah, I don't know.
Hey, that's cool. You take your time, but you know, can't stay on that fence forever.
I really hope no one's here hoping that I would become a flat earther. The Berserker asks me like every day.
You're already a flat earther. We already know. We're just wondering when
Do
you're
you
going to
guys
admit it to
accept me
yourself.
as a flat earther?
Mm-hmm. We accept that everyone is a flat earther. There's just many people who are unaware or in denial or trying not to be, no matter what, going out there arguing with horizons and the motionless ground. It'll be one of those.
Well, we were not born on a sphere, that's for sure.
No. You can't even look at one of the cartoon toy ones in the classroom without it breaking your head. Now that you've come here and spoken about it. Isn't it funny, Fry? Why do you think they're characterizing the flat Earth as something for stupid science deniers and backwards medieval people? When you've come here and spoken and you realize that's definitely not the case. So why are the media portraying it this way, do you think?
I think I talked about it like a couple of days ago. I think it's mostly because of recency. Like, there's other conspiracy theories that can be seen just as absurd, but they've been around for so long that people.
Right, but it's patently clear to a casual observer like yourself that it's not a foolish discussion that's being had. It's not even.
Yeah, it's. I don't think it's a foolish discussion if you are real. Like, I see a lot of people who actually discuss it. I think that makes sense to me. I can actually see how flat Earth can make sense.
Why do you think there's not like a serious engagement or attempt to debate it from the globe side? I mean, the only people defending the globe are these randoms on Discord. Where's NASA? Where's Neil deGrasse Tyson? Shutting this down once and for all. How's it been going on for 10 years, growing and growing? And there's not been a peep from the people who claim they're using $80 million a day based on this entire idea. Where are they?
I think they'll take it seriously once it gains, it's still pretty niche.
They're already taking it seriously. They're updating the dictionaries. They're changing the meaning of words in response.
I don't think so. Do you mean the word level?
Yeah, that's one.
I think. Do you have any proof of them having it changed recently?
It's funny. Hush was posting something yesterday, where he was making an argument about the geometric horizon being expanded orders of magnitude beyond its physical limit. And he's posting a Britannica definition of mirage, which was last updated on the 26th of December 2024. So Boxing Day, these globers are still spiraling, getting up to change definitions on Britannica.
Don't they update those dictionaries regularly? I mean, what I'm saying is you will find older.
Certainly, when it comes to fantasizing about bending light around a curve, yeah, they're updating the definitions every day. I mean, you'd think Britannica would have figured out a definition for mirage a lot longer than a couple of weeks ago. Why should they have to be updating it now? What's changed?
That's where the
I'm not denying. I mean, maybe
you already know. This is what's going on. Yeah. They're rewriting all the shit. So they are taking it seriously. They're just not doing it in a way that the casual observer is noticing.
Yeah, I mean, also YouTube has noticed you guys for sure. I can tell you guys.
Yeah.
I mean, flat Earth content gets.
Yeah, so it's obvious that they're just censoring the topic. Is that how you prove something wrong and you show the truth? Just censor the other side.
Yeah, I think YouTube is just scared of. I think people are scared of how fast flat Earth grew, but I don't. Here's the thing, right? I'm not saying
just if it was. I mean, would they be scared if people came out and said grass is purple and we're going to make a movement about grass is purple? So they'd be censoring them.
You're right.
Saying, hey, guys, this is misinformation. Grass is actually green. Wikipedia. No.
Give it time, man. I really think flat Earth will be taken more seriously if it keeps growing.
Well, it is. It is already being taken seriously. You can be sure of that.
Yeah,
the world going a little bit crazy. I noticed the world going a little bit crazy in the last 10 years in almost every way imaginable. But anyway,
I mean, taken seriously as when mainstream discusses flat Earth, it's a lot of times it's just straw man and ridicule. But maybe a more formal or like a more rational way.
It's inevitable at this point. So
yeah. I mean, isn't Westjet going on Candace Owens? That I would say that's a big step up in terms of reach.
Right, I think Globebusters did a live stream years ago, right? And during the live stream, they went on NASA's website and they pulled up one of the pictures, allegedly of the Earth from the moon, the Earth in the shot, right, from the perspective of the moon, right? And then they adjusted the levels in Photoshop, right? And they found like a cutout, like a square around the Earth. It looks like it had been cut out and pasted into the image, right? And then a few days later, NASA changed it, right? They changed the image on their website and they fixed the error, yeah.
What? No fucking way.
Apparently, there's been quite a few instances of that happening, things like that.
That's crazy, man. That is crazy. I'm not gonna tell you, man. That's yeah. Okay, so
you must at least know that NASA is lying and producing special effects that they're trying to pass off as reality. Do you understand that by now?
I would say I would have to say no to that one. Unfortunately, I believe pretty much everything NASA has to say, but that's okay.
Like the moon landing stuff. You believe that?
And by everything, I actually mean everything. So,
just everything. Wow.
Okay, so here's the thing, right? There's a documentary on Nat Geo where like Stephen Hawking is involved, and if you watch, it's about proving the curvature of the Earth, and it's pretty evident that they faked it, which is pretty sad and almost I would say surprising. That why would Stephen Hawking?
Why would Nat Geo lie?
Yeah, right.
Nat Geo, they're out there educating the kids, aren't they? Why would they lie? Must be a globe.
Yeah, and I mean it can be like I mean I don't know how to say it. Like I feel like if you know the Earth is a globe, and let's say you manage to like fuck up your shot in some way, I can see some producer going, you know what, maybe we'll just reuse, and no one will know the reuse some of our old footage and pass it as edit it.
But why do you think? Why do you think they're trying to mislead the public into thinking it's a ball?
That's what I'm
Nat
saying.
Geo?
It's because to them the Earth.
You know why, Fry? Stop fucking about. So when you say you believe everything NASA says, when you read surely by now, after how long you've been in here, you'll see an article pop up. It might say something like, it rains diamonds on Jupiter, according to NASA. You're saying you just accept that still?
To what certainty do they? I mean, they say they say it probably rains, right? Or are they sure? I don't know. If they say it does rain, I would probably agree. I mean,
I'm pretty sure they're saying that's what's going on.
Yeah, I mean, they must have some reason to say that. I don't know.
So if they say this is the case, that's enough for you just to say, okay, that is the case.
Yeah, because like.
Okay. Pause. Right. So this, ladies and gentlemen, is why they would lie. When people ask us, why would they lie? Why would they lie? Because they've got you in a situation where if they say something, no matter how absurd, you will believe it. That is called power.
That's true. I mean, okay, so here's the thing.
So why would they lie for this?
That's fair. That's fair.
A good demonstration.
Bingo.
Appreciate that.
Again, I'm not denying anything you're saying. Like, you have a point there, but what I'm saying is like...
You can, because you just said it yourself. That's exactly the way your thought process goes. So.
Yeah, but here's the thing, right, Cyclone? I don't know a lot of things in science in general, which would be true, and to me would be like, there's no way that's real. Hang on, what I'm saying
these things are not within the realms of science. It's in the realms of storytelling. and you accepting stories based on the story itself. That's what it's to do with. So it doesn't matter how much science you've done, you're not employing it in your understanding of your reality. You're giving up that agency to a third party that you have no reason to trust with your lunch, let alone your entire worldview.
But see, here's the thing, Cyclone, right? If tomorrow they come out and say that, oh, turns out the claim that we made about raining diamonds is false, I'll be like, okay, sure. I guess it doesn't.
I know you. This is the point, Fry. Whatever they say,
I wouldn't be like, no, there's no way. I know it rains diamonds. You guys are lying.
Right.
You know?
Yeah, of course. You've already said you will.
So you don't have a mind of your own, basically. That's what you're telling us out of your own mouth.
Right, you're a flat earther, but you don't want the title. That's what it is.
Well, he's not if he blindly accepts whatever NASA says, but he does know on some level.
He said that, but he just don't want the title. He knows it's flat, but he don't want to accept that title.
Well, you've already got it.
See, listen, Cyclone, what I was saying is...
That's fine, Fry. It's okay. Nothing wrong with it. If you don't want to set that title, that's fine, but you know it's flat. Come on.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you know it's true. Come on.
He doesn't want to be blasphemous and go against the church teachings and go against the globe. He'd rather have that than religious for the rest of his life.
Yeah, as long as you know, that's fine. That's okay. Nothing wrong with it. As long as you know.
Yeah, we still support freedom of religion. So, I mean, if you want to be a globe earther, heliocentrist, you're entitled to. But just don't try and tell other people that it's not a religious belief and that they should believe it too. Anyway, good chat.
A lot of times, I think most of the times, in fact, NASA and scientists would use the word like belief, we believe, blah, blah, blah. So, you are correct.
No, not really. I mean, they're not saying we believe we're sending a probe X million miles away and it's collecting this. They're making pretty hard claims about what's going on.
Yeah, but like for the diamond one, for example, I'm sure that they would say they believe it's raining diamonds in Uranus or whatever.
Oh, Uranus, that's right. I said Jupiter, didn't
I don't know which planet they claimed. Oh, it was Uranus. That's funny. Okay. Uranus and
Neptune. Diamonds on Uranus. Why wouldn't it be true? It said so in this article by this journalist major.
So okay, it's a hypothetical phenomenon. So they don't even claim it like it's a hypothetical phenomena. It's not even based on any observation.
It's Narnian fantasy, distraction, escapism, absolute nonsense. And yet people are
also say
kids are out there. Sorry, DJ, go for it.
Oh, they always also say it rains a sideways glass rain on some distant exoplanet.
Whoa.
Oh.
That's so cool, man.
Crazy.
You can just imagine it. Oh, I can't go out today. It's sideways raining glass.
Sideways raining glass.
We need to go up there and build some glass domes.
Where's Fry?
Hello.
Hey, are you guys in a discussion? Because I have a question for you.
Me?
No, go for it. I'm about to mute up anyway, so someone else. DJ, if you're still there, feel free to take over once this guy's questions.
Okay. It's really not. It's actually not related. So if you're discussing the Earth, dude, I don't mind shutting up.
Well, we're generally always discussing the Earth, yeah. So if it's not Earth related, make it quick.
No, it's all right.
Well, you can go for it if it's adjacent related. But,
no, it's completely unrelated.
Okay, well, DM him then.
Okay, I'm gonna DM him, dude.
I kind of want to know what the question is.
Okay, well, Fry, do you consider? Would you compare somebody who eats meat as somebody who like? I can't put it any other way. Like sexually violates an animal. Because I went to the channel you're mod and they were saying some pretty like nasty things about me.
All right, yeah, this is definitely a DM chat.
Yeah, see that's what I'm saying. I didn't want to go into it in here.
Yeah, okay, fine. We'll just move it on.
My bad.
You rolled the dice, DJ. It happens. You're a gambling man. Expect that.
Fry, look at all the gifts in the side chat.
Fry, I did DM you.
They're crazy. Yeah, I'll get. Okay, I'll respond to you.
What's the gift you're putting in? Just
the disappearing one was
astronauts
pretty,
disappearing and putting their heads through walls and all sorts of stuff.
Good real stuff, huh?
That's crazy, man. What the fuck? Not helping me make a good case at all.
Yeah, the church is messing up. Dropping the ball. Need to tighten up on that SFX.
How does that make any sense? Like, how is the head just disappearing?
Is there someone who actually believes this shit? That's where this is like just some like Jewish psyop to stop us from talking about the replacement.
Yeah, there's loads of people who believe in all this special effects from.
Nah, I think it's just the psyop from the Jews to stop us talking about the replacement.
No. There's loads of people who believe the Earth is a spinning ball of water in a vacuum, going at millions of miles an hour, even though they've never detected any motion or curvature whatsoever, or seen water and a ball of gas in a vacuum. Yeah, there's millions of people, billions of people that believe that. You'd be surprised in 2025.
I understand, but what do you think about getting ethnically replaced, though?
No, that's not the topic of the channel. It's about the Earth. So, you either discuss the Earth or you can just listen.
I mean, isn't that about the Earth? I don't know.
Yeah, like whether you believe that the Earth is a giant spinning ball in a vacuum.
Okay, I believe it's flat in not vacuum and getting ethnically replaced.
Okay, well, we don't discuss that topic here, so just pop yourself on mute if you already understand that the spinning cartoon space ball that children believe we live in doesn't exist. If you already know that, then welcome to the club. So, has anyone got any questions about the Earth or points for the globe? Do we have any evidence for the globe yet? If not, DJ, maybe you want to go through some of the gifts with Fry.
Oh my god.
Or whatever.
This is a bad look. And,
Nah, he reacts the same to all of it. He's like, I can't explain that, but but then he just carries on.
Okay. So here's my question: What's the official answer? What's going on here? What's with all these disappearing astronauts?
I don't know. I guess they'll just say it's some type of I forget the word that they use.
Like a glitch or something.
Yeah, they have a different word, but yeah, it's like a glitch.
But
look,
you don't
they're
see
like
these
disappearing
glitches on Earth. Yeah.
Exactly.
The disappearing one is like, how do you even call that a glitch? A person can't disappear. Unless, I mean, okay, I don't know, man. It's how can
CGI.
But okay, so here's the thing, right, DJ? Like, why would someone do this? That makes kind of makes no sense, unless you're implying that it's a mistake by the CGI animators, which would be.
We already answered that earlier, remember? When you admitted that you just believe whatever they tell you. That's why they do this. That's why they fake all of this with CGI and don't even really care that it's not good.
Man, that's insane.
Because most people would look at that and make an excuse for it in their attempt to cling to their belief.
So they deliberately
just ignore
put CGI out and
No, not necessarily. They just don't necessarily care if it fucks up from time to time because they know most people will still just believe it regardless.
Right, that's fair, I guess.
They just don't give a shit. They're like, fuck it. People always don't know shit. And they're right.
Look at some of these astronauts that they're hiring as well. I mean, these people seem like they're half there. Like Don Pettit.
They're literally trolling. Like they're actually trolling people. They're not just trying to fake something in one way. They're taking the piss actively. And we see that a million times. Sorry, DJ. I'm going to head off, but good to hear you all.
Here's Cyclone. Fry, did you end up finding something on the inverted shadow? I mean,
I gave up. Did I not tell you? I gave up right there. There's some complicated mathematics and jargon involved that I really don't care enough to look into it. I would assume. Okay, wait. Jesus, man. Impossible eclipse. Oh man, I really wish they put up like a diagram for someone like me. Because all they have is so I'm referring to this website, which one, and they just have a bunch of numbers.
Yeah, I'd be ashamed to say the name of it too.
But they don't have a diagram, so it's so hard for me to understand what's happening. But it does look like the sun is. I mean, if I had to draw it, I can draw it, I guess, but I can sort of make out what's happening with the moon and the shadow. What? Upside down shadow.
Right, do you
Isn't it
find
crazy how
interesting
they,
how
like-
do you find it interesting
Sorry,
how
Carl.
it's a secret who built this flatearth.ws website? No one
Is it a
admits to it.
secret?
Yeah, I think it is.
Isn't it crazy how they come in here and say, oh, so what, the moon's just a holographic projection in the sky, like an LCD screen or something, and then literally say, oh, well, that's not the actual moon to us. Oh, no, that's not the moon. That's a projection of the moon. Talk about fucking projection.
Oh, fuck. See, here's the thing, right, DJ? Let's say I do look into this and I come up with let's say, some satisfactory answer. I mean, it's not really going to change anything, right? I mean, Earth can still be flat. I mean, so to me, this is not worth looking into.
Right, because you understand, right? We're not looking for excuses, right? We're looking for the proof, right? Well, we're not.
Yeah, that's fair, and that's fair to you. I'm not saying like you should.
We're asking you to go out and try and find the proof, right, that you were told there is, to realize that it's not there, which you've done, and just said, "Well, I'm happy as it is as an excuse. I don't care if it's not proof." That's what you're saying, right?
Yes, because I'm a human being with limited time and energy and interests.
Yeah, all this is to show the inconsistencies in the explanation from the globe side on how eclipses work, that's all.
But okay, so here's the thing, right? It's not like I read the explanation and then I declared that it doesn't make sense. It's just that I've not even understood the argument that they're making. Like, I don't understand anything that's written in this page. Nor have I attempted to even read it, really. It's just so boring. But yeah, these videos are nuts though. I don't know. I have absolutely no idea what's happening. That's crazy. Google is actually. Is there an official answer? Astronauts disappearing in videos.
What about this, Fry? Don't you find it funny how when we show these demonstrations, like the Black Swan, that we can see the horizon well over 10 times further than what it should be, and there are 0 practical demonstrations that show geometric horizon can appear 10 times further away than what it should. 0.
A geometric horizon can appear 10 times further?
Yeah, that's what the claim is, right?
The geometric horizon would not appear 10 times further.
That's what they claim.
No, that's not the claim.
It is the claim.
Why would the geometric horizon appear 10 times further?
It's appearing 10 times further because of refraction. That's the claim from the globe side.
No, that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
Wait, is that what you're
it doesn't.
saying the claim is?
That's what the claim is.
Wait, so geometric horizon is an objective place, right?
Yeah, it's in a place it can't move, right? The actual location.
Yes.
And that's where the word appear comes in. Right? They're claiming refraction's lifting everything up.
Right.
Right? Really the oil platform's really 50 foot lower than what it appears, right? The horizon is really at 3.5 miles, from the 8-foot observer height in that particular one, or 1.22 miles.
Right. So the geometric horizon is not rising. It's basically, so if you put like a marker there of some sort, like a flag maybe, it's just going to be there, probably in the same place, really. Like it would still appear.
Yeah. Look, if you take away yeah, obviously it can't move, right? The geometric horizon wouldn't be able to move if it existed, but it can't be detected, right?
Essentially, what
It
they're
doesn't
saying
match
to you is
it doesn't match the definition of horizon anymore, right? If I post the definition of geometric horizon, it says in the definition that it's still where the sky and the ground appear to meet. Not invisible, undetectable, but it still could be there. Yeah, I'll post the definition right now.
Is there a definition from like NASA
National
or
Geographic,
something?
isn't it?
It is National Geographic Society, I think.
So, because basically, essentially, what they're telling you, Fry, right, is what they're saying is that the horizon what they're saying. Am I not coming through? Good. Am I quiet?
You are.
I'm good. Okay, so the horizon you see is the horizon that you would see if the Earth was bigger, or if you were a lot taller. And then it would be your geometric horizon. So essentially, they're still calling it a geometric horizon. And
they're saying the geometric horizon
just increases the radius value.
Sorry, Tito.
Yeah, that's all it does. So they're still giving it a geometric principle.
To the visible horizon? So there's two horizons, right? There's a geometric one and then there's the visible one.
No, there's only the visible one.
Right, there's only the visible one but like the globe claim would be that the geometric one is the real one and the visible one is like something that.
But DJ wanted to get something out.
DJ. I don't know what you mean by like. Do you want 3 miles to appear like it's 10 miles away? I mean that's.
Yeah, they're saying that really the geometric horizon is where it has to be because it has to be where it's claimed to be, right? Because it's physical, right? Hypothetically, if you took away all of the atmospheric conditions, then it's at a set location depending on the height of the observer, right? If you add in the atmosphere back into the situation, it's still there, right? But they're just saying now, all of a sudden, it appears 10 times further away because of fractions.
Okay, I got what you're saying. So here's my question to you, right? You can calculate how big a flag that's like 10, like let's say 10 meters high, right? Kept on the geometric horizon on a planet with no atmosphere, how big its angular size should be, right? And let's just call it X. And once you add atmosphere back in, it should be X by 10 because it's 10 times further. Is that what you're saying?
No.
The angular size of the.
No. Okay. Oh, yeah. Go ahead, Tito.
Yeah. So that's what I was asking. Like, so would the angular size of this 10-meter tall flag would become smaller because it appears to be further away? Now that atmosphere is.
It doesn't. There's no type of refraction, right? That does that. It makes something appear 10 times further away. It doesn't do that.
Yeah, exactly, because that's not what refraction's doing. That's what I'm saying.
No. Look, we see that this is the problem. This is what you're not getting, right? So we're specifically talking about the horizon, right? So the geometric horizon has to be at 3.5 miles, 3.46 miles from an 8-foot observer height. Right. We see the horizon way past 10.1 miles away.
I genuinely don't know what's confusing you here.
Friday, the geometric horizon is supposed to be a physical thing. But it's like, say you're in your house and you can see a house across the street.
Right.
Now, that house is never going to be across 10 miles across another street, is it? With bad conditions. Yeah. That house is still going to be across the street, ain't it?
Right.
The physical house is never going to move away.
Mm-hmm.
So the geometric horizon has to be there. It's not going to move 10 miles up the road, is it? So the geometric horizon is a physical horizon, like a physical Earth curve, a hill, basically.
That's right. If I'm looking at a fish through the wall of an aquarium, right, I'm going to see it displaced, right? If I'm looking at it from, especially if I'm looking at it from an angle, right?
Right.
Right. Okay. What if I get in the water with the fish, and I look at the fish? Am I seeing it in its actual location or an apparent location?
If you get inside the water, yeah, it's the actual location. Yeah.
So why is it any different for the fucking medium of air?
Oh no. I'm sort of losing you guys. Hang on. There's a lot of conversations happening at the same time. Wait, let me pull up the Black Swan. There's like, is there a geometric horizon mark
I'm gonna pull up the right one that we're talking about. I'll post it in the side chat.
They just post one with like where the geometric horizon is like kind of marked.
There is no geometric horizon, but
like where the claim is. Like there's a specific point, right?
Okay, I'm gonna walk you through it for the 50th time. Okay, so the geometric horizon has to be at 3.46 miles.
Yes.
We agreed that it cannot move. It has to be in that location physically.
Right.
Okay, so right. Okay, so this the oil platform.
Right.
Behind the horizon or in front of the horizon?
The oil platform, is it behind the horizon? So okay, so the base of this oil platform is behind the geometric horizon.
Okay, but we can see the horizon behind the oil platform.
Yes. That's just the visible horizon. Okay, wait.
So that you do realize
right.
There's nothing hidden. There's no hidden height, right?
Yeah, there's no hidden
height. Nothing missing from the second oil platform. You can see the whole thing. Yeah, because if you look at close-up images, photos of that oil platform, right? That's what it looks like. There's nothing missing. Okay, so how can you say it's behind the horizon? It's hidden behind the horizon when the horizon's clearly behind it. You cannot have two horizons. Right? You can't say that there's no definition of a horizon that is completely undetectable, doesn't exist. Like it's not a horizon anymore. Horizon, right? Even your geometric horizon definition says it's the location where the sky and the ground meet, right? Due to the curvature of the Earth.
Okay, wait. I'll draw a point. Let's see if it makes sense. This is kind of confusing.
The geometric horizon has to be halfway between the observer and the first oil platform, which is 6 miles away.
Right. And any water that appears to be behind it is being refracted up, right?
Yeah. Right, and then every single time we go and repeat, every time we repeat this observation, right, here on a different day, different time of the day, different weather conditions.
Right.
Then we go to Canada, we do it on a lake, a still lake, in completely different weather conditions. Right, you're claiming the exact same thing happens on all of these examples, right? Everything perfectly somehow refracts up to completely hide and make the geometric horizon undetectable.
Yeah,
it's a crazy claim.
Should it not be perfect? I mean, why would it not so?
It's not possible, right? Because it's common sense should tell and be enough to tell you it's not possible, and you just can't replicate it, right? You can't replicate it on a smaller scale at all, right? You can't set up a fake geometric horizon and then add in some type of temperatures, conditions, humidity, whatever you want to add in, and then all of a sudden the physical horizon that you've set up is invisible, and there's another horizon 10 times further away. You can't do that. It's just something it's just a baseless claim. It's just shitting all over the word refraction to begin with.
That's sort of why I kind of like mentioned that experiment. I was like, it has to happen, otherwise. So here's the thing. So I just posted like, so anything below this red line is like, just call it so the red line is sort of the geometric. That would be like the geometric horizon, and any water that you're seeing behind it is sort of being lifted up. If that makes sense. That's how I understand it. And
yeah, but that's not a horizon anymore, right? There's no geometric horizon there. You can't have two horizons.
it is not two horizons. So any light. Okay, so any light that's coming.
No, there's not two
above,
horizons. There's one horizon. It's behind the oil platforms, and it's the apparent location where the sky and the ground meet. That's what the horizon is.
Okay, so here's
that red line you've drawn there is just
Right.
nothing. It's just a nothing line.
Okay, wait. Listen. Here, this is what I'm saying, DJ. Right. So what? So what would happen is. Okay, let me think. Okay, yes. This is how it would probably work. Let's say there is atmosphere which of uniform density, uniform temperature, right? The red line is all you will see. You will not see anything else. Once there's like, start adding temperature gradients or whatever, slowly the platform, even the horizon behind, like, all of this would start rising up, like from behind the red line. So you see this red line, there will be just sky behind it, right? But like as soon as you start adding temperature gradients, the sky would start being covered by the top of the black swan. And if you keep going slowly, you'll also see a new horizon start to appear, and that would also keep going up until as much as it's being refracted, it'll just keep going up and up and up and up.
So you're basically saying anything after that red line is not really there. It's projected.
Yeah, it's not really there. All of that is being it's rising up. That's the claim.
That's
I mean,
insane.
I know the claim.
Insane. Listen to yourself.
Okay. So you agree,
You
right?
sound
That
like
this
a
is the claim.
madman
Like,
right now, Frank.
no, wait. What I'm saying is, this is the claim, right? I mean, I'm not making anything up.
No, this is the claim, right? Exactly.
Okay.
There isn't no type of effect that can do that, right? So
I mean, that's where we disagree. That's what I'm saying.
all of these observations that we have, right? There's countless amounts of these. You can't say every single time in all these different locations in completely different weather conditions, somehow everything's perfectly refracts up to the level where it completely hides the geometric horizon, makes it completely undetectable. Right? It's not like you've got all sorts of crazy mirage effects happening or anything like that either. It just looks natural. Right? It's very clear. We can see it's just flat water out to the apparent horizon. There's no geometric horizon detected. Right? And there's no type of refraction that you're talking about. You can't demonstrate it on a smaller level. And in fact, you're kind of misusing the word refraction to begin with.
Is it? I mean, all I was saying is like, as I thought you meant something else when you said, so you see the red line, like if there was like, let's say there was like a 10-meter pole here, or like a flag, and if you add the atmosphere with refraction back in, that flag would appear smaller, like, it would appear like it's like 10 times further or anything like that. Because that's not what the claim is. The flag would still be in the same place. It's just that whatever's behind it would like come into view.
If that's how you see things, then what will give you that red line in the first place? Why would you think that red line would be there in the first place if you've never seen it?
You can't detect it visually. You have to calculate it.
From what though? What would give you that red line?
What give me the red line? I mean, just calculate the curvature of the Earth.
Yeah, but that is your curvature of the Earth. If you can't see it, how do you know it's there anyway? Why would you add that red line if you can't calculate it? If you can't see it, how are you calculating that red line?
Because I know the curvature of the Earth.
Yeah, but how do you know the curvature of the Earth if you can't see that red line?
So, I mean, that's a different conversation, right? How do we know the radius of the Earth?
Right, that's right. And if we give you NASA saying that it's flat and non-rotating, would you believe it? Because you are waiting for the permission of NASA or the government. So if we show you that NASA themselves say that it is flat,
Oh my god,
would
please
you
don't do
take it?
that. Please don't do
Yeah,
that.
would you take it seriously if we show you that NASA says it's flat? Will you consider it
NASA doesn't say
seriously?
the Earth is.
Yeah, I'm telling you, if we show you, we have the documents from NASA.
I'd probably say you're misunderstanding over there. I mean, you can present it if you want. I can take a look.
Yeah, okay, then type in Google NASA technical. Wait a minute. NASA technical paper 2768 and download PDF.
68. Okay.
NASA technical paper 2768 and download the PDF.
Definition of a linear aircraft model. Is this the one?
Exactly. And download the PDF. And then you can go on page 16 on the sidebar of PDF. On NASA document, it is page 12.
I see.
The end paragraph is within the program. The nonlinear equation of motion includes 12 states representing a rigid aircraft flying in a stationary atmosphere over a flat, non-rotating Earth. Did you download the PDF?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Yeah, I found it. Rotating.
Did you find the page? Did you find the page where it is written that it is non-rotating flat?
Yes, I did find it. The derivation makes no assumptions of reference trajectory.
And it is on page 12 on the pages, but it is actually page 16 in the PDF. At the bottom of the page.
Yeah, I found it mentioned in a bunch of places.
Within the program, did you find it? The paragraph which says
Yes,
within
I
the
found
program.
all the references.
The nonlinear equations of motion include 12 states representing a rigid aircraft flying in a stationary atmosphere over a flat, non-rotating Earth. And there are almost 35 documents from NASA, which are still online.
See.
And the Globers say...
Linear aircraft model.
Did you see? We just want to make sure. Did you see that they write themselves? It is a stationary atmosphere over a flat, non-rotating Earth. So that we can be sure that you are not saying yes. You found the PDF only. You found the page and the.
Yeah, I read the paragraph. I'm just trying to understand what it. I mean, because I've heard this argument before. I mean, I've heard about this. Like, that's how even the trained pilots, they ask them to assume non-rotating, flat, stationary plane.
Yeah. Okay. We cannot do more than this because the Globers claim that for simplicity they use the equations of a flat Earth. This would mean that you make engineering, you build a machine to produce. Can you build a machine to produce a sphere, for example, a basketball, and then design it according to a plate which is flat? In other words, in scientific language, you cannot make calculations for a sphere, for the surface of a sphere, by using the math equations of a flat circle. So your friends, the Globers and NASA, are saying things which are not logical and not scientific and don't match how geometry work and math work. And then they come to us and tell us that we are the ones who deny science. And even then, you can ask the mods. They always tell me you are the one who always goes aggressive and shouts. And they say, we don't want to lose the Globers. We want to talk with them, argue with them. Even then, they are so patient and calm. But they don't need, actually, there is no need for them to be patient because it is clear for the eye. And it is frustrating how you turn weasel and turn to left and right like you have pain and you don't know. You see something doesn't match, but yeah, I have to think about it. I have to. It cannot be. It cannot be. It must be NASA. Then either you say you don't want actually to give the belief, or you don't want to object to raise objections to what NASA and the government claim, or you say you are searching for the truth. Then you have to say you will accept whatever NASA and the government tell you. If they tell you we found that God Kronos is living on Saturn, and he wanted from us to, everyone should bring his firstborn as a sacrifice, then you will do it. This is stupid. I mean, it's in front of you. You have read it. But you are telling me you have to think about it. There is nothing to think about it. Look, my friend, you cannot apply math of a surface, of a flat surface, of a circle, to calculate how you travel on the face, on the surface of the sphere. You cannot use these equations to launch ballistic missiles 5,000 miles to its goal, and use the equations of a circle, flat circle, but you are on a sphere.
Wait,
maybe that's the reason why
they do that.
Okay, I will mute myself.
Missiles 5,000 miles away.
DJ or Casey, DJ or Casey can take over. But
I think that's
please,
possible.
maybe you can ask him why doesn't he want to believe his eyes when even NASA is telling us?
No, that's honestly of all the things. That's honestly that would be the one that would not make sense to me. Like, I don't think they can fire missiles 5,000 miles away and not account for Earth curvature. I don't think that's possible at all. So if you have a document,
I'm telling you, according to this equation, they are saying that they use a flat surface equation. I'm telling you that.
Yeah, but these are for aircrafts. This is not for.
Even for aircrafts. Aircrafts travel how 600 miles per hour. This is not small distance. When you divide per hour 600 miles per hour, that means 100 miles per 10 minutes, right? 100 miles per 10 minutes, and that means 10 miles per minute.
Look, man, I'm not smart enough to understand how aircrafts work. I mean, honestly, I can present you arguments that make sense to me in my head, but
You are taking as an argument that you are smart enough, but I am presenting to you facts, but you are not showing that you are smart enough. It doesn't work. Even when you work with for planes, 600 miles per hour. That means 600 miles per 60 minutes. You can cross over a zero from 60 and zero from 600. Then you have actually you have 60 miles per 6 minutes. So what is then per hour? You will have actually actually 10 miles per minute. 10 miles per minute. If you divide 10 miles per 60 second, this is a very big speed. This is very high speed. Maybe.
I see what you mean. But the way I understand gravity to be working, it would be, every time you move a little bit to the horizontal, the gravity vector would also change its direction. So, like, it makes sense to me, man. I don't know how to explain it to you. But
you cannot fly in the airplane. You cannot. Yeah. Okay, go ahead.
No, there ain't no gravity involved in that. If you're going to fly straight across a plane, you're going to fly straight across a plane.
Exactly. That's what I wanted to tell him. Yeah.
That's why they're going to calculate it that way. Because if they start telling you to start dropping down, you start crashing planes and stuff like that, they're not going to have that, are they? So that's why they're going to tell you, we're going to build these planes to fly straight because it is straight. You can keep the ball as a belief, but when you're flying that plane, you're going to keep it straight. Otherwise, if you start getting people in these planes and start calculating to go down and start crashing into the ground, it's not going to look good on them, is it? So they're going to calculate these planes to fly straight. There ain't no gravity needed for this.
Exactly. And as most flat earthers say, planes don't dip their nose downwards. If it was a curve, then they must dip their nose downwards.
Yeah, I'll do one thing. I'll look into how planes work, at least for because I actually have no idea about how any of this
works. I told you, Fry. You always say, "Yeah, I will have to think about it. I will have to think about it," because
I'm not a fucking
because you don't like to go against the stream. You don't like to go against what the government says and what NASA says and what Hollywood says. That is the problem. You don't have enough self-confidence. You don't have enough courage to say, when I think about it logically, it doesn't work, and I don't care what NASA says. I don't care. I don't care because it doesn't work. Because it doesn't work. If you think about it geometrically and mathematically, it doesn't work. It doesn't work, bro. That's why, at the end of the day, sometimes actually the other mods and flat earthers are very, very friendly. They don't get angry or they don't blow out. They don't get aggressive. But you have to, at the end of the day, you have to say it doesn't work. It doesn't work, bro. It doesn't work.
Hey, Fry.
The same thing with
telling me. Try telling me that your vertical vector changes without telling me it doesn't change.
Your vertical vector changes.
Yeah, without telling me it doesn't change.
On
your globe.
Your vertical vector.
Yeah, your gravity. You called it a gravity vector.
Yeah.
You can't, can you? You have to say it changes.
The vertical vector?
Yeah.
Because
vertical at one point is not parallel with a vertical at another point, right? So it changes, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's always pointing at the center, so they're not parallel vectors.
Right. Yeah. So it does or doesn't change?
Yeah, it would change. It would change.
Yeah.
As you're moving through space.
Yeah, it doesn't change, does it?
Says who?
It's always the same. Are you saying vertical's not vertical? Vertical's always vertical, isn't it?
What's vertical on a globe? Vertical. I mean, when you say vertical.
So you go somewhere else and it's vertical's not vertical anymore. It's still vertical,
Yeah.
isn't it? But it changed.
Wait, I mean, vertical doesn't have, any objective direction on a globe, right?
No, your vertical is going to be perpendicular to your horizontal. So if you start going horizontal, your vertical ain't going to change because your nose will have to go down. So your vertical will
Right.
change, but it doesn't change, does it?
But why wouldn't it change? Isn't gravity acting towards the center?
It doesn't.
Okay, so they're going to change the batteries on their smoke detector.
Let me draw this on. It's been a while since I did a free body diagram. Let's see if I can still do it. Kind of wish I paid more attention in my physics class, honestly.
It's pretty simple. It's just straight lines, horizontal going straight. If you're going to be going upside down, that nose is going to have to go down, no matter what.
Yeah, like your vertical has to change.
So this is the plane. The plane's going forward, and it's not falling down because it can't crash. It has to maintain altitude. Hang on. Oh my god, my brain is fried. I used to be good at this. What the fuck?
It's simple. If you got, let's just say, a basketball, yeah, and you put your finger on top of that basketball and you go horizontal. Now, if you're trying to find your way to the bottom of that ball, what are you going to have to do?
Yeah, I mean, I would have to turn. Yeah, I get that. I would have to dip.
And do planes do that?
They would have to, right? Otherwise, it wouldn't make any sense.
Yeah, so you're going to have to turn until you're going back on yourself. You're going to have to go down and go back on yourself to get to the bottom of that ball, aren't you?
Yeah.
Do planes do that?
Well, they would have to.
But do they?
Why do you think they don't?
They have to rotate.
They don't have to rotate. They just have to, I mean.
All right, so the moon doesn't have to rotate?
Does the moon rotate? I have no idea. I guess it does.
They claim it does. It has to.
Because there's always it's geolocked. The face pointing to us. Wait, hang on. Let me draw this. How the fuck does this work?
See the mental gymnastics you have to do, man?
No, it's not
simple.
Honestly, I've just forgotten how to do this. I can't even do it on a
You
flat
don't have to worry about all this shit with flat Earth, you know.
No, that's what. Okay. Let me calculate it for flat Earth. For flat Earth, constant gravity. Let's say I launch a ball. Right, there would be downward vector. How the fuck does a plane fly, man?
Horizontal?
Why is it not falling down though?
Because it doesn't need to. If it does, it crashes into the ground.
No, like what's pushing it? What's keeping it afloat? Aerodynamics, or is it?
I can post you an article that says that they don't really fucking know.
Wait, are you serious? No way.
Yeah.
I don't believe you. No one can explain why planes stay in the air. What the fuck? It's all the mysteries.
But you looked it up. You looked it up.
You know, I did not even look it up. I googled how does a plane stay in the air, and that's the second article. That's so crazy.
There you go, man.
It's so crazy. All right. If no one knows, there's no way in hell I'm gonna deduce this. So here's where I give up. Fuck this. Oh my god.
I think you know, Fry. Come on. You just don't want the title. And that's fair enough.
So, Fry, I noticed that you threw the National Geographic Society under the bus with their "What is a geometric horizon?" definition.
Hang on.
Right?
Wait,
it says the geometrical, also called the geometrical horizon, is the visible boundary between the Earth and the sky.
Visible boundary. Yeah, that's obviously not true.
All right, so where's your definition of what a geometric horizon is? That counters this one.
Honestly, I've only picked up this term from debates. I've never really, like, distance to horizon. I think is it an official term?
Horizon. Every definition of horizon that you can find will state that it's basically the sky.
Visible horizon. Right.
No. Geometric horizon. Right. This is on a globe. You have to have a geometric horizon. It's a necessary thing to have on a globe. So you can't get away from having a geometric horizon. Right. I've given you the definition. You're saying the definition's wrong. So what definition can you find?
Yeah, I can. But like, I don't know what. So what do they mean by geometric though? That's why are they
geometrical? Because it's to do with the geometry of the Earth, right? Being a globe.
So
right?
the radius,
so it's
are they calculating it with the
it's to do with it's in relation to the radius, right? It's the place that you claim it's the place that you claim boats go over, which you kind of threw under the bus with your explanation of quote unquote refraction earlier. You kind of threw away boats going over the horizon because you're claiming now that the horizon that we see beyond the oil platforms isn't the place that boats go over. So, right? So imagine, right? Look at that image that you posted where you drew that little red line, right? Imagine I'm filming, right? Watching you, and you jump in a little canoe and you're paddling out, right? You're going to go over that little red line, right? All of a sudden, now you're over the horizon, but I can see you. You can wave to me.
Yes.
You can keep paddling out in a perfectly straight line, and really you're not there. I'm just waving at just an illusion of Fry.
No, I'm there. I'm there. See, the thing is,
you wouldn't be able to see me. You wouldn't be able to see me though. You'd be over the.
So wait, DJ. Here's the thing, right? As soon as you cross the red line, it's not like I become invisible, right? Like is just where the bottom of my boat should start to disappear, and
yeah. But it's not far. It's not far out past that
it's not far. It's not
you'd
far.
be gone.
Okay, wait. Honestly, DJ, wait. I'll show you something. Found this. I don't know. Maybe I've seen this before, but this like explains everything I'm saying. So just look at what's happening here, right? On the left, there's no refraction, and on the right, wait, is it not playing? Hang on, I'll just link the page. If you can open it on your computer, you'll see the GIF load. So like even with the highest amount of refraction, I mean, maybe not the highest, but like around let's say 0.4, you see like the last triangle sort of still under the curvature, and that sort of explains like even with refraction you would see like boats sort of go bottom up. Of course, when there's like intense refraction, you would see like.
What do you think? What do you think refraction means? Post the definition of refraction.
Wait, but do you understand what this is? Like, this is what I was referring to.
This is a cartoon.
So, wait, so do you disagree with this? Like, this is the globe position. But this is what the globe position is.
No, this is Walter Bislin. Wait, this is you completely misusing the term refraction. That's why you're not posting the definition of refraction, because you know it's going to go against this claim.
Wait, hang on. Before we get to the definition, what I'm saying is, do you realize that this is what the globe position is as it... I mean, you can disagree with like what refraction is or like, how it's defined, but what I'm saying is like, this is... what we're claiming is happening. Like as the refraction goes up, like as sort of refraction goes up, like this is what we will see.
Why?
Like,
Why would you see this? This is just a cartoon. No, this isn't the position, right? So the
is this not the
official position? No, because the official position, right? This is Walter Bislin, right? You're posting an anti-flat earther as your source, right? I can post you actual sources to what refraction is, right? And they will all say that refraction requires two transparent media, right? Two mediums, both transparent, right? And you need a sharp boundary between the two mediums, right? And then you're measuring the angle change as the light passes from one medium into the second medium, right? And this is the law of refraction. Okay,
right.
What you're talking about here isn't something that you can demonstrate in reality.
So what
is
this?
Smaller scale.
Is this just like completely made up?
This is anti-flat earther bullshit right here is what this is. This is a cop-out.
Garbage.
Yeah, this is fallacious, right? It's begging the question, and it's not something that exists in reality.
Look what he says there. Many flat earthers have problems to understand what an apparent horizon is and how it is created. I'll try to... Fuck off, idiot.
Honestly, I did not read any of this. I have no idea what this page is, but...
I like the end of it, T-Dub. The animation below was rendered using my refraction simulator. How about going out into reality and taking the same fucking picture? Lazy bastard.
Right. Yeah.
Oh, Fry, is he in here? He's claiming where it says geometric horizon with the green line. He's saying that's the geometric horizon, is it? Completely invisible.
Yeah, that's what he's saying. Yeah, the green. Yeah.
Okay. Yep. And then why is there an arrow pointing and another green line? That's refraction making the geometric horizon appear further away, right? So that's what I keep saying to you. Show me a demonstration on a smaller scale where you can make a geometric horizon that you've set up appear 10 times further away and completely hidden from detection where it originally was supposed to be. You will never be able to do it. It even kind of sounds silly even saying it, right? Because it's such a dumb thing to suggest, right? Because obviously you're not going to be able to do it.
Wait, what did you claim about the geometric horizon? I didn't quite catch that.
Okay, so he's got a line there in green saying this is where the geometric horizon is.
Yes.
Right? And then he's got an arrow pointing to what? The apparent horizon?
No, that's the actual geometric horizon. Not the.
Okay, so where's the
So the longer blue line, that's the actual one. The smaller one, that's just I think I don't know why he. I mean, this is what I'm understanding from this.
This doesn't make any sense, dude. What's this trying to even show us? What, boats going over the horizon? Triangles going over the horizon? What is it? This is nothing. This is not analogous.
Triangle. He needs the triangle test.
Wait, I have a question for you guys. When I say like. Whenever I ask you, because I've asked you a bunch of times to grant me refraction, and you guys do say yes, is this what?
No, hell no. We're not granting you refraction, bro. You're completely misusing, right? You're like shitting on the word refraction, shitting all over it.
Well, you remember the fish.
Wait, no, hang on. What does it mean?
Post the definition, bro. That's what I keep saying. Post the definition. I can post it for you.
Remember the fish? Remember the fish through the aquarium?
I can't goon.
Yeah, you can piss off. Hey, Fry, do you remember the fish through the glass?
Which fish? What fish?
The fish in the water. You're looking at it through glass, right? And it seems displaced.
Oh, right, yeah.
Right, and you get in the water, and you're not seeing it displaced. You're seeing it in its actual position. Right. Yeah. Right. So there's an example of your fraction. Okay, so we've got the black swan situation, right? You're standing there, right?
Right.
Now you put a big pane of glass in front of you at an angle, right? You're going to displace where those oil rigs appear to be, right? They're refracted, right? You're going to cause refraction, right? And now remove the pane of glass. Are you seeing those oil rigs in their actual location, just like you were with the fish? Got in the water? When you remove the variable that caused refraction? Or is it still refracted? Can you see a refracted refraction?
Good question. I have no idea.
Because I'm going to remove that pane of glass, and you're going to say, no, it's still not in its actual. It's still refracted, right?
Wait, so you're saying on a globe you put like a mirror in front of the black swan, and which refracts it higher?
Not a mirror, just a pane of glass, just a sheet of glass at an angle, so that you displace the image. Right. Yeah. Right. Just like the fish through the glass in the aquarium. Yeah. And you get in the water with the fish, and then you can see it where it is, right? So if we put a big pane of glass in front of the camera, looking at the oil rigs in the Black Swan, right, at an angle, we're going to displace their position. Then we're going to remove the glass, just like you did when you got in the water with the fish, and you're going to say that the fish is in its actual location, but when we remove the glass pane from in front of the camera, looking at the oil rigs, you're going to still say that, no, still not seeing the oil rigs where they actually are. They're still displaced.
Hang on, let me think. Fuck, man. I don't think you can put like any sort of mirror that can like make you see. Like, let's say there's no, refract.
He's not on about a mirror fry. Like, you got a fish behind a glass, but you got a fish in the fish tank, right? You're looking at it through the glass, and it displaces the fish. You get in the fish tank, and you see the fish in its actual position. But you're saying, wait, no, that fish is still not in its actual position.
Wait, no, explain to me how, like on a globe, what kind of mirror can you put in front of black swan so that I can see it beyond the curve? I don't think there's any sort of mirror can
I'm
do
not talking about seeing it beyond the curve. I'm just talking about displacing what you see in front of you. You're saying it's already displaced, right? And then I can put a pane of glass.
That would be like a one-to-one comparison, right?
All right, so I can refract the refracted image again. No. See, you agreed with me earlier that if you get in the fish tank with the fish, you'll see it in its actual location, right? But if we set up that same situation, where you're looking at oil rigs from a long distance away, and then we remove the variable which is making them seem to be displaced, like a pane of glass in front of you, right? Which is going to displace the imagery in front of you, the light that you're seeing is going to be redirected. Right? You're going to see things not in their actual position. Take that glass away, and you're going to say it's still refracted. They're still not. You're still not seeing them in their actual position, even though you removed the variable, just like you did when you got into the water with the fish. You removed the variable, which was causing it to seem displaced and not in its actual position.
Well, yeah, I mean that's what it is. Like so this is where we disagree on what, like, how refraction can also work in a like a medium like air, where there's like no separating mediums.
Right, like you were inside the single medium of water with the fish. Mm-hmm.
Yes, I mean it wouldn't. Yeah, but like if the water had some sort of density gradient to it, maybe it's a similar comparison. Like, I know you guys don't like it, but the sugar water experiment any liquid with like density gradients in it.
I like the sugar water one, Fry, because when I look out in the real world, I happen to look through sugar water all the time, don't I?
And forget the sugar water then. Like it. Yeah, but, see, that's what it is.
Right, this is where it all comes undone for you. You're trying to say there's some type of uniform refraction, right? Like there's some type of uniform temperature gradient over distance, right? Over bodies of water. That's absolutely not the case, right? You have pockets of air, right? Different, like warm pockets, cool pockets. Right, you can have inverted temperature gradients all over the place, right? That's why you've got all these different effects that happen, like looming and sinking and all those huge list of different things, right? There isn't some uniform refraction, right? That's why we repeat these demonstrations over and over again in different locations, right? In different weather conditions. Right? We're getting consistent results. What you're claiming is the exact same temperature gradient would have to exist in all of these different observations that we're showing you. It's just not the case, right? And look at the definition of refraction, which you didn't want to post, right? I posted it for you. It says in physics, refraction, right? And it gives you diagrams, right? Refraction is the redirection of a wave as it passes from one medium to another. Right, I could post tons and tons of these definitions, all stating the same thing. It even gives you, right, the formula, right? So if you have a look, learn how the formula works. It also states that you need two different mediums, right? Like all the diagrams are also backing up, right? This type of refraction you're talking about doesn't exist. Different types of mirages exist. Different types of mirages exist due to vertical temperature gradients and things like that. You can have combinations of all different effects, right? Superior mirages, and look, the list goes on. And you can have combinations of them as well. What we see in reality, right? Look at the Skunk Bay time lapse. You see a whole bunch of these different known effects happening. At no stage does anything all of a sudden appear 10 times further away. Things rise higher, right? Things loom, things sink, right? And then you have other effects, right? Things can distort, right? They can stretch out and they can compress. All the things we see in time-lapse footage. At no stage in any of these time lapses is all of a sudden something's 10 miles away, 10 times further than it should be.
Hang on, I'm looking at a page called Gradient Index Optics. Have you guys looked into this? What is this?
That's what, look, that goes hand in hand with what I'm talking about, right? So in different temperatures, right, if you've got warmer air, the gas particles are going to be spread out more, right? When you've got cooler air, they're going to be condensed, right? So you're going to have a different refractive index in each layer, right? And then the more dense air, which is the cooler air, is going to have a higher refractive index. So depending on the vertical temperature gradient, you're going to get a different effect.
So then we do agree that refraction can take place in a single medium, right?
I wouldn't call it. It's not technically. Yeah, I mean, it's contradicting. It's contradicting the definition. You can call it refraction if you want, but I mean, these are types of mirages that we're talking about.
I mean, so here's the
thing,
right?
Snell's law. This isn't the law of refraction, right? Snell's law. This isn't that.
So what I'm asking is,
doesn't really
refraction, the underlying what do you call it? Like the way they calculate refractive index is based on the density of the material, right? Or is
it's based on the vertical temperature gradient, right? Sometimes you can have a layer of warmer air close to the surface, and then you'll have a layer of cooler air above it, right? And that will give you a sinking effect. And then you can, other times you can have the inverted temperature gradient, and then you'll get things appearing higher than what they should.
Yeah, I get that. I'm not disagreeing with that. See, what I'm saying.
So for you guys to say refraction, well, hold on. For you guys to say refraction, to explain all of these away, you're claiming the same refractive index differentials would be there in all of these different observations. It's definitely not the case.
He's saying that if the refraction index is dependent on the density of the material, then it could be conceived that different layers of air with different temperatures are to be considered as separate mediums or somewhat separate mediums with which refraction can happen. That's what he's saying, which is obviously correct, by the way. That is why.
Yeah. Look, I'm happy. Look, I'm happy for you to call it refraction if you want. Atmospheric refraction, that's fine. But it can also, you have all sorts of different density gradients, right? Like I just said, that's why we have all these different types of mirage effects. Okay, so it's not something that's uniform.
What I'm saying is, like, the atmospheric refraction and the regular refraction are basically the same phenomena. Like, it's the same underlying principle. It's just light passing through different densities and bending because of it.
To be clear, it's not just the density, it's also the material, specific, the nature of the material. But sure.
Yeah, look, the definitions are very clear, right? They say 2 transparent mediums is required, right? And they must have a sharp boundary separating the two, and you're measuring the angle change when light passes from one media into the second media, right? And you're measuring that angle change, right? It's in the formula here. It's in the definition that I posted in the side chat there, right? In physics, refraction is the redirection of a wave as it passes from one medium to another, right? And if you look further into it, it will say that, look at the diagrams, right? They all show the same thing. Yeah, sure. You definitely get other effects, right? Within one medium, right? Technically, it's not the law of refraction as Snell's law states, but sure, if you want to call it that, that's fine. But you can have all sorts of different effects, right? You can't say that all of a sudden you're going to be able to see a horizon 10 times further away due to refraction, because there is no type of refraction that allows that, right? That's why you can't demonstrate it on a smaller scale. All these other things we can demonstrate on a smaller scale, like sinking and inferior mirages and whatnot. We can demonstrate all of that on small scale flat surfaces.
So here's the thing, DJ, what I think would be a good demonstration for, maybe I can find it as well if possible. would be to find like, let's take like air with different density gradients and just pass like a laser or like any sort of light through it and see like how much does a laser, for example, bend, and is it directly correlated to the density of like humidity or like temperature or anything of the sort, because that would like sort of prove that even lasers can bend based on just
Yeah,
but look, we're talking.
It doesn't matter with all these optical effects, whether you have refraction, light passing as it changes from one medium density to another, or you have stooping or sinking or any of those. It doesn't matter. None of them give you a greater distance of view. None of them. They all shorten it. This is the issue you've got. So when you guys strut in here and go, ha-ha, refraction, we just laugh at you because we're seeing further, not shorter. Okay?
So
Matrix, yep. So Fry, you need to remember this is specifically about the geometric horizon not being able to be validated.
So I mean, this is why I really don't want like getting into refraction, because it's like there's a bunch of steps that I mean, so if you don't agree with step one, you would not see the point of like where this is leading. The thing is, that's why I ask you guys.
What's step one? Hold on a second. What's step one?
The step one would be to understand that
the Earth is a sphere.
Bend. No, that's not it. Light can bend based on different density gradients in
air. Oh my god,
like
I just went over. Look, dude, we just went over that, right? Okay,
wait,
so
hang on.
I don't need to go over it again.
Okay, that's fine. So you agree with that, right? Like light
travels. Well, it's going to travel at a different speed through a more or less dense section.
But wait, what I'm saying, DJ, see, here's my point. What I'm saying is this can be modeled.
Hold on one second.
What I mean by model,
just wait a second, Fry.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah. So, what did you say, dude? You said that's not true. That's exactly what happens, right? That's how it's defined.
No, that's citations
not. Now.
Yeah, I know, but that's not exactly what happened. The speed of light doesn't change. What happens is that light is absorbed more or less and emitted more or less fast, depending on the medium that it crosses at a molecular / atomic level. That is what happens.
It's more or less fast.
No, it traverses.
That would be a change in what? That would be a change in what?
Yeah, it's not a change in instantaneous velocity. It's a change in average velocity over a long.
It's not a change in velocity. It's a change in average velocity. That makes a lot of fun.
No, every section of the path of the light path goes at the same speed, but there are more sections or less sections depending on how light is absorbed by atomic the atomic constitution of the medium and re-emitted, and at which speed and at which intensity, and that's what defines the notion, because the speed of light is always the speed of light. It's a constant of nature. That's kind of the point. The photons do not slow down.
Wait, this is what I've never understood actually. Because
if light's traveling at a constant speed and it bends, is it changing speed? And it curves. If light curves,
it's not really No, it's not really changing speed. No, it's not.
It's literally is. That's what it says, right? It says light does travel slower through a denser medium compared to a less dense one. This is well-established principle in optics. Shut up.
I just explained to you how it happens molecularly.
Look, dude, we're having a good conversation with Fry. You came in here. Last time you were in here, I remember the whole conversation. You were being a dickhead, right? So if you're going to do that again today, it's not going to work out for you, right? We've been having a long, friendly conversation with a different globe earther. So if you want to come in here and try to derail it with your arrogance, it's not going to work out.
Okay, fair enough.
I was just halfway through reading something, and you wanted to cut in.
Sorry, D.
Okay.
That too. Yeah.
Okay,
you're right. That was him, dude.
Wait, okay.
I'll let you. Sorry. I'll let you speak. Fine. I'll shut up. I just wanted to correct you, and now I won't speak anymore. for a while.
Well, you wouldn't be correcting him, you'd be correcting what he was reading out.
Yeah, well, I'll be correcting that then, yes. But I just told you the process at a molecular level of what happens, that's all. But you can keep talking.
Yeah, well, I mean, it says like light travels slower through a denser medium compared to a less dense one, right? It says that this is a well-established principle in optics, is described by the refractive index of material. That's exactly what I said, right? So when you have cooler air, right, it's going to affect the way light travels through it because it has a higher refractive index. That's all I was saying. I'm sure you can get super technical about it, which is cool, but that's the basics of what happens, right? That's why like it travels slower through water. It's a more dense medium. And then it's, we've got a whole chart here where it shows the speed it goes through a vacuum, through air, through water, through glass, through diamond, and whatnot. And it's all different. They all have different refractive indexes. But yeah, Fry, did you want to say something? You were trying to say something?
Well, can I just quickly, because I'm just going to go on mute in a minute and you won't be hearing from me for a while, right? But can I just quickly ask Fry something about the Skunk Bay imagery that Donato posted? See that there, where it says atmospheric refraction?
Yep.
Right. Okay, so you see how, like, some of those buildings, particularly that one on the left there, that it's a white one, looks like it's like maybe a garage or something because it's like it's dark. Yeah. Okay, so at points it almost like disappears, if not fully disappears from view, right?
Yep.
Has it gone behind the curvature?
Honestly,
that's all I wanted to say. Food for thought.
Food for thought, indeed.
And just to add to what T-Dub was saying, right? Look at it. At no stage are you going to see anything there all of a sudden appear 10 times further away, 20 times further away, like we can see in many of these long distance observations. Right? We're seeing the horizon even 30 times further than what it should be in many of these observations. There is no type of effect that can cause that. That's why none of these time lapses ever show it, and you can't replicate it on a smaller scale. Because it's nonsense.
Oh man, wait, okay, so let me backtrack a bit. So what I was saying is, like, if you guys grant that light can bend in air with different temperatures or whatever, you can also model it. And what I mean by that is, like, and I don't know, maybe I've not looked up any experiments, but I'm sure there are. Maybe not. If there's not, that's probably a project for Flat Earth.
Okay,
but
we understand what you're saying, but which one of these effects makes you see further? None of them. Okay, this is your issue. You have to give us one of those effects. If you're going to have them, you have to give us one that makes you see further. Because that's what you guys are claiming. Refraction is making us see further. Now, the problem we've got, and the problem you've got, is if someone pulls an infrared camera out of their back pocket, and all of a sudden, we know infrared technology reduces refractive effects, so it reduces it, and now we see further. You see the problem there?
I have no idea actually how.
So we reduce refraction. We reduce refraction, and we see further. You're claiming refraction makes us see further. It's a bit of a contradiction. Somebody's not right, and I'm guessing it's not us.
I don't think an infrared camera can make you look further than like a regular camera, is it? Is that
jump
the
on
case?
YouTube, J. Tolan Media.
Okay.
And have a look at some
also, if you look at the world record long distance photography, right, they're done with infrared.
I mean, wait, they're done with infrared because infrared probably traverse is more visible from far away in itself as a lightsaber.
Yeah, it helps you make stuff up.
But it doesn't zoom in.
It helps negate these types of effects due to the differentials in the gradients, in refractive index gradients and stuff. So that's why they there's also some, like Clay, Fry, you were just saying a minute ago, like they can model all of these things. Apparently they can't. Like Indio, I wish Indio was in here at the moment. I'm not sure if he's listening, if he can pop in. But yeah, he went over all this in detail. He knows a ton about it. And the way he described it, right, they can't model it. A lot of it's speculation, right? They don't know exactly what's going on, but there's some really good papers in the side chat there that Indio shared. Right, and they go over some of the issues, and it's very technical.
But I mean, what is your point exactly here? That there's some effects some footage where you can prove that you are indeed seeing some construction, some building, some whatever, which is way further away than you should see it if Globe Earth was real or something. That's your point, right?
Yeah, just let me explain the point really quickly, because you weren't here before, right? So we've got lots of observations, right, where we're testing the geometric horizon claims on the globe side, right? So depending on the height of the observer, you'll have a geometric horizon at a specific distance, right? So we have many of these long distance observations where we can actually see the horizon 10, 20 times further away than what it should be on a globe. Right. In fact, we can't find the geometric horizon to exist at all.
But you compare it to a specific structure to declare that it's
we're just going off the 3959 mile radius value, and then we're doing the formula, right, to work out exactly where the geometric horizon must be at a particular observer height, right? So 1 foot, for example, the geometric horizon would have to be at 1.225 miles, or 6 foot, 3 miles, 8 foot, 3.46 miles, and so on.
And the videos I see in the side chat are examples of this, that you say, right?
Example of it. In just a second, I'll just pull it up here. I always like to show this one first because this one's very clear, and it has a lot of it has a full video that goes along with it where you can see the entire observation start to finish. It shows the location that he's at and everything that you would need. Okay, so there it is in the side chat, right? So this is taken off the coast of Santa Barbara, California. Okay, and he's approximately 8 foot off the surface of the water. He's just standing a few foot up the beach, and he's zooming out at these oil platforms, right? So without the oil platforms there, we wouldn't know the distance to the horizon. But because we have the oil platforms, we can confirm that this first oil platform on the left is Platform Hill House, and it's about 6 miles away. And then the second oil platform's Platform Habitat, which is 10.1 miles away from the shore. Right, so we can confirm that the horizon is behind the second oil platform, right? So according to the globe math, the geometric horizon should be at 3.46 miles.
Well, I think I've seen this footage before. I can see an horizon of some sort for sure, but I've been told that this is merely optical effects, and that's all that it is. But I see part of the oil rig being cut from view by the water, as far as I can tell. But maybe I don't know the shape.
Yeah. So the second oil platform, it's actually a lot smaller in height than the first oil platform. I think the first oil platform's 90-something foot above the water level, and the second one's only 77 foot, and it's also 4 miles further away, right? So it's appear much smaller due to perspective. But if you have a look at close-up images of the oil platform, you'll see that we can see the entire oil platform, as well as we can see the horizon clearly behind the oil platform. We can also see the lights reflecting off the water from the oil platform and glistening on the water. And we can see birds like landing and taking off from the oil platform in the HD footage.
I mean, maybe I sort of see it, but it could be like I can't claim.
I can post the original video, right? So this is just a small GIF, right? Low resolution that's just been taken, right? So we can post a GIF, right? I'll just post the original video. It's in, I think it's in 720 or 1080.
Well, yeah, but the issue, fine. But the issue is if I had to analyze this footage, I would try to determine how much less of the oil rig I should see, of the second oil rig I should see, if the geometric horizon was at such and such distance, and the overall shape of the Earth was such that there would be a drop off of X centimeters or whatever the fuck, and then therefore I would see 5 less centimeter of the oil rig or not, or something. Like I can understand.
Okay. Well, hold on one second. So yeah, I can just quickly answer those for you, right? So yeah, 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height in feet, right? That's the agreed upon formula. There are other ones, but you'll get the same answer from any of them. So we can confirm the horizon should be at around 3.5 miles away, right?
Yeah,
the second oil platform should be hidden by 30 feet, 29 feet. Behind the horizon, right? Clearly we see the horizon behind it, but this isn't just a one-off, right? This guy's also done it on a different day. He tried it from different observer heights, 1 foot, right? We still see the horizon behind the oil platforms from the 1 foot observation. He did a 1.5 foot observation where we can actually see magnitudes further, right? We can see 32 miles from the 1 foot observation. So from a slightly different angle, and we can see an island that's 32 miles away. You can see the entire island as well. And then he's also gone up higher, and he's done it from a platform which is like 30 foot high. Or
did he use laser technology at any point to try to?
Not in this particular one. This guy doesn't do the laser tests, but we did actually have a math professor who comes in here, right? He's a globe earther, very nice guy. He's a university professor. Matthew Learns, or Matthew Weathers is his proper name. He went there with his telescope, right? Because he was skeptical of it as well. But he went there, and I've got his telescope images. It is similar to this, right? We can see magnitudes further than you would be able to see on a globe. But yeah, we've also repeated these in different locations, right? Over giant lakes and things like that, where we can see even further, right? Like 14, 15 miles from even lower heights, like a few inches off the surface. But yeah, we've also had teams of field engineers go out with very high-powered lasers. I think it's like a $30,000 laser or something. And they're doing these over huge bodies of water, like 20, 30, 40 miles. And there's numerous amounts of the laser tests as well. And, you know, it's not just a simple laser test, right? This is a team of field engineers. They've got a 200-page PDF that goes along with it, and an hour-long video, you know, showing everything start to finish. But yeah, there's a lot more than that as well.
Okay, can I ask you a question though? Like, are you aware of how, at least as far as I know, historically, the fact it's claimed by ancient scientists, the fact that the Earth is round was proven. Do you know how that experiment worked?
Yeah, absolutely. Yep. If you're probably talking about Eratosthenes.
Yeah, like I don't remember his name, but it's about measuring the shadow of.
You know, like that's not really. Yeah, he didn't actually measure the Earth, or he wasn't testing to see if the Earth was a globe or flat, right? He already assumed that the Earth was a globe. So even like Neil deGrasse Tyson made a video about it, saying, "Look, it doesn't really prove that the Earth is a globe or flat." He's like, because he made assumptions, right? He didn't actually measure the Earth. He assumed the Earth was a globe. He assumed the parallel sun rays come in parallel from an infinite distant sun, right? And he basically measured a 7.2 degree shadow, right? So he went, like, he basically had one stick directly under the sun at 12 o'clock, and there was no shadow. And then in a different location, I think it was 800 kilometers away, he apparently had a friend there, and at the same time, they measured a 7.2 degree shadow. Right, so the way Neil deGrasse Tyson explains it is that if he assumed a flat surface with divergent sun rays, right, like a closer sun with divergent rays, right, like you could picture it in say, a bedroom where you stand directly under the light. In the bedroom, you have no shadow, and then someone else is in the corner of the room, and right, you measure their shadow. And if you were to assume the sun rays were parallel, and assume that the floor that you were standing on was curved, and you did the same math Eratosthenes did, then you would work out this circumference of the flat floor that you're standing on, right? So it's because of the assumptions, it doesn't really hold up.
I mean, I can see what you're saying, and at the same time, like, if it's a fair enough assumption, the sun is very far. I mean, in the understanding of science, of course, the sun is very far and is very fucking big, and so
no, absolutely. In the globe paradigm, absolutely agree with you, right? But if it isn't, right, if it is,
so what is the sun? What is the sun then to you?
We don't make definitive claims about exactly what the sun is. About things like, we're empiricists, like we try not to speculate or make claims that we can't validate or back up with empirical evidence, right? So we don't know exactly what the sun is, or the size of the sun, or the medium that the sun is in.
Well, okay, but I mean, you know, experimentally, I mean, I've been told endless times in this very room that a large reason for why the Earth is obviously flat is because the Bible says it or something, and the Earth is measured.
No, absolutely not. We don't. Hold on. Just let me comment on that really quickly. All right. We absolutely keep religion out of the
fair
conversation
enough.
in all of our 24/7 channels, right? People's personal belief, that's something personal to them, and we would never use like the Bible as some type of proof, right? Because it's faith based, right?
Okay, fair enough.
Basically saying this is we're talking about practical, testable, repeatable demonstrations, laser tests, and things like that. So
okay, fair enough. But I do remember one distinct moment, or a few distinct moments, where someone mentioned their own senses and how that was a proper experimental device.
Absolutely not. Okay, so sometimes what we'll say, well, just let me respond to that really quickly, right? So yeah, we do say that the base axiom that we start with, right, it's like a starting point, it's not proof, is that we all experience the Earth as flat and stationary, right? Just because we experience it that way, that's not proof that it is that, right? So that's why we're going out doing these tests, but that is the starting point for everyone, right? Because we've never seen the curvature of the Earth ourselves, right? And we've never experienced motion or whatnot, so it's just a starting point. If someone wants to make claims.
You've been listening to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord 2.0. We hope you're having a fantastic day on this flat and stationary plane. If you too would like to join the debate, please click the link below. We'll see you there.
You're watching 24/7 Flat Earth Discord live.